Dylon, 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 and Dylon. Because I spit hot fire.
What's up, everybody? I'm back again. Back for the playoffs. Let's get right into the action because I'm a little bit late. Leafs and Senators, that's starting. We're going to bet that one live, see if we can catch a second period over. I have the over in this Florida Panthers Tampa Bay Lightning game. You can still get in on that. At 5.5, it's plus 100 right now. They got one goal in the first period. And I'm on the Knicks. Knicks money line, we'll see if we can catch that live here. They're up 3-0 already in the first quarter. But let's fucking go. I'm going to be here for playoff action. All playoffs long. Let's go. Let's have to go share this video on Twitter really quick. If you guys want to go do the same, hit the like button, hit the share button, all that good stuff. And then I'm going to turn on these games here too. We can watch them live, bet them live. So gotta take care of this quick and we'll be there. What up, Christopher Commentini? Ready to watch some fucking hockey again? Me too. Me too. About to get all these games going so we can watch. Get to some live betting and live sweating, maybe. See what we can't find. So far, like a second period over in that Tampa Bay Lightning game. They only have one goal in the first period. All right, let's go. Need to get these games set up here. Here we go. There we go. Got the game set up. Now we're watching live. There we go. Nine to 6 shots on goal for Florida. They did shut them down bad last game. Tampa wasn't even able to get their team total 2 or 3 goals. What up, DJ Big Boss in the house? We're live betting, live sweating over here. Playoffs, baby, playoffs. I'll be watching these games anyways, so figured I'll go live. Fuck it. New York Knicks are up 5-1. Eight to 1 now after they just hit a 3. And then in 15 minutes, we got the other basketball game that pops off. It is OKC at Memphis. Memphis back at home. I'm on the spread here. I took it last night, OKC minus 8.5. I think they're going to fuck them this whole series, but we will see. Not ready to put any faith or money on the Grizzlies. We've been absolutely hammering that series, so we can afford to lose one game and bounce back the next one. But I think they cover this 8.5, 9.5. Florida now gets a penalty. Tampa Bay Lightning is going to have a power play for 30 seconds of the first period and then a minute and a half into the second period. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to run to the washroom here. It's our guy Sniz!
What up, dude? What's poppin', players?
We got all the boys here now. All the boys are live. Julian, Jimmy,
What up, though?
Dadfather, Nate.
Ayo! Yeah. Yeah. Hold up, though. I ain't even here.
The hell was that? Got to take over for a minute. Jesus. Unreal. I felt like when I played that video, I was just thinking that would be a funny intro for Sniz. It literally says Sniz.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling.
Woohoo! You're damn straight. When we come through fired up. It's the NFL draft. It's the fucking live sweat on a Thursday night, brought to you by Dylon and your boy guest appearance out of nowhere, Sneers. I hope this brought some life into my man, because you brought some life into me, my friend. And tonight we are going to dominate. Fuck the player hate. And we're going to get after this shit. No need to wait. Let's do it right now. Let's go, Dylan, man.
Fuck yeah. I was just about to text you and see what you were doing. I started the show a little bit late today.
What we're doing.
Fell asleep. I had a nap, and then I woke up. I was like, oh, shit, I already missed the first 30 minutes.
You didn't miss none. We're just getting after it.
And the Knicks are up 12-6.
That's why we played 18 holes. I worked 18 holes. Now we're here.
Fuck yeah. How'd you shoot today?
A little high, a little low. Feeling good though. You know what I'm saying? Nothing to brag about. Nothing to be mad at myself about. We caught one of the most consistent, beautiful days of the year so far here in the land. And I always got to remember, the Ohio State Buckeyes are the national champs. So shout out to them. Bada bing, bada boom.
Shout out to Old E in the house. Nasty Nate said he hasn't had a nap in 15 years. Textile says Knicks.
No, I take the naps for Nasty Nate. I take the naps for the Nasty Nate. I watch the Flintstones. I take the naps, and then he goes and fucks the bitches. That's my uncle. He sends me down a couple hand-me-downs every now and then. I'll take a little hand-me-down from Uncle Nate. And if you say you wouldn't, you're just lying, or you just don't know.
Knicks with another 3, 20-11 now.
Dylan, are you just gonna go live every day?
Yeah.
Atlantic City will be a movie, and we should film it. We don't need anybody else to. We just all need to. I like staying off my phone though. Like this is how I like to interact. I find myself scrolling too much. This, that, the other.
18th to the 22nd, baby.
Yeah, playoff live stream. We need to keep it going all the way through. And shout out to Dylan for saying, you know what, fuck it. I might not go back to work until I want to, because I'm living the Canadian American dream.
I am.
Dylan, you look like you're turned up on a good tutor right there. You just look like you just fucking blasted.
I told you I just woke up. I got to wake up in a minute. I literally
lie.
just woke up like fucking 15 minutes ago, right before the live stream started. Like, fuck. I didn't mean to sleep that long.
Oh, that's why your eyes were like that.
Need to wake up.
Wake up!
Here's a good way to wake up.
Oh, shout out to Razor. Razor, if you want a dual stream, we can. We can kick that off somehow. And we won't play. Dylan won't play all the fucked up fucking videos we know we shouldn't play. We're just gonna have to start new, Dylan. It's a new era, anyways. It's a new era.
You can get rid of those videos or fix them. I don't care. I'm not attached
Beautiful
to them.
thing y'all did last night. It was great to see Jimmy. Man, it would have been really nice for all three of us, but you know what I'm saying? I had my family shit to deal with too, but I love what's going on. Monday night you had an X solo. Tuesday night you had the dual stream. Wednesday night you had
Triple stream.
Dylan with the fucking Jimmy Gomez. Thursday we're here again. All right, so we didn't go Easter, but we did go on Saturday too. We went on Saturday, so we're gonna keep rolling. We're gonna keep rolling.
Might even have to. I was trying to consider, if there's all these playoffs, I don't know when I'm going to do the podcast for the Fight Lounge. But if you've been tuning into the show the last 2 days, we talked about the UFC at the end of the show. We did it the day before. So there's a lot of good looks there too, and we'll do it again tonight, I think. We'll just keep talking about it all week. Mention our bets and have a quick little UFC session here.
Yo, Dylan, because I don't really know how long I'm gonna be able to roll because we're just kind of doing this. But hold on. Yeah, no, you're good.
I had to wake up. I'm sorry.
But just take a look at this and let me know, because I might not be able to roll with you all night, and I'm not against dual streaming. But you know, it is what it is. All right, we'll talk about it. Boom.
What does it say? Oh, Mike's
because I'm moving on from town
we'll move on
to
from that
town. Hey, ain't no shame in the game. But we love Razor. Razor is our guy. Oh, man, or like we shouted out Gerardo. Gerardo came through when we came back about 2.5 weeks ago, right? Boom, boom, boom. Show after show after show. That Saturday fucking UFC show, he fucking killed a plus. We did all that. Let's talk about 60 fucking K. And a guy that is just consistent. And a guy that, I guess once you make it to a certain level, you're going to get that a little retaliation. But now I get to show my face on screen. And for all y'all motherfuckers, I'm going to look right at the camera. And I know it ain't nobody in here. Maybe there is. But for all y'all motherfuckers that don't think that what's going on here and at my homie Razor's fucking channel is real, you got something. You got something to learn. So we're going to give a shout out to all you haters. This is your one shout out. Because we're going to shut you out. This is a shout out to shut you out. Fuck y'all. Let's go. I love y'all. I love y'all real ones. Shout out to Razor Sharp, 60K. If you ain't happy for the people that you consider friends and family, then what the fuck are you doing? Pull yourself up, But we're going to fucking give a major shout out because my man smacks up and then hits a $50 dono. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, come on. So we love you, Razor. Everything you do. And I stand with you. I'll stand back to back with you and buck all them haters. Let's go. Love y'all. Stay up, real ones. And don't worry about that shit because it's always bless them. Don't stress them. Love you, Dylan.
Go, Jim, go. Shout out to Daryl Fulmer.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Something else we've been doing over here where you've been with us, the overnight sweat, some late night plays from myself and G. So far, we're 3-1 on that record. The parlay for tennis is still live. We're 1-1 on the other plays. Tennis play didn't hit, but KBO hit again 2 days in a row. So we'll be giving out a couple more late night, overnight bets again later.
I fuck with it.
Find something.
What up, JT? Sorry, I was doing a whole thing right there, and I came in this motherfucker kind of heated.
Talk sports with JT in the house.
Sometimes you just got to get some shit off your chest, and it ain't nothing to talk. I'm just talking to family right here, so y'all know what it is. Hell yeah, AOD always spreading love. AOD is always very positive in the chat, spreading love, doing righteous things, positive stuff in every chat that you see. You gotta love AOD. I do. Old E, always fucking coming through. Uncle Nate, we got the homies up in here. Christopher Commentini, let's go.
Oh yeah, shout out to Doherty in the chat. Our guy Dan. Good
Dan,
morning, fellas.
let's
He's got a
go.
public holiday. Let's cash. Let's cash indeed.
Who we betting to get drafted? Okay, yes, that's a great question, Uncle Nate, because we are a half an hour away from this draft starting. Well, the books that I'm looking at, they won't give me first or second. And all I really wanted to do was make one nice play on the Browns getting Travis Hunter. Or him at least going second. Doesn't even have to be the Browns. But Travis Hunter going second. And they won't even show first or second. So kind of what that tells me is we're seeing Carter and Hunter go 1 and 2. No matter what team that lands to, whether the Browns trade down, which is some talk. I don't even want to hear this dumbass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even want, if you want me to vent about the number 2 pick and what the Browns should do, I will, but I'm not going to do that right now unless you want to hear it.
Cam Ward.
What up, Joe Ixnizdo? Joe Ixnizdo up in the house. Razor Sharp, yes. That's our guy. That's our guy. He's not only killing it in the ponies. He's not only killing it in the ponies. My man's been on a great streak in the MLB, NBA. You know, Razor comes and fucks with us because you know what? We've been on a streak. Every time we do a fucking Tuesday night show, between the chat and whoever's on screen, there is good money being made. It's not always me. It's not always, any of us solo. Sometimes it's all of us, but this is a winning show or we wouldn't be doing this. This is a winning show.
Fuck, yes.
And we got to give ourselves some fucking credit.
We did actually last night. I bought 5 memberships for the boys, and I said, "Shout out to me."
Oh, that's beautiful. When you bless all of our action, that's blessing all the action. Now we're gonna have dog shit days, but let's work through that together. Let's talk about it. Let's see what's making sense. Let's see what's not making sense. That's the point of this. And if anybody wants to get on screen and talk stuff, or if you got any questions in the chat and responses, you don't have to agree with everything we're saying. We want to hear this stuff. We want to grow together. That's the point. Grow together. As if we're all being able to hang out, do shots, drink beers, watch a game together. At a bar. But we're from everywhere.
Man, these Detroit cheerleaders are bad.
Little lag there on my end.
Those Detroit women, god damn.
Dylan, make sure you come here.
Where it's Cleveland?
Yeah.
For that trip?
Yeah. Pop said you can stay. Pop said you can stay with them.
Yeah, it's already my plan.
All right. Well, he said for sure you're good.
I'm probably going to buy my ticket soon, actually. Might as well lock it in. It's cheaper if I buy it early, so.
I'm taking that whole week off. So that would be like the 15th or whatever. Come in on that weekend, too. Who gives a fuck?
I probably will.
And that way you'll get like three days in Cleveland. And then we'll go do our little hop and all the way up to AC. So you'll get to see other places too. Places I've never seen too. We're just gonna do it together.
I'm into it. I'll be right back.
Got y'all to myself for a minute. Bada bing, bada boom. Went and played 18 holes, shot like shit. Had a good time though. Didn't shoot exactly like shit, but shot like shit. Cheers to Nicholas Handy. Cheers to Uncle Nate. Cheers to everybody that ain't about that player hate. You
Cheers.
damn straight.
Nicholas Handy, what up?
Fuck, I don't know where I found that. That's warm though. Don't taste good. I'll drink it.
Yeah, mine aren't as cold as they should be.
Joe Wadzinski. Hey, the Ixnizdo. The Ixnizdo. It's your homie Joe Ixnizdo. Yeah, you know he's motherfucking cousins with Ixnizzo. Hey, from the land, and you know what's really happening when you tune into the live. So yes, we trying to turn 100 to $1,000, 10 times tenfold. Yes, you know we roll, but we ain't just like Razor though, cause he's 60K and it's okay. He can loan me that 100K now. Hey, and I'm ready to go on vacay. No, I'm just playing, but maybe I'm not. Holla at me, Razor.
Yeah, I did.
That shit was hot.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Yeah, I did say that last night. Mostly just form up boxes and pour concrete into them. Form work. And then these Pistons are battling here in this first quarter. New York was up by 10 twice, and they came back again. Now it's 29-27. They're fighting hard out here, these Pistons.
You ain't from fucking Parma. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Nasty Nate's taking a
I
shot.
mean,
with
your last
Carter.
name sounds like you're from
500.
Parma. Parma Pierogi, Joe Wazinski. You know what's coming at who? Hey, don't fuck with he. He likes the sauteed onions with his Polish pierogi. He likes a Cleveland po' boy, baby. Parma. Took a shot with Carter, second pick.
That was a nice fucking three, though, from the Pistons. God damn.
Joe, what the fuck, dude? Let's meet up.
It is here to play.
We go to characters on some Fridays. You're from Parma. You should know characters.
Wow.
Detroit basketball. AOD. You already know what it is, baby. You ever come to the land, and if I'm going your way, I would definitely be messaging you, my friend. We are going to Detroit, AOD, to see Sturgill. We're going to see Sturgill. I believe that's May 10th. Oh, yeah, May 10th. So we're gonna stay probably in Greektown, and then it's at some amphitheater just outside of Detroit. It's all right, Joe. It don't matter. You know where characters is, though. If I see you up there on a Friday, if you see me, do not be afraid to say hi.
To be like, oh my god, it's a celebrity in public.
We also go to on Fridays after work when we're in that kind of area up in off of Pleasant Valley is not Pleasant Valley. Yeah, Pleasant Valley is What the fuck is it called? In cahoots. In cahoots over there. In cahoots.
All right. I want to take the second
Sipping
period over in
balls?
this
Yeah,
Tampa Bay
all
Lightning game.
sipping balls.
Hey, Sniz, taking the second period over in this Panthers Lightning game. They got one goal in the first. It's 3 minutes into the second period. I'm going to hit this at minus 120 right now.
Sipping pause.
We're already on the over here at 5.5, so we're going to need them to score at least 2 in the second, and I think we're going to get there.
Yeah, I mostly go up to Cam's corner area. Joe. Cam's. I'm the after work shot or two and beer or two. Might bring something home, might not. But Fridays. This weekend, not going out. Got the kiddos, but next weekend, if we're around that way, we'll be at Characters. Fireball Friday, $3. $3. Yeah, Ridge and Snow right there. Our shop is right across the street from what is that, Honey Hut? Portman and State. Our little shop there. We do HVAC work. Share a building with a couple people. We're right across the street from the Honey Hut on Portman and State. You know what's so funny too is Joe Wadzinski. I'm Lozinski. That's Ixnizzle backwards. You know, is Lozinski. And I'm like, there's no way. Like, I feel like this is somebody I know or something. Come to find out, he's actually from Parma. He's actually from Parma.
Where the moon's over the Parma tonight? That one?
Moon over Parma tonight. Yeah. A little Drew Carey.
Okay. Okay.
Matter and Solin. No, bowling. Moon over Parma tonight. Yeah. Shout out to
There's
Joe.
A whole bunch of fouls here in this game.
That's great.
Not allowed to fight in basketball. Not like hockey. Fucking penalties everywhere.
Truth Teller.
What up, Truth Teller? Truth Teller gave us a late night banger last night, Sniz. He said this Rays game, if this goes into the extra innings, we're jumping on the Rays. We took it at plus money ×2. Truth Teller took it ×3, and we fucking slapped that late game. We had to sweat it. Went to the 11th inning, but we got there.
Shout out to Truth Teller at the casino, tuning into the live sweat. Gotta love it. At the casino. Much
that was
love.
The late night sweat with Truth Teller myself.
The NFL draft is coming up here shortly. Cam Ward, I have no clue where Cam Ward's going to go. I don't want to guess on no quarterbacks. Let me look at some of these lines for the Let me look at some of these lines for the draft to see if there's anything worth betting there.
I haven't looked into it myself.
But I just want the Browns to get Travis Hunter and then move on. Good. You did your job. Now you can start thinking about what your needs are, because your needs are everything. Every team has a fucking need. Okay. Oh, we need this. We need that. No, you have the second pick in the draft. Pick a guy that could possibly, change how some things are done. Why not? We already suck so fucking bad. Take the fucking guy that could be a game changer and totally change how people do shit. Just like the Chiefs did with all that running around and the fucking this and that. Just like Steph Curry did with shooting threes. Just like, let's be the team though. Cleveland, Andrew Barry, don't trade down. Don't fucking try to be some hero and get some picks and this and that. You fucked up before. Don't fuck this one up. And if the kid doesn't work out, it's all right. You took a chance on a guy that no one's ever really seen do this. So that's okay. That's my opinion on it. We already fucking suck. Take a chance on a Hunter. Don't be a fucking idiot regime again. Bada bing, bada boom.
So a couple questions in the chat. Says, what do you guys think about betting on the Lightning now that they're down by 1? I mean, I already played that second period over, so that's the way I'm going to play this game. We're going to need Tampa Bay Lightning to score 1. I mean, they really do need to win this game at home, or else they're down 2-0 in this series, which is not good to start.
Just because you need something doesn't mean it's going to happen, though.
I know. That's why I wouldn't stay off it. I'm just on the total in this game. They are catching up on shots. It's 10-9 on shots now.
Knicks look good, yeah, so far.
We saw Valeri Nikushkin last night with a fucking ballet-worthy performance.
Valeri Nikushkin?
Valeri Nikushkin. Tell you, he did a spinorama, spun around 2 guys, and then bang, slapped it in. It was a beautiful goal.
He did the old spinneroonie?
Yeah, one of the nicest ones I've seen in the playoffs yet.
That's some fun stuff right there.
If you want, go look up the highlights on YouTube. Valeri Nikushkin.
I'm right now watching on a streaming service, so I'm watching the or the in between quarter fucking performance right now. This is the creepiest, stupidest, weirdest thing I've ever seen.
This is weird.
This is the playoffs. What is going on?
I don't know. Bring those cheerleaders back out.
Are you watching the same thing, Dylan?
Yeah, there's like inflatable dogs or whatever flopping around.
This is weird as fuck.
Doing a little dance routine in inflatable dog suits. Or cows. I don't know what they are even. A horse?
Who okayed this?
Maybe it's a piston. I don't know. What animal is it? Let us know in the chat. We don't really know. That? I think it's supposed to be a horse, dude.
Yeah. Either way, it's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. This is what you get your people hyped up for the playoff?
It's pretty bad.
And it's still going on. I can't believe it's still going.
What up? We got 2 cents in the house. What up?
What up, Del?
On OKC, LAC, and GK. Parlay.
You got Babyface Ray and Big Sean in the house.
Yeah, that was weird, Sniz.
That was really weird, dude.
Yeah, the Knicks did take the lead at the end of that first. I was going to say the Pistons, they won every single first quarter so far. They've been good in the first quarter all season. But I think maybe if the Knicks won this first quarter, they're on their way to a victory in this game. I took the money line earlier. I'm not sure about the spread now.
Cat's still soft to me. Cat's still soft.
Detroit starts the second quarter with a 3.
Yeah, I'm looking to take them on in the second quarter. I know it's 5.5, and then, like you said, they just come out and hit a 3.
Need the Leafs tonight. Does 2 cents. I don't mind it. I think they absolutely crush this series. I don't think Senators take this series at all.
This first quarter's been scrappy, though, amongst them boys. I like it. New York and Detroit getting scrappy. Reminded me of some old school ball, which is actually just kind of basketball.
Just real basketball. Oh, big hits in that game, too. Wow. They both got leveled.
Look at that. That's good D there. Pesky D by Payne.
Seeing this Leafs Senators game, Sniz, they're fighting hard in this first period. There's a whole bunch of hits, big hits, elbows being thrown. Refs are looking the other way.
I love it.
Looks like we're really here in the playoffs again. That's when you know it's playoff time. I've seen a couple of plays in all these hockey games, all the different ones. Players are bleeding. Usually that's a 4-minute penalty if there's blood. Referees are like, nah, keep playing.
Keep playing, bitches.
Didn't see nothing.
Celinda Vale. Who the fuck is that? Yeah, the golf this week is team golf. It's wild shit.
We have 11 minutes left in the second period. Barely any shots on goal in the second period. Oh, 5. Florida's on a power play right now, though. I don't think they're going to get one here. Truth Teller's going in on the Lightning. I got a C plus 225 right now. Don't hate it. Lightning is in there blocking everything from the Panthers, too, though. Playing great defense.
Man. Damn it. The fuck is this shit?
Oh, they're scrapping again.
No fucking time.
We saw this in the first game of the series. We're on the dual stream on Tuesday. I said if Florida starts to get inside Tampa Bay Lightning's head and Tampa Bay Lightning falls apart, they broke him mentally. They tried to fight him, and then the Florida guy walked away laughing, smirking because they know they got him. This could be the same situation here. Starting to fight early, getting frustrated.
Why is Jackson Dart? All right, if you look at third overall pick, the odds over here at FD, because that's all they're giving us. Third overall pick. Bill Carter, obviously minus 1,050.
Yeah, I'd wait, bro.
Jackson Dart is the next guy on that list at plus 900. Jackson Dart. Then Shedeur Sanders at plus 1,200. Then Travis Hunter at plus 1,200.
I guess you'd have to look at what the teams are going to try to draft, though. Like, do the teams want that player? Do they need that player? Or are they going to go for a quarterback or a wide receiver, I guess, is my... question there. And who gets to pick first? You know, I haven't looked into the draft at all.
These nuts.
Talk sports with JT says he's just getting off work, working this overtime, about to be home and cap some late games. He's listening to the boys in the car. Let's go.
All right. You want to hear some magical shit? JT, this is for you. That's all I got, play. I'm not going to do that to you. I'm not going to do that to you. Let's take a look here. I mean, because some teams can trade this, that, the other. All right. One team might not totally be sold on whatever, you know. The Titans. All right. The Titans are probably going to get. I actually think the Titans might trade.
Really?
I mean, in my opinion, it's Abdul Carter or Cam Ward. But I think if one of those guys fall to us, it might not be Travis Hunter going third or second.
Damn, we're not getting any shots here. Come on now.
I mean, all right, so it goes Tennessee, Cleveland, Giants, Patriots, Jaguars. These are the top five. All those teams need a quarterback other than Jacksonville. I'm not saying Trevor Lawrence is totally answered, but I don't think he's totally washed. But they're the closest one to having a legit quarterback in the top five.
Hey, we got G in the house with us. What up, G?
What up, Jay?
Cheers. We did all right on those overnight sweat plays. Again, 1-1. That tennis parlay is still live with those games getting pushed back. They go off at 1 a.m. tonight. But the 2 legs out of the 4 legs for a super juiced women's parlay hits. 4 of the best women's tennis players. They always get through the first round of these tournaments. So we parlayed a bunch of -500s, -2,000, -300, -800 to get us to -117. Sniz.
Z-Zam. What up, Gerardo? Man, I'm trying to.
And then we lost the tennis match, but we won that KBO play. So, like I said, G, you're saying it earlier, so far, the overnight sweat record, 3-1. We're doing all right there.
Huh. Number 3 overall pick. 4 overall pick.
Truth Teller is going to take the Nationals live. Orioles are up 2-1. G says he took the Knicks minus 130 pregame. Yeah, I got a minus 120. I'm looking to see if we can catch a live spot so we can get that again, maybe. So far, it's been a tight game, but Pistons have caught up a few times in the first quarter. I expect them to catch up at some point, maybe even take the lead, see what we can do with it. We're only down by 2 now, 39-37, 7 minutes left in the second quarter. See where the lines are at. Second quarter, we got the Knicks plus 3.5, Pistons minus 3.5. Main markets, you have the Knicks minus 3.5 on the spread full game. It's dropping now. Money line's minus 135. Minus 120. It's right now at the original line, minus 120 if you want to hop on the Knicks with us.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a little sprinkle on Shadur Sanders to be the 3rd overall pick at plus 1,200.
They were at minus 120. What was that again? Shadur Sanders?
Yeah. That's what I've been looking at over here.
Pistons are up by 1. You can get the Knicks at minus 120 now.
I don't see how they take Jackson Dart over Shadur. Doesn't make sense.
Plus 100 now. Pistons are up by 4. 16-6 in the second quarter, Sniz. Did you take that Pistons second quarter bet?
No.
They're slapping. They're up by 10.
I'm over here looking at this stupid draft shit.
Truth Teller winning on the Knicks for 60. Even money.
I'm not even here, Dylan. Not that funny.
The Universe Galaxy says Michael Jordan fans are the biggest cult members when it comes to all the sports fans.
I don't give a fuck. How about this? I don't give a fuck. The Universe Galaxy. The Universe Galaxy. You want to see something, Universe Galaxy? You want to see me blast off into outer space? Because I don't give a fuck right now. First off, we're going to take a permanent marker and sniff it. No, I'm just kidding. Was that funny or not? I'm sorry, Universe Galaxy. But I'm really not. I'm not fucking with you. I will smoke us into oblivion. For a universe never divided, only united by peace, love, and funk. Because I am a member of the P-Funk family. Make my punk be funk. I want funked up. I want the bomb.
Truth Teller's now on the
I
Nationals,
want
Lightning, and the
P-Funk.
Knicks. Let's go.
Michael Jordan fans are the biggest cult members when it comes to all sports fans.
Let me go get another beer.
Yeah, go fucking get me a beer too, please. Send it to Cleveland, all the way up from Canada. I'm on one. I'm on a good one, but I'm on one. Sometimes you just gotta, well, you always gotta be yourself, but you gotta just fuck off, you know. Sometimes you just gotta fuck right off, Dylan.
You can tell you're a smart guy then.
Who, me?
Yeah, he used to be smart, but then he sniffed too many glue pens.
What does it matter? My point being is, what the fuck does it matter to you? Who's your favorite sports fan? Who's your favorite? Universe, galaxy? Who's your fucking favorite?
Who's your favorite? Probably LeBron.
No, it doesn't matter who it is. It's your opinion, is my point. And it ain't right or wrong. You don't have to be the worst or the best. My favorite basketball player doesn't mean he's the best, but he's my fucking favorite, is Allen Iverson. You want to know why? Because he would cross the fuck out of you and then step right over your bitch ass, just like he did to Tyler.
Yeah, he could ball, man. He could ball.
I'm fired up today, and we're going to stay fired up. I want all the smoke. Today, I want the smoke.
I'm going Kobe Bryant. He was the best to watch. He's the only one I remember when I was younger, Kobe.
No, but who is your favorite universe galaxy? Who is your favorite? You just come in saying, oh, whoever likes this person is the worst. Why don't you say who your favorite is? Truth Teller's at the casino, and Truth Teller's trying to get it in and get some live bets in. So let's redirect that. Yeah. Let's go. Just my 2 cents. Let's go.
Fuck yeah. Iverson, best baller out of Virginia, he says. Truth Teller says they got 100 TVs here. Some of them are like 30 feet tall.
Let's go, Truth. Let's get this money. Let's get this money together, my friend.
We got Nuke Worker in the house. What up, Nuke?
Shout out
You're doing
to
great,
Nuke.
man.
That's what I need.
How you doing
I need
today,
some
man?
Nuke Worker in my fucking life. Fuck off. We can't even fucking hit buttons anymore.
Nuke! Big shout outs to the Nuke Worker in the chat.
Damn it, the draft went off. Now shit's going crazy. All the lines are locked. Son of a bitch. Who's your favorite galaxy?
Knicks at the free throw line. They're down by 2 now, 45-43.
Doesn't mean you're right or wrong. Who's your fucking favorite? Tell us. It is important for our bum-ass team. True teller, it is. It's important for our bum-ass team.
It's important for a lot of people. I mean, if you're really in the NFL, that's more important than anything's going on in the
I
playoffs.
hate it. Sorry, Dylan.
Well, you're good. Oh,
Jason Williams.
shit.
Yeah. White chocolate, baby. Yeah.
Boom.
Let's fucking go.
Shot time. Shot time.
Sounds like a Tom Brady. Jason Williams. Jason Williams, you supplied your Grizzlies, boy. Remember?
Nuke workers on the Senators' money line tonight.
Joe Montana. Hell yeah.
It's a close game.
Yeah.
Second period actually just popped off in that game.
I love that. It's lit over there in Green Bay.
There's 0 score in the first period here, Sniz. Leafs Senators. I want to find my way to a second period over here again. I think there's got to be goals here in the second. But we're going to wait to hit it live. It's minus 180. The Leafs and the Panthers, they're not going to get there for us. It's fucking...
You remember this one?
4 minutes left. Anything can happen, but it looks dead right now. G's got a feeling the Senators could win too.
A Universe Galaxy.
He's going to bet Ottawa to score in the second period.
Just let us know who your favorite is. Because I'm a skinny white kid from Cleveland, Ohio, come to drink your women and chase your beers.
Oh, man, it's a power play, too. They're going to score here.
Alex Bevan. Skinny white boy.
Oh, shit. It's actually 2 penalties now on Ottawa.
Man. The draft has closed.
I'm going to put on my southern accent for this one. White chocolate, the best baller out of West, by God.
Yeah, Jason Williams, baby.
Yeah, they won't even let us bet this
one.
Hey,
you notice who he threw that ball to? They show all these highlights. Look who he's throwing to.
Oh, shit. I knew it. Ottawa had a big advantage. They should have scored there, and they did.
Kid.
G slapped another one. He gave it out just minutes ago, and then Ottawa scores immediately. Told you I wanted that second period over, but there was 2 penalties. It was a 5-on-3, so they locked up the books. We were not able to bet that shit. Fuck! They got me again, Sniz. I knew this one was getting to 2, man. Fucking 0 goals in the first. This is getting to 2. You know, it's the pattern we've seen all year, and it happens more in the playoffs. They're playing way harder. If it wasn't for a bunch of big defensive plays in this Florida Lightning game, we would have got 2 goals easy. But these guys are playing so fucking hard, blocking shots.
I'm taking a shot with the Pistons, Dylan. First half, plus 215. They're only down 3. They're only down 3. Now, it can go totally south real quick, but at plus 215, I'm going to take this shot. They've been the better first half team. And there's still 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go. So that's my first live bet for today. And, you know, it is what it is.
I like it.
Gerardo, Ottawa to score in the second period.
Yeah, that already happened. That's what I was saying. As soon as you put it in the chat, it fucking happened. I was trying to get that second period over too, but Senators had a 5-on-3. Toronto Leafs had 2 penalties. So once it's a 5-on-3, bookies won't even let you.
The Titans pick is in. The Titans pick is in.
What is it?
Waiting to hear. I'm behind on the thing, but I'm going to give it to you as soon as I see it. But the pick is in. The first overall pick in 2025. Please don't run it in the chat. Please don't run it in the chat. If you guys are watching live, but I am excited about this. The Titans, their pick is in. First overall pick. Everyone loves NFL. Even if you hate the NFL, you still find yourself just fucking loving to hate it. You find yourself loving to hate it. And the Titans get the first pick in this draft. Is it going to be Cam Ward? Is it going to be Abdul Carter? If Abdul Carter drops to number 2, the Cleveland Browns are lining him up with Myles Garrett. And that will be scary. And Roger Goodell is walking out. They're giving him the proper booze. They're giving him the proper booze he deserves. Cam Ward goes first overall. The Browns, they're about to get their guy to line up on the other side of fucking Myles Garrett. Oh, man.
Just my 2 cents likes Ashton Jeanty to the Jags for plus 125.
That's big money. I like that a lot. I like that play a fucking lot. I don't know if I can get it, though.
Browns move back to the number 5 pick for Cleveland.
They traded. Oh, fuck. See, I'm behind. I don't want to see that. Wow. All right. Wow. Why wouldn't... All right, Abdul Carter's going to go, and then probably Shador, and then maybe Travis Hunter or Jeanty. Oh my gosh, this is getting wild. I want to see. Oh my gosh. Did they do that officially? Well, I think the Browns are going to get Jeanty. I'm pissed off this won't let me bet this live.
Oh, yeah, they're fighting hard in this Florida-Tampa game.
I'm pissed off about this, so now I just have to be a fan, and I can't even have action on it. Fuck! And I wanted Shador. I said Shador at fucking third for plus 1,200, and I was about to put 50 on it. And I think that's how it's going to go to New York. How do you pass on Abdul Carter?
Like old D says, it sucks when you really break down a game or something like that. You walk away with nothing. He says to 2 cents, do I bill that to myself? Time value of money. And 2 cents says, you just got to charge it to the game, baby. Just charge it to the game.
No, it's a write-off. That's a write-off. You go out to eat, and you say you're fucking hosting something. That's a write-off. That's a fucking write-off. You write that shit off. You go get yourself a good steak too while you're at it. Fucking write that shit off. Fuck them motherfuckers. They fuck us all the time. Let's fuck them a little bit. Let's start taking the power back. God damn it! I love Rage Against the Machine. Take the power back. Yeah, Dylan.
Damn.
I'm on one tonight.
It's all good. I love a fired up sniz.
Well, we got the Pistons. And they're down fucking 7. 2:33 to go. in the first half.
Oh yeah, they're fighting again in this game at the end of the second period. Gonna be
Well,
rough.
and Dylan, I don't normally listen to local sports talk on the radio, but this week I did a little bit because they really love like this whole Browns shit. And I'm so sick of hearing about the Browns when we got the Cavs. I mean, they do good with the Cavs, and you know, but it's always Browns. Like, I don't fucking care about the Browns. The Cavs are on their way to win a fucking championship.
Yeah.
Tune into the live sweat if you want to hear real sports talk. Fuck your local radio.
I was thinking that too. Like, you know, I know the NFL is a big deal in the draft right now. And there's some people that are just tuning into that.
With
They're
a
more excited
shotgun!
for that. They're more excited for that than NBA playoffs and NHL playoffs all at the same time. They don't give a fuck about the playoffs. They're just NFL still. And man, it's months away. I get the draft's exciting, but fuck.
People ain't seen a brown skinned man since their grandparents bought one.
If you're a sports fan, they're all exciting, you know?
That was the best show I've ever seen, Oldie. And I was supposed to see him, and then the whole coronavirus shit happened. And then they came like 2-3 years later. And me and my best friends, Psycho, you know, he's not my only best friend. I got a lot of best friends. And Dylan, you're one of them. But you know what I'm saying? He passed. But we used to go down in the metro parks, and we'd always be skateboarding, this, that, the other. We'd go down and hang in the metro parks, and I had an iPod, and I had it loaded up with Rage Against the Machine, and I would rock one earbud, he would rock the other, and we'd just be kicking it, you know, and listening to Rage. So good times. And just like that, you know, Battle of Los Angeles, boom. Just like that, I want to get that tatted. Just that and then flipped over. And so it's like two homies holding, you know, staying strong. But that's my little rant. Yeah, Browns acquire the 5th pick overall, and they traded the 2nd for the 5th. And then 2nd and 4th round pick and 2026 first round pick. Wow. To the Jaguars. I don't think they're going to be good. So that's actually really good for the Browns. They actually made a good
year
move.
rebuild. That's not bad. It's a good trade.
The pick is in.
2nd, 4th, and 5th round pick for 2025 and the 1st round pick in 2026. That could change this team in a couple years.
The pick is in for the Jaguars. Oh, yeah, playoffs, baby. Hockey, you can't go wrong with playoff hockey. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, smash.
Please don't ruin it in the chat. Please don't ruin the picks in the chat. At least until once my shitty Browns are done, it's fine. But just let's get through these first 5. Please don't.
Please don't. Please don't.
Travis Hunter, number 2. I don't think so. If you pass on Abdul Carter, you're kind of silly. Jags on the clock. Roger Goodell's up there giving his little spiel. I hope everyone's booing him properly.
It's Toronto to get a goal. Both teams to score minus 125. You wouldn't even offer me a Toronto goal in the second period? You sleuths. I guess I just have to play it as both teams to score at minus 120. If I think the Leafs score here in the second period too, though. 12 minutes left. Toronto has a power play. I'm going both teams to score right now, Sniz. Fuck. It's all locked up, I swear to God. They're about to do it. What the fuck? They just did it. Fuck. God damn it.
The Cleveland Browns have traded the 2nd pick Jacksonville Jaguars.
Fuck Sniz. Oh, I missed 2 live bets in a row on some filth. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. They got 2 goals. I wanted the over 1.5, but it was all locked up. I wanted the Maple Leafs, both teams, to score in the
Travis
second period.
Hunter.
Fuck.
Travis Hunter goes to Jacksonville. Oh, man.
Why would they even give me a
Oh,
minus
I
120
think the
when
Browns are
Toronto's on the
going
power
to
play?
get
Fuck.
the wide receiver now. Man. I wanted that kid.
Jags get Hunter. Fuck, that's crazy, Sniz. I can't believe that. I was 2 seconds away from hitting that button and the Leafs scored. All right, it just means I got the right reads on these NHL games live. We got 2 more hockey games. Just feel like I left money on the table. That was 2 bets. Fuck.
Man, I really like this kid. I think he's going to be something special. I hope the best for him.
God damn it.
But it is a very risky pick, and kind of understand what the Browns did as far as rooting for my team goes. And right now is just rooting for my team. We suck. I really hope we get somebody good here. I'm just so tired of fucking losing. Being a fucking season ticket holder. I've paid for season tickets before by fading the Browns live while I was there. I'm like, yeah, they're going to get their ass whooped. I'm going to pay for my season tickets right here. And I'm going to watch it. And the people around me are going to be like, why aren't you booing? I'm like, because I'm winning.
That's why they call it live betting.
I'm winning. Because I'm winning. But do I love my team? Yes. Do they suck? Yes.
Sometimes
Is there times to take them? Yes.
you got to.
Is there times when the weather's fucked and I'm down there and I could tell you guys live, like, yo, this shit's like this. I definitely lean this way. Like, do what you want. I'm here. Telling you, basically on the field. It's how this wind's blowing, blah, blah, blah. It might be a field goal game. It might be this, that, the other. When we got boots on the ground somewhere, you should always be paying
But it's a
attention.
good rebuild mode right now. They're in a good spot.
Browns have been in rebuild mode since 99. Since 1999.
Hey, I feel the same way. You know how long I had to wait for an Oilers rebuild? Fuck. They weren't the team that they're smashing now for a long time. It was embarrassing for a very long time. We had to change our name from the City of Champions to something else because they weren't winning for us. Damon in the house. He popped in live from the beach the other day.
And the kid might suck. The kid might suck. He might be fucking great. But I wanted to take that chance. We had the chance to take
Shout out to Damon.
But we do get their pick, their first round pick next year. So I feel a lot better about that because we still get the 5th. We're going to get the 5th best player. Yeah, when you like something down, smash it. Just like Nuke working.
I know. I was
when he
going
sees
so
a fucking
it happened so
ice
fast.
cold
This is how
When you
fast
see the
NHL
ice
playoffs move. That's why I was so mad.
Michelob Light, baby. He likes it. What does he do? He goes over there, he grabs it, he cracks it, and then he smashed his head.
I talked about it. I said I liked it. I went to go click on it. As soon as I clicked the button, it said suspended and the Leafs scored. That's why I was so pissed. I tried to get in there as fast as I could, and it wasn't fast enough.
Yeah, and somehow Damon's a fucking Jaguars fan. I think only because he loves Gardner Minshew. Damon, get on screen. We got the fucking NFL draft going. You're an NFL guy. Get the fuck on screen with us.
Get the fuck over here.
Get the Dylan, can you send him the thing?
Oh yeah, already did.
I want to hear what he has to say about these players, at least in the first 10. The Giants get Abdul Carter. That's actually a no-brainer for them. Wow. Shedeur is going to go to... Oh, Browns, don't get Shedeur. Don't get him. Oh, God. New England. New England is next. The Browns gonna get Shedeur. Fucking bitch. Ah, you're witnessing the true agony of a Browns fan right now. Yes, I'm watching the draft. It sucks. It fucking sucks. Turning the light on. Ah. We don't have natural light around here anymore. Fucking bitch.
What the fuck? This isn't working right now.
We should not. And it's looking like it's going that way, man. And the Giants just get the best player in the draft just handed to him like that?
I sent you the link on
the guy that should go first doesn't. And then the team that trades up, they don't get the best guy in the draft. And they're like, oh, well, thank you. I guess we'll take the best guy in the draft at 3. The kid's a game changer. Kid's a game changer. Abdul Carter for sure. God damn it, we're gonna get Shedeur Sanders, and I don't even know if I can celebrate this. I don't think I'm gonna be happy.
Hey, shout out.
I'm doing some stuff, so I'll be walking my phone. What's up, you guys?
What's up, David?
Who picks 4th?
The Patriots.
Oh, okay. So they're gonna. Who knows?
Exactly. Who knows? They're not getting Shedeur.
Nah.
No, my dude, my Browns are gonna fucking draft this idiot somehow. And he might be good, but I don't even want it. I'd rather deal with a year of Flacco and get a quarterback next year.
Wouldn't we all?
I'm just fucking frustrated. As a Browns fan, I can't win. I can never win. We can't win in the offseason.
This trade is huge for you guys. You don't want a guy that could be the next Ohtani. You want – that's not even –
Ohtani plays baseball.
It's like they're overhyping the dude. Yeah,
it's not even real.
It's not even a real comparison. Nah.
But you put him with Denzel Ward and the guys we already have. I don't give a fuck. Who?
Yeah, but it's the NFL, so half those guys will be hurt.
It will all depend on who we draft.
I know.
And we're going to do some clown ass
Of
shit
course.
somehow, or we're going to trade down even farther and piss me off. To where I have to watch it
At least,
even
but you have
longer
hope now.
than I want to.
That's funny. But you got hope.
No, I don't. I'm all out of it.
There we go.
I'm wearing my Buckeyes hat.
I want to see where Travion goes.
I got my Browns later. All right, if that means anything to you. Damon's got a fresh ass Oilers hat. That's fresh. I like that. Or Dylon, my bad.
Oh, this one.
Oh, it's better than the Texas hat.
Fresh. I said Damon. Spenny Penny Bomb's got some plays. Dylan, want to read them out?
Fuck yeah. He's got Erickson Eck for a goal, plus 240. Thomas Hurdle for a goal, plus 300. These are all on the VGK game coming up next. Jack Eichel for a point. Mark Stone for a point. And then Thomas Hurdle, 2 shots on goal, SGP plus 275. And Erickson Eck for a point. Matt Boldy for a point. And Kirill Kaprizov, 3 shots on goal, SGP plus 230. There's sharp looks. I mean, obviously, Jack Eichel, Mark Stone, Thomas Hurdle. I think they're on the first line for Vegas together. They'll all be out there getting their shots, doing all that. And then Matt Boldy and Kirill Kaprizov. Kirill Kaprizov especially, he's the one you're going to have to shut down for Minnesota. He was the problem in that last game. Minnesota, I think, won 4-1, and Vegas wasn't able to get any goals last time. So I think they pick it up a little bit more. I'm actually on the over 5.5 in this game, and I like it. It corresponds with everything here. These guys should be going off tonight, getting goals, points, all that shit. Spenny's got some sharp looks there.
Yeah, shout out to our guy, Spenny Penny Bombs. And he
Benjamin
does
Button.
have a beautiful golf swing as well. My guy, up north.
Oh, man. All right, let's see. We're going to tune back in here to the draft.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting one so far. Abdul Carter just fell right to the Giants perfectly. In my opinion, he should have been the first pick. Like, do you think if the Giants or the Browns had the first pick, they were taking Cam Ward? That's the question I want to ask you, actually. Do you think whoever out of those top 5, if they had the first pick, other than how it ended up, do they take Cam Ward as well? Is he the number one guy that comes up? I think most teams are going to take Carter.
I think it just probably depends on the QB situation and just the
They all need
management and
it.
team philosophy.
They
I think
all
that's
needed
true.
it.
Well, what's the Browns QB room? Pickett, Flacco?
Well, the Browns weren't. Yeah, of course the Browns would probably do that. But do you think Cam Ward was worthy of the first overall pick?
Who are the
Not by need, just by who do you think was the best talent in this draft?
I don't follow enough college like on a week-to-week basis, but from what I've seen, the Carter was the best player, and we've seen what defensive linemen can do.
Yeah.
But
And they have long careers.
it's hard for me to tell. Like I said, I don't watch the QBs. I just watched a little bit of the film on Sanders and Ward, and the defenses Sanders played against just looked super slow to me. Ward looks like he can escape the pocket and stuff, but NFL defenses are better. He looked like he had a great year.
NFL defenses are way better.
Yeah.
Abdul Carter is going to be good, but he's not going to be the best defensive lineman in the NFL. Not even close. So when you're running away from Abdul Carter, Cam Ward, and then you got another defensive lineman, 320 pounds chasing you down with athleticism, ready to pounce on you. Yeah, it's a different game. No, you're good, Damon. Just join back whenever, and we'll get you back in. But I love this talk. I really don't like. I really don't like it, but it is the NFL, and it is one of the bigger talked about things. And the Titans just went out and got Tyler Lockett. They did get Tyler Lockett not too long ago. So, and that's going to be a nice little. Tyler Lockett should be a nice little piece in your fantasy league. And if you play those daily, the whatever they're called anymore. The Cleveland Browns are on the clock, and they're saying we should get the LSU. Oh, no. The lineman went to New England. Yeah. The Browns are on the clock. Oh, God. This is getting sweaty, Dylan.
Getting sweaty there for you?
I think you go Genty. Genty.
Yeah, like I said, I like our guy Spenny's looks here. I couldn't get this same game parlay. I was just trying to put that shit in. But I did find Mark Stone for a point and Thomas Hurdle for a point at minus 120 on both. And I'm going to take that. And then I'm on the over 5.5 in that game, too. Knicks up by 11 now in the third quarter. Damn.
All right. Well, the Browns. All right. So the Browns, okay. They're trying to set themselves up for next year. And is Arch just going to be the guy? Is Arch Manning going to be the guy? And we got our own first pick, and we got and we just traded for their first pick next year too. Switching there, and they paid a heavy price for a guy, but he was the guy, I guess, to do that with Hunter. And so, do you go get your wide receiver here? Probably the best wide receiver. But I mean, fuck, man. I don't know. I just don't like this spot. I don't like this. Oh, look at that. Our logo's a helmet. Dylan, our logo's a helmet.
I mean, that's
whatever. This is pissing me off. Our picks in.
We got a play from Talk Sports with JT in the chat. Patrick the Alien in the house with us. What's good, young Dylan? Icky, sticky, ooh-wee. But Talk Sports with JT likes Neto under 1.5 home runs, plus RBI minus 115 in that Pirates game coming up.
Right. Fucking Browns. Trade it. Just fucking trade it. Trade it. Trade it. Trade your fucking pick. Trade it. Trade it.
We'll do a shot. He said he's got his tally and a shot. Cheers. I'll do a shot with you, JT.
Who are the Browns again?
Z-Mac in the house. What up? Oh, don't type it in the chat. Don't put it in the chat. Don't look at the chat, Sniz. Don't look at the chat. Look away. Look away. And for Patrick showing up, I'll blaze with you. Let's go.
It wasn't sexy. It wasn't sexy. But whatever.
I mean, this is a tight game now here in Florida. 1-0 going into the third period, Sniz. This is the time. It's a 1-goal game. I'd like to pull the trigger on the Lightning at plus 300. Or Big Scott was putting earlier, the draw. The draw is now plus 200. I think we see either one of those.
I like these highlights. But obviously they're highlights. They're not lowlights.
I'm going to go in on this one for just half a unit because I've already lost on this fucking game. But we're going to try to recover with a plus 300 play a little bit.
Well, you put a young fucking... I mean, this kid's got to start. You draft him 5th overall. This kid's got to start. Him and Myles Garrett are going to be a problem. I mean, that's AFC North football, I guess. Let's go. Let's go. It addresses a big need, but we have so many. And I get not, because guys' jobs, they're drafting like their jobs are on the line because they are. And they were scared. They were scared to fucking have the balls to take a Travis Hunter. You're only going to get Travis Hunter if you suck the year before. So, of course, you're not going to be great. But it was a perfect year. This team still's got a lot of talent. I don't know. Let's go. Let's go, big white guy next to Myles Garrett. This kid better be ready to work his ass off. Stupid bitch. The one thing she asks him is like, hey, how are you going to get along with the Cleveland fans since you were whooping on the Buckeyes the last 3 years? Is what she asked the fucking kid. Yeah, thank you for shitting on my Browns once again. It's a joke. Fuck the draft. I hope everyone gets who they want in their draft. I don't even fucking know who this kid is. What, he made 2 tackles against us? Get the fuck out of here. God damn it.
Hey, well, let's not kick somebody when they're down here, Nuke Worker.
Oh,
Goddamn.
man, fuck this. Who the fuck is this stupid kid? What are we doing?
Talk Sports with JT is also going to take Corbin Carroll over 1.5 minus 105.
Thank you for laughing. I mean, this is how I really feel.
I know.
I'm fucking hurting.
I know, but you know what? You got to laugh through the pain sometimes. You got a 2-year rebuild ahead of you. 2 years is a long time to wait, but they do have some good things going for them right now.
What?
I also feel that fucking first-round draft picks for the next 2 years. Good picks. We got some plays on this game. Do we ever have some plays on this game?
So we could have got a guy that could play offense and defense. And has proven that, and was coached under Deion Sanders, a guy that, you know, pretty much did that his career. And you trade out of that. That's fine. Then from there,
Hell yeah.
you have your chance to get GT. And you don't.
Have a look at this. This is
You
from our
don't.
guy Spenny Penny Bombs. I also took Mark Stone and Thomas Hurdle for a point at -120.
When's the last time you seen a
7.5 in this
badass
game.
defensive tackle that was white and looked like old Fluff Boy from Michigan? Gonna come and play in the land. And then the first thing that lady asked him is, how do you feel? How you gonna fucking do this or that because you played for Michigan? These motherfuckers.
I'm on the over with you.
Salty.
I was gonna say, Sniz, have you?
I'm from the OA time. Oh, I'm wearing Buckeye shit, and we drafted Michigan, dude. I'm done. I don't know what to do right now. I was just arguing with my friends.
I feel like you need a drink.
You
need to
get
hit the
Hunter
ball.
at 2. It's a no-brainer. They're like, oh, we're going to blah, 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 blah.
Liz, stay with me for 1 minute. God damn it. Stay with me. Hold up. Stay with me. God damn it. I feel like you might need a cigarette, too. I haven't seen you smoke in a long time. I know because you're probably in a new place and you have to go outside for a dart now.
No, I'm going to smoke one right here because I
haven't smoked in like a week, and I'm thinking about quitting. I'm on a good run of quitting smoking right now.
Fuck you. Smoke a cigarette for me.
I don't have any.
Okay, well, good.
Don't say nice work, Dylan. Congratulations on quitting cigarettes. That must have been very hard for you.
That laugh was cynical. I love it. He like looked right into my soul. Hey, there's E-Mac. We're fucked, bud. The Browns just drafted some fatter version of me, but he's from Michigan, and he's not as athletic.
Take it from Nuke Worker. He says quit smoking ASAP.
Whatever, Nuke Worker. I'm going to smoke and smoke and smoke and smoke and smoke. No, I'm just kidding. I love you, Nuke. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things I should quit doing. I should quit bitching about the Browns, but it's really hard not to right now. Oh, you should just expect they suck. And this kid could end up being a stud. He's going to be playing next to Myles Garrett, so he's going to have a big task ahead of him. And I'm going to have to watch some more tape. I'm definitely going to watch some more tape now, and I don't care that he's from Michigan. That doesn't matter. How many times have the Steelers or the fucking whatever drafted great Ohio State players? A lot. And I just hate to see my Buckeyes go to a team like the Ravens or the Steelers. They're like, oh, our division understands that the Buckeyes have fucking good talent. We should probably draft them because we're later in the drafts because we constantly have a good record.
Pistons are pushing hard here in this third quarter, Sniz. They're only down by 1, 7 minutes left.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they're a young team and they won't give up, man.
Knicks plus 11.5, dude. Are you fucking smoking dope? Knicks plus 11.5 right now, please, Dylan.
The third quarter, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're down a lot.
I don't give a fuck. We can't just.
That's, yeah, I got 10.5. I'm taking it. They want to give me minus 135. I'm not going to play this. I'm just going to take it. Fuck them. 9.5.
My buddy has a good sense of humor. He said, the guy we just drafted, pretty sure he's the next Aaron Donald.
All right, they're down 10 now. I got plus 9.5.
Oh, my heart. I'm hurting.
There it is, guys. If you missed that one, Knicks third quarter plus 9.5. We're in on that. Knicks third quarter Plus 9.5 is the number right now. If you can get better than that, hit it right now. Hit it.
Got 11.5. You didn't jump on that?
It moved to 10 and then 9. Knicks came back. $11.5 was ridiculous, but 9 is still good. They're down by 10, so I don't think Pistons win this third quarter by 10.
Pops texts me, love you, buddy. Go Browns. Fuck, Pops. What I'm texting him back. God damn it. What are your guys' teams? Put it in the chat. Do you even care? No one probably cares. I shouldn't be caring about this. But you just got to see the true pains of being a Browns fan. Like, there's no reason we should have to fucking feel this way all the time. Although Joe Flacco, not last year, the year before, he did at home was 8-1. Well, he came in about halfway through the year. There was a couple.
G says he's on the Raiders. We got our running back. Redbeard says we them boys. It's harder in Dallas.
Oh,
Tampa Bay Lightning's going on a power play, Sniz. I got that plus 300 in my pocket. Big Scott took that draw. It's a 1-goal game, 12 minutes left. Tampa Bay's on the power play. Let's fucking go. Let's get this. Let's get this home, boys.
Gene T, man, that's a hard running kid. And the only reason I think we didn't get him is because we believe in Nick Chubb and we're about to sign him back, but he still ain't signed. Now, if Nick Chubb comes back, that's one of the most badass dudes ever. Blowing a knee out. The dirty ass hit Minka Fitzpatrick laid out on my guy. But he's a guy that plays, I don't care what team he would be on. That's a guy that plays the game the old school way. You just go to work. You go to work and you go to work. And you go to work. And you go to work. And you give the ball to the ref. You don't need to dance around because you did your job. You go to work. You do your job. You don't need a pat on the back. But I'm going to give you all a pat on the back for tuning in tonight to the live sweat. My motherfuckers.
Oh, no. Then Tampa Bay got a penalty and completely fucked up that power play. Unreal. Unreal. You guys gave away the advantage.
Pop said, you guys fucking Curly and Mo. Wee. This is what I'm going to tell Pops. Wee.
Oh, it's not going to be a penalty. They talked about it, but it's not going to be a penalty. Still have 45 seconds on the power play.
Come on, Knicks. Don't fucking
Knicks took a timeout here.
down. Don't lay down totally in the third quarter, man.
Knicks took a timeout here. They're going to have to try to come back. 9 minutes left in the third quarter. They're only down by 11 currently. If you had 11.5, that's a good number.
I mean, it should end up around 6. You know what I'm saying, Dylan?
Yeah.
6 or 7. there's 5 minutes left, so that's a lot of time. That's just about a third of a quarter, 1/3 of one quarter.
Plenty of time.
And this is a playoff game. You got timeouts. You're going to use them. You're going to use fouls. You're going to, play strategically here. They are on the road, and it's a 1-1 series.
Still have the Knicks money line in my pocket too, so I'm going to need him to pick it up.
I mean, even if 11.5 loses, Dylan, like, come on. You're going to give us
It's worth a
11.5
shot. Yeah, I'm not
that
gonna-
much time left in a quarter?
I'm not mad at that spot
It
at
could
all.
be an
Win or lose.
8
Those are the numbers that you have to attack in the NBA.
It can be an 8-point run. And if they totally shit to bed, then they totally shit to bed. But more than not, 11.5 points with
Too much.
7 minutes, 6
I don't
minutes.
even think the Pistons
5
win by
minutes
10.
left to
9.5 is still out there right now, and I don't think the Pistons win the third quarter by 10. I don't. The Knicks are going to have to lay a big goose egg.
Well, I would want 10.5 at this point.
It is 10.5.
Yep. I'll take 10.5.
Me too. I'm going to hit it again. Fuck it. Let's go.
Is that 11.5? 10.5, bouncing back and forth.
Oh, now 8.5. Get the fuck out of here. God damn.
You got a 3 there. Let's go.
10.5 was just sitting there. Fuck.
See, if we weren't sitting here and talking about this, though, we might have not seen that number. Whether it hits or not, like, just being live and doing this, we're seeing numbers and talking about them is the main thing. It's at 9.5 now with 4:24 to go. 80 to 75.
Let's go
8.5
next to the bucket.
is your live line.
And one. And one.
And one, baby. 7.5 is our current live line in the third quarter. If you don't know, me and Dylan like to definitely break down quarters and see how they correlate with halves in full games. And sometimes we take quarters over halves and blah, 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 vice versa. But as silly as it sounds to somebody that hasn't really bet quarters before, we've seen it before, Dylan.
We've seen it before.
Dylan, we've seen it before, my friend.
Plenty of
Just
times.
like the Browns botching this draft. We've seen it before.
So they get the extra point. They're down by 7 now. Come on, guys. 7 in the third quarter. Come on, boys.
Humbles. Knicks get the rebound.
G's on the Texas versus Oakland Nerfy, minus 125.
Oh, a Nerfy. I haven't heard one of those in a minute. I love it, G.
I'm going to ride with you on
a
that.
little get in, get out type deal. The Knicks are only down 5 now.
Knicks scored again.
22 to 17 in the third quarter with 3:31 to go. Brunson's doing his thing. How'd you do on the Cavs game yesterday?
On the Cavs game, what did I bet on that?
You just kind of laid low on it?
I can't remember. I'd have to go look.
Because I was jumping in and out, but, I had the kiddos and
I think they first they didn't hit the first
I
quarter.
took them in the first half when they were down 16 to 7 in the first quarter.
I'm trying to get this Nerfy in right
Other
now.
than that, I put $10 on those 2 plays I put in the chat. Cavs win the first quarter by 5-6 at 7:50 and 7-8 at 8:50. But it was still live. It honestly could have happened. Mitchell just missed the rebound or a layup and blah 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 blah. So I do like that play, and the way I'm looking at it is to take the Cavs in the first quarter, look at the spread, and then put $10 on the margin for the first quarter. They're a great first quarter team, and you say you even put $10 at 750, you win 75 to, you know. So you're either gonna lose 20 or you're gonna win, anywhere from 50 to 60. It's a fun bet, and it's a profitable bet, in my opinion. That will hit more than not, and all we need to do is hit it a couple times at those numbers. So just be on the lookout for that.
I
Something
don't
that
think I
me and
placed any
Dylan have
bets on
talked
that
about.
Cavs game yesterday.
What's that, my brother?
I don't think I placed any bets on that game after all.
Yeah, it was a close one. I told you I felt like the Heat were gonna play better, and they did. They got it to within 2 points in the fourth quarter. Then Donovan Mitchell came in with 5 minutes left and just took over the game. He really did.
Wow. Toronto scored. Goalie barely missed that.
Knicks are only
2-1
down
now.
3.
1 minute into the first
Knicks
period.
are only down 3. Dylan, what'd you get? 8.5?
9.5.
9?
Down 3 in the third quarter.
Yeah. With 2:47 to go, 86-76. New York Knicks.
Yeah, I double tapped it.
And then the Pistons just got hit their first free throw. So it's a 4-point game in the third. There's a lot left, but come on, Knicks. Have some heart here. Keep fighting. All right, so it's 5-point ball game in the third. 86-78. I think there's a point where we can take the Pistons too.
Maybe in the fourth.
I want to see the Knicks get up. But if I was going to do that, I want to see it around the 6-minute mark in the fourth quarter. I don't want to guess with the Pistons because they've already shown us in the fourth quarter two different things. One, absolute debacle. 2, game 2, they're way more composed, and they were away. So I want to take them at home, and I like what Cade does. Maybe we look at Cade Cunningham's points.
So he's got 17 tonight. They did a better job of shutting him down, which is what they had to do to win this game. And then Tim Hardaway Jr. stepped up, got 21 points.
Yeah. I mean, Cade has 17.
But, I mean, the Knicks are all around on fire. Carl Anthony Towns has 25. Mikal Bridges with 15. Jalen Brunson, 16. And then OG Anunoby, 22. So they're all around killing it for the starters. The bench doesn't have but 4 points, so it's all starters for the Knicks. Damn. Come on, how'd you miss that? Come on, Knicks. sent Detroit to the line.
Oh, I'm hopping on this. Jalen Brunson over 1.5 threes. Hopping on that live. He has one. Minus 110. Just moved to minus 112, but I still hit it.
For
You need
Jalen
Brunson to hit
Brunson.
1 3 the rest of this game. That's like you kind of load up on that one there. Right?
I'll hit it.
You fucking kidding me?
Come on, Knicks. There, they scored. Down by 5 again.
Is that plus 102 now? Fuck up. Fuck all. Fuck all. There you go. There you go, G. Let's go, buddy.
Another foul on New York.
It's only down 5. What do you got? 9.5, 10?
Yeah, 9.5.
Yeah, we're gonna get that. Don't you worry, mister. Oops. What's that? That shit I used to play. Oh, I know what it is. All the OGs will remember this shit. All the OGs will remember this shit. Oh, yeah. We're about to get it. Motherfucker. All the OGs will remember this shit.
Let's go. Knicks hit a 3. Knicks hit a 3. They're down 4 with 25 seconds left. Let's go. The third quarter.
Remember this shit?
Oh, yeah.
This was the old spots. Yeah, I would be playing these beats in the back. Where my old sweaters at? Yeah, you know we getting that motherfucking paper since way back. What? 2 years ago, and that's a fact. Hey, put the hat on straight, then back. We don't give a fuck. Hey, as a matter of fact, I don't give a fuck. So let's get lit up. Hey, like a Christmas tree, roll that blunt up. Smoke that shit on down. It's the Sniz freestyle. But we ain't do this in a while. Probably because you don't need to hear it. Alright, that's it.
Nice. I like it, Sniz. Patrick's about to snap on some blunts. Oldie says the beats are back in the back. And talk sports with JT, like Jay Morant tonight. Under 31.5 PRA, minus 120.
What up, JT?
About to have puck drop in this. Vegas game actually started already. Now they're gonna
The Bears
keep
are
it
on the
running
clock
late because
now.
these other games haven't ended. Let's go. Knicks end up by 10, only down by 3 in the end. Sniz, we cashed that ticket with ease.
Yeah, I mean, you know, whatever. Cash that shit. Let go.
Let's fucking go. Indeed.
Yeah, we hit that one up. Nice. That was a little 3-unit banger.
Yeah, I had 2 units on that myself. Let's go.
I mean, 11 and a half. Even if it lost, I would have been fine with it. But like, don't do that to us. Don't insult the live sweat like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't fucking do that to us. This is the playoffs. The playoffs. Yeah, we're talking about playoffs.
Well, Tampa Bay now is pressing. They're going to pull their goalie. Let's see what happens with it, Sniz.
You know
Minute
what's gonna
45
happen?
left. We got Tampa Bay money line at plus 300. Big Scott threw out the draw.
Let me know if it's too loud. But these are all beats we can play. It's free music for content creators. We used to always give a shout out to Creator Mix. Shout out to Creator Mix for having those dope ass beats that we get to, go in the background. But this ain't it.
G's on VGK tonight in reg plus 102.
Really? Are you fucking kidding me? You ready for this?
Yep. I got breaking news though, Sniz. So my sister was just texting me. She wants to go to an NHL playoff game to watch the Oilers. Tickets are about $500 to $1,000 in the upper bowl. She found some seats in the lower bowl for $400 and said, "Fuck it, I'm pulling the trigger on it." So me and my sister are going to the hockey game on Sunday, the playoffs. Let's fucking go. I've never been to a playoff game before.
That's dope. Sunday, I plan on
She
taking
said, "YOLO, I'm buying the tickets for $800. You can pay me back whenever."
I'm gonna
Shout out to
take
my
the
sister.
I'm gonna take
Cheers.
to the kids. Yeah. Oh, cheers, my brother. That's awesome. Playoff hockey. Edmonton.
They do play tomorrow too. Yeah, there's a Friday game and then another game on Sunday.
Yeah, so
Here,
Sunday,
honestly, man, we need a win here. The Kings are dominating us right now, and that's it's bad because they were winning the series last time, and then we beat the shit out of them. We made a comeback last NHL playoff series. I hate to say it, but honestly, it's only right that the Kings win this one over us. And everyone would be shocked that the Oilers got kicked out of the first round. But the Kings, man, they're a strong fucking team, man. I think they're going to make a good playoff run. I'm scared of them. I'll be honest with you guys. Last year, I told you, it's my team, but I was scared of Florida. They ended up fucking us. We had to make a big comeback to do it. And I'm scared of the Kings. There's a big rivalry there.
Well,
Kings don't forget what happened last year either, you know?
right? Yeah. Goes both ways.
Fuck, it looks like 5 seconds left. Tampa Bay Lightning is not going to get there. Only one goal in this game, Sniz.
Mostly
And Florida gets the empty netter, ends 2-0 with 1 second left.
They're bangers.
Tough shit for Tampa Bay Lightning. Florida now leads the series 2-0. Hard times. Tampa Bay Lightning look good too. They're another team I thought could, make the run, but unfortunately, they're up against the Panthers in the first series. They're going to have to make a big comeback, but we've seen it before in the playoffs. One of these teams will come back or make this a crazy series,
Right.
Some of them will come back, but we're going to see one team. They could be down 2 or 3 games. They'll come all the way back and win 4 in a row.
I've been blazing.
It happened in the finals last year.
Pretty fucking blazing.
Oh, yeah, we've been slowly blazing.
I played 18 holes, smoked a whole bunch. Seen Dylan was going live, so I just hopped on. And by the time I hopped on, he was like taking a break, so he didn't even know I was coming in. So it was perfect.
Yeah, that was actually hilarious.
It was great.
Since I was playing this
Yeah,
video.
I'll hit this. I can't cash it out yet. There's still some in there, but it's not going to be a good tasting yet.
Yeah, I was playing this video, and I thought it would be a good intro for you.
It's our guy Sniz!
What up, bro?
I was like, man, that would actually be a pretty good intro for our guy Sniz. And then he fucking showed up and did a little takeover on the show. He kicked me off the screen. He went full screen on me. I was like, what? No way. We didn't even text each other. I just went live because I was rushing and I was about to text him to see what he's doing, and he just joined in anyways.
Oh, yeah. Well, tomorrow I have the kiddos, but I mean, it's Friday, so I can stay up a little later. My son has soccer on Saturday, but it's not. It's the third round of fucking games, so we don't have to be there till about 11:30ish in the morning. So Friday, tomorrow night, I'll definitely go live.
Fuck yeah.
And we can just go live every day this week. I'll definitely go live. So, and I
Nuke Worker is going to get out of here. Appreciate you stopping by, Nuke Worker. We'll see you next time. Peace out.
Oh, much love, Nuke. We love you, brother. Thank you for dropping by.
Yes, JT. I can't wait to meet you too. Be blessed.
Tell your old lady, much love from Cleveland and Edmonton.
Hell yeah. And if anybody else wants
that thing I sent you about the Alberta?
Yeah, those Canadian clips are hilarious.
Aren't they?
Yeah, we'll be in Atlantic City, JT. Of course, you already know. But if anybody else wants to join us, we'll be out there 18th to the 22nd. Come meet your boys.
Yeah, JT. So Dylan's actually, because like it's really crazy for him to fly over that way, like however it worked. So we figured it out.
Because they got to take Spirit Airlines. It was like $3,500 for a flight to Atlantic City, and then I looked up the flight just to Philadelphia and catch a bus. It was $400 plus a bus ticket, $450. But Sniz said I could just go to the land. Pops offered me a place to stay, so you can just come out here. And those tickets are like $360 just to go to Cleveland. So I'm gonna do that, save a bunch of money, and go visit Cleveland and visit my boys.
We're gonna drive. We're gonna see new shit together, and we're gonna end up there. And
road trip.
Yeah. And if Dylan wants to fly back from there Dylan could do whatever he wants from there. He might never go back to Canada.
Right. No, honestly, I'm just vibing right now. I do have a 3-month plan to continue not working, which does include going
18th
back
through
to
the
school in 3
22nd.
weeks. It's going to be hard, but I got school. I'm going to register in
September.
May, and then that way I can keep collecting government paychecks, which will pay for my rent every month. And then I'll go to school, and then when I come out, I'll be a third-year carpenter, and I'll make even more money. And then I'll go on vacation, and then I'll go back to work.
And then it'll be the playoffs again, and you just say, fuck this. By the time you do all
That
that,
time the regular season will start again in September. Yeah.
all right, well, we're gonna have to come up with a really tight structured fucking game plan then, because I'll support you the best I can. I gotta still keep working, but I'm gonna support you the best I can, but we'll come up with a fucking structured game plan, and we'll be on all the fucking platforms we can be on in one click.
Do it.
Exactly.
Ottawa. Did Ottawa score?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Ottawa tied it up 2-2. They did. Holy shit.
What the fuck? Cam Ward, Travis Hunter, Abdul Carter, Will Campbell, Mason Graham.
Our guy Nukeworker was about to leave, and then Ottawa scored, and he said, "I'm back." Brady Tkachuk scored for Ottawa, and Claude Giroux on the Toronto side. Matthew Nyes and Austin Matthews. So look at these guys going forward. Whoever wins this series, those are both players to look at. Let's get goals early in this Vegas game.
Fuck it all.
We actually need to take a first period over in this game if we can, in this Vegas game.
First period goal?
Fuck, they already scored. Fuck, god damn it. Minnesota scored on a power play. Kirill Kaprizov. I told you, if Vegas can't shut him down, Kirill Kaprizov is going to get there. He's already got a fucking goal. Shit.
Fucking shit. I just wanted to say
17-minute mark. Every time we look at these games, it's the 17-minute mark, and I wanted to wait, and I did, but fuck, man, 17 minutes and 15 seconds, we couldn't get it.
Fuck!
We can bet it another way. Vegas to get a goal in the first period is minus 140. I think they're going to do that.
Thunder Grizzly about to pop off. Any looks there?
I'm on OKC minus 8.5. I took it last night, moved up to 9.5. I took that shit too.
All. No, nothing.
What? I thought you were talking to somebody in the chat. What?
I was talking to you.
What? You don't like the bet?
I'm just fucking with you.
Take it. I think last few games, OKC's been fucking by more than 10 points, and I don't think anything changes here tonight.
Yeah, I love the way they fuck.
I might even go OKC first quarter.
Yeah, I think we fuck all right there, buddy. Bud.
Let's see what it's at. OKC first quarter minus 2.5, minus 120.
This isn't there, bud. All right, bud. This is what we're doing.
Fuck, that pisses me off.
We're going first quarter, right? We want to bet for the live sweat, and I want to bet that it's ready to hit. So we're gonna go. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. Shit.
Another penalty for Vegas.
Man.
It's all right. We still do have the full game over in this at 5.5. Maybe we're well on our way. Let's go.
What? Fuck all. You see this shit?
And then we have the Winnipeg Jets and St. Louis Blues. There's 4 NHL games tonight. Sniz. This one's starting right now. I like the Jets here, man. I'm not going to bet it live. I think St. Louis maybe could score early. We can get the Jets at plus money. If we don't, we're going to let it go. We take Jets and Reg, maybe plus 135. But the last game was close. Last one was a 2-1 game. So we've seen these series go over and then under. So I'm not sure what to expect in a total here. This is game 3. First one went over. Second one went under. So I don't really know what to decide there on the total, but I do think Jets win again. Jets are the best team. If you look at the standings, they got the cup this year, Sniz, for having the most points in the season at 117 points. So Jets are the top team. They're at minus 120 because they're away, but they're an away favorite at minus 120. Blues are at home at plus 100.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what I say.
I kind of want to think it's more competitive. I lean towards an under in this one because the books have this one set at 5 because the last game only got to 3 goals. And usually, it's 5.5 all the time or, 6.5. But when you see a 5 even, I think you have to respect it to go under. So maybe we can hit a live under on this one too. Get some goals in the first period and then bet an under on this game.
You don't have to
See how it shakes out.
Shit.
I've never seen 5s before. It's something new that they adjusted to this year. And shout out to our guy Jimmy the Bag because I was watching his show. He said the same thing. He's like, they're even throwing out some 5s this year, which you got to pay a little bit more attention to.
This is what I say. Fuck you. Not you, but fuck you.
Hell yeah, I like it. Fuck you too.
Not you, but fuck you.
I know. I didn't mean you either.
I know you didn't mean me, but you're saying you like I didn't mean you. Like you weren't meaning
That
me.
was just getting confusing.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
Detroit's up 18-11 in this fourth quarter. There's 5 minutes left. They're only down by 3 to win this whole game. Pistons are pressing hard.
Yep.
Spread is plus 6.5. They're down by 7 in the fourth quarter. Are the Knicks?
You know what?
We did say we wanted to take the Pistons in the fourth, but we
I'm
never
gonna
pulled the
take a
trigger.
half unit. Half unit. First quarter, race to 10, Grizzlies. It's plus money. Plus 106. Now, could the Thunder come out and just start spanking?
Absolutely.
They have been. Yes, very much so.
But, if I look at
But
the
with
stats,
that number being only plus 106, I get it there at home. I'll take my chances on a half unit play.
Yeah. When I looked at stats for all season, teams I like to bet on in the first quarter were OKC. They're really good in the first quarter.
So
The
the
Memphis
Grizzlies.
Grizzlies at home, first quarter was very good too. So I think we could see some.
Well, oh,
here in
hold
the
on.
first quarter.
Maybe then we do this. First quarter. No, I'm gonna take a shot. Wait, to 15, it's plus 120. See, I don't know about that.
I think we just
It's kind of
wait
a
live to
gamble.
see it. I mean, the numbers are -2.5 on both sides. So if OKC starts to go up, maybe we bet on the Grizzlies to cover, or even vice versa.
The first quarter total is 59.5. The
Yeah, they're
Thunder
expecting both
had
to come
32
out hot.
points the last two first quarters, game 1, game 2, at their house. And it was really
I
kind
think
of.
even though Grizzlies got smacked in the first quarter, it was like 40-20 by 20 points, but still they put up 60 points in the quarter, right?
I think that might be too many points in this first quarter. It's a playoff game.
I
I think
mean,
we need to hit this under 59.5 first quarter.
I don't mind that either. We've seen lots of these games going over early, but now teams are making adjustments. They're going back home, getting the advantages. So I think we can see more unders.
That's the
in
play I'm jumping on.
NBA and
Under
NHL.
first quarter.
This one sounds smart to me. I'm riding with you. I hope
Tampa
we're
Bay Rays
smart.
every ticket official. There we go. Come on, let's get it. Let's get it for you, oldie. Let's get
I
that
got
one home, baby.
58.5 on that.
Let's get that one home for our guy, oldie. Good. Hell of a supporter of all the good homies around.
Hell yeah.
And see, I like that under, and then I think we should keep our eyes on this game pretty tight.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, some of the other games are over, so we're gonna have more eyes, more attention. I mean, early games we had 3 or 4 games going. Now we're only gonna have 2, so I think we can do a better job here.
Dylan, I could rock with you till halftime of this one. I can give you that.
Deal.
That'll be about it's 9:40 right now. The game is about to tip off. That'll probably be around 11 o'clock. So maybe
That's fair.
Maybe a little earlier, but yeah, we'll rock till that. And if you keep going, you keep going.
I'm gonna watch all these games anyways. I'm gonna keep going.
Oh yeah. But
Bet
I'll
some
give
shit
you
live late.
that much, and then I'm down to go tomorrow, like I said. And
Fuck, Minnesota scored again in the second period. They're up 2-0 now. Fuck, we should have taken that first period over. It's the same thing that happened in this other game.
probably Saturday too. We're doing a little sleepover, cousin sleepover with my kiddos and their cousin. We're gonna have a little sleepover this weekend. But I can jump in and out and do some live shit as well.
All good.
As long as we
Hell yeah. Anybody's welcome. Anybody who wants to join me for all this NBA, NHL playoff action, anytime, anybody from the chat is welcome. Just let us know.
Yeah, just JT, you got my number. Just hit me up. Or you can always we'll
Hit
send
me up
this
too on
stuff
Twitter,
via
or just
Twitter.
ask in the chat here and
We'll
I'll send
send
it
this
to you.
stuff via Twitter, but like JT, you got my number. Just hit me up. Or just say it while we're live and we'll send it right to you, if you want. Oh yeah, you're part of it.
Yeah.
You are part of the Who-Bangin family.
Who-Bangin fan.
JT sharp too. He knows ponies, and he's just down to kick it, which I like too. Some nights I just want to kick it. I might only have 1 or 2 plays, maybe even just 1, but let's smash it. I'll still kick it though.
We got 12 minutes left. I still think Vegas can get a goal in this first period. I did bet it already. I don't think we're going to see a repeat of the same time. The last game, Minnesota got 3 in the first period, and then they ended up winning, I think 4-1. Shit went under. We bet Vegas live last game at plus 3.5 live at minus 120 when Minnesota was up by 4 goals. So that's another spot we could look at live if Minnesota does score. I'll hammer Vegas plus 2.5 again. I don't give a fuck.
There's 7 minutes and 56 seconds left in this Pistons next game. Pistons are down 8, 99-91.
What? I see 106-101.
Oh yeah,
Next up 5.
This shit's wait. See, man, no, this book wants to 106, 101, 3:19 to go.
New York's up by 5, and then Detroit is up by 5 in the fourth quarter, 18-13. New York wins the jump ball.
Damn, the fuck.
And that Clippers game, too. Forgot about that one going off also. This OKC game starts any minute, and then in 20 minutes, the Nuggets and the Clippers again. I like the Clippers again here tonight, Sniz. Minus 5.5. I think we can get a better number than that at some point live.
Yeah. I'm really thinking about the last of this game here. Say that one more time, Dylan. I'm sorry.
Just the Clippers minus 5.5. I think they win tonight, but I want to wait for a better spot live.
Clippers. Yeah, the Clippers are at home. Clippers are at home. Well, all right. Let's take a look at something. Because I remember Sweaty Butcher's play.
What was that?
And it was on a Monday. And it was the PRA for Zubac. And it missed by 1. It missed by fucking 1. It depends on what number you got it at. For me, it missed by 1. And it was a great fucking look. So I want to look at that again and see what it is. Because it was a great fucking look.
Let's have a look at it.
33.5. I thought it was 32. Yeah, so it was 30. I believe it was 32. Yeah. 33.5. They're at home. Let's go with it.
3.5, 34.
I'm going to put a unit on it. Shout out to Sweaty Butcher. A real one out there.
I mean, I know for the Clippers, he does get a lot of assists and rebounds. So if he can get some points mixed in with that, I think he hits 34. Shouldn't say easy, but a little bit over that if he's mixing in the assists and rebounds for sure.
Do the Nuggets steal one here?
Damn.
The Nuggets steal one here?
Let's fucking go.
Hey, Dylan, isn't...
Yeah.
Aren't the Clippers a good first quarter team?
I bet on them first quarter and third quarter throughout the season. That third quarter away was better though.
VGK to score third goal. Bang! 5 seconds after he meant
Let's
it.
go. I bet on that earlier. I told you VGK is going to score in this period. I like both teams to score, but it was the same price as Vegas scoring at -120. So I bet that shit. We just cashed that shit. There's 3 goals in the first period, Sniz. We also have the 5.5 in this game. We're well on our way. Let's fucking go.
Dylan, 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 and Dylan. Because I spit hot fire.
Bang. And there's another trend I want to go back to before we get too excited and take a shot. The games are going under for the afternoon games. We saw both these games. Even the Senators are in overtime right now, 2-2. It's going under 5.5. First game only had 1 goal. So we're seeing increasingly more goals going late into these late games. I'm probably going to bet the over on that other game some way. Like I said, I'm scared of the over 5, but maybe Jets. I'll just take them because if they smack, maybe we don't get to 5. And I think that's the reason for it. Connor Hellebuck's the best fucking goalie in the league. And on the other side, Jordan Binnington, a very good goalie in St. Louis Blues. You can't look past their goalie either. So maybe we even go look at some goalie props in this one, over 25 saves or some shit like that. We're going to look at that in just a minute. Right now, we're going to take a shot for that win. Let's go.
Let's go, buddy.
I mean, last game we saw Minnesota get 3 fucking goals in the first period, and Vegas got none. And that was about to be the same scenario, and Vegas said, no, you ain't doing that like that again. You ain't doing that to us again. G says if the Blues win a game, it has to be today. It's true, man.
Right.
If they go down 3-0, the Blues are not going to come back and win 4 games in a row. It's absolutely true. Game 3. Knicks up by 7 with 1 minute left.
Yep.
Oh, actually, Detroit hits a 3. They're down by 4.
Yep.
30 seconds left. They're up 25-19. The fourth quarter, Sniz, that was a sharp look. This game was New York first half, Pistons second half, but New York still looking like they're going to come out with the win.
Detroit's on the right track, though.
Yeah, I mean, only down by 4.
Just as an argument.
I'm not going to look past them in this series for the next game. I mean, lots of these series, you got to flip-flop, right, Sniz? I'll go back to the Pistons. They give us a good price.
Just for them to be in this situation, like I do think they're a good team, and they're on their way up.
Yeah, this is one series where I don't think
they got some ratchet shit going on in the audience right now on this stream fucking right here. They're showing like the
I really don't think
playoff atmosphere sucks here though. This ain't the old school Detroit basketball.
Well, I mean, look at the fucking show they put on, some little inflatable puppies for them. I mean, come on now.
He was just Jalen Brunson was just talking shit to a little kid.
I'm gonna grab a beer. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go grab yourself a beer. Yeah, that game's all but over. It is a 4-point game though, with 30 seconds left.
Knicks are at the line right now.
This can get sweaty right here, buddy.
It's getting sweaty, man. Pistons are doing a good job of staying in the pocket, man. They had both those games at +7, where Pistons lost 1 and won 1, And this is the same. It was a 7-point game, and they covered right close to the end. I mean, Pistons are doing better, man. They're making adjustments. Both teams are making adjustments.
115, 110, no?
And Cade Cunningham still has 24. He's still got 24 points tonight, Sniz. The Knicks are still not able to shut down Cade Cunningham with 24 points tonight.
Yeah. No, that kid's good. Very lanky.
They said, I watched some news on it. They said they're going to change their theory, put 2 to 3 guys on him. That didn't work either. Like, he's fucking pretty good, man. He's
Yeah.
gonna be a nice kid.
He'll find the open guy. Like, he's a very big.
He got 7 rebounds and 10 assists and 24 points.
Can play every position. He can play just about at any position.
And his PRA is at 43 in this game. Maybe we need to look at him in this whole series. He's been doing it every series. Maybe we go back to his points PRA. The Clippers, maybe they can't go around him now, and they're just going to play with him. They might change the strategy. And it seems like that's what they're doing. They're both just scoring now. I mean, 226. Maybe it's an over series now.
You know
going late into this.
Cade Cunningham is like a bigger and not fucked up version of Delonte West. Ha! I figured it out. Delonte West. Shout out to Delonte West. That's my guy.
Just had an epiphany.
That's my guy. I fuck with Delonte West.
Tim Hardaway Jr. hits a 3 with 5 seconds left. Pistons down by 3. Time out. See, even to make this shit dirty, I wanted to bet the Knicks live. You know, the money line was good. We talked about that earlier. Took that shit at plus 100, but then I was trying to hit it again. I said, does the Knicks win by 3.5? It looked like a great line at that time, but I was like, nah. You already got the money line twice. 3.5 could get greasy. I don't need to triple down on this game, but I did think it should happen.
That's more of a guess.
I was trying to beat the original line. Sorry, it didn't even beat the original line. G likes Ottawa in overtime at minus 125.
It's a late game scrambles. That's why I think betting on the first half live is a little better because the game's not totally out of reach. They still have to play another half. Sometimes at the end of these games, it can get so out of hand, and you're just, it's a shot in a prayer.
I'm going to ride Ottawa with our guy G that just put it in live and our guy Newquirker who was sweating this Senators game himself.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Nuke.
Fuck, Leafs scored. Jesus Christ. That was quick.
Cade Cunningham looks like Delonte West.
I really just put that in for a half unit and lost 10 seconds later, ladies and gentlemen.
What a 3. That's all that 3
7:52. G mentioned it. It's 7:53. We lost that fast, and it's over. The Leafs are up in this series. 3-0. Senators have no hope. But it was a good shot. Senators needed this one, like I said. Overtime, anything can happen. It was worth the shot. Yeah, damn. St. Louis Blues scored already. 2 minutes into the game. Pavel Buchnevich. I got to turn this game on. And Winnipeg Jets have a penalty.
This is fucked up.
Oklahoma City has an 8-point lead over the Grizzlies in the first quarter.
See, the thing about playing in Detroit is nobody wants to play in Detroit. Like,
People don't want to go there.
no, if you're an opposing team, you're gonna get harassed. You're gonna get heckled.
Yeah, I know. You don't want to go there.
Fucked with. Like, there's nothing good about your experience for the Knicks. And even if they win this game, you know,
Toronto is the real deal, man. You can't look past them this year. They got a lot of bad history, of course, Sniz. If you don't know.
That was a back court. That was a back court. He caught it on the one side of the fucking court and then dribbled it on the other. That's a back court. That's the Pistons' ball.
Oh, sorry, the Grizzlies are up 12-4 over OKC. We got an opportunity to bet OKC first quarter live right now, Sniz. I read that wrong. OKC plus 4.5 first quarter.
They called a foul there?
I'm going to take that. OKC plus 4.5 first quarter. Fuck yeah. They're down by 8 right now.
No, that's bullshit. That's a back court. It's a back court violation. When they inbound the ball, he catches it on the one side. That's a backcourt violation. That's the Detroit Pistons ball with like 3 seconds left. And they're giving them free throws. That is absurd. That is absurd.
Pistons hit a 3. It's 117-116. Knicks up by 1. And a foul on Detroit with 0.1 seconds left. Jesus Christ, this got dirt nasty.
Dude, that's highway robbery. That is bullshit. You gotta call that fucking shit right there. They passed it into Brunson. I just watched it with my eyes on this delayed ass stream and realized that off the ripper.
I caught the end of it. I saw him cross the line, but I saw the last review of it. What really happened? Tell me what happened, please.
Replay. I seen it.
Tell me what happened. Tell me, break it down for me.
He caught it on the one side. All right. So they were already past the median line. They were on their side to score on of inbounding it.
Yeah.
You can inbound it and you can pass it back that line, back behind that line, but you can't touch it on the side you're on and then go back. So he touched it on the side they were already the shorter side.
Yeah.
And then went back, and then they called a bullshit foul on Brunson when that was clearly an over and back. One of the most simplest fucking calls as a ref that is flagrant. I mean, it's blatant as fuck. You call that. You've called that in any situation, unless it's fucking like 6-year-old kids, 7-8-year-old kids. That's about it.
Okay.
That is ridiculous.
G says the Blues are up 2-0 now. Yeah, I caught the end of it. I saw him getting over the line, but
they should actually be up 116 to fucking 115.
Yeah, that was probably the game-winning call right there. That's why I needed a breakdown from you. I saw him. I just got the end of it. He was at the half court. He got the ball, and then he crossed it, and they were looking at if he turned back or not, but they didn't show the whole sequence for me. They just showed him crossing the line. Touch
the ball on that side with his feet on the ground.
I thought he was clean. I thought he was in. I thought he had 1 foot behind, and he got the ball, and then he stepped over the line. I thought it was clean by the replay.
There ain't nothing clean by that. That was a sloppy ass bullshit play, and the refs fucked over the Pistons right there. And
that's what I mean. I think the Pistons had it.
They didn't even let Bickerstaff look at him. He should be. If I'm him, and I'm his team, I'm fired up. These boys, the Knicks, are so lucky to be winning right now. They should be. They should literally be down 3-0 in this series.
It's been close, man. Like I said, I'll still bet the Pistons next time. But let's talk about this St. Louis Blues game and Winnipeg Jets. There's 15 minutes left. I'm taking Winnipeg Jets to score one in the first period at plus 100. We did it in the last game. Vegas hit it. We're going towards the over. I think Jets need to get one here. With 15 minutes left in the first period, I think they can do it.
I'm fucking.
No, don't go live and drive, Damon. What are you talking about? Just kidding. If you want to, you can join us. But drive safe, though. You son of a bitch. Shots on goal are 7-0 for St. Louis, though. Jeez. Jets almost got one.
What a fuck, dude. That is horrible.
That was a dirt nasty end to this game. And that's one of the dirtiest ones we've seen in the NBA playoffs so far.
That's one of the dirtiest ones I've seen in the NBA.
Yeah, that was filthy.
Let alone
that's fourth
playoffs.
quarter fuckery at its finest. Well, even in the playoffs, we've seen it. We're talking about it before. These refs don't make calls, man. It's crazy. They don't want to be the one to do that.
Means I seen it before they even looked at it. And then they're trying to call hey, look at this shit, this, that, the other. They're not getting the calls. Bickerstaff's not getting his respect as a coach. The refs are just looking at him like, fuck you. What, they're going to give him 0.5 seconds? He shot it with 0.5 seconds. What are you fucking talking about?
What the fuck is that? It's still not even officially over yet. It's retarded. It's even more retarded. What the fuck is going on here?
The fuck is
OKC is down by 9 points in this first quarter. I'm glad I didn't bet the first quarter and waited live. Still have the +5 in my pocket, so 5 minutes left. I think they can come back by a couple buckets.
This is ridiculous. That was the play they come up with. He just throws it out of bounds. This was a joke. This was
it was absolutely embarrassing. It was embarrassing.
Was a disrespect to my fucking love for sports right there. That was so disrespectful to the love of sports, to all sports fans. And that's when I told Dylan, if you just click this one right here, you get the background too. You ain't all zoomed in and shit. Dude just throws it out of bounds. What are you looking at the fucking replay for?
Yeah, man, we got to remember this Vegas first period over, Sniz. Razor even said it. He said he didn't even bet NHL a lot, and he said this has been my casher in the NHL playoffs the last 2 years. Dab Father says you lint liquors. Say that 10 times fast, Dabs. Like that you can't do it.
I love it. Hey, I'm done with this shit though. That's a disgrace.
G's got a soccer game coming up in 25 minutes. Dab says chew orbit gum. Jeez, what an embarrassing end to that Pistons game. But we do cash the money line on the Knicks.
That was a
I don't even feel like I want
to
to run a video
of
for it, Sniz.
basketball.
No, we won. We won on that. We're good.
I don't give a fuck. That was a disgrace to
Yeah,
basketball.
no, it was terrible.
Okay.
Pistons should have won that game. I'm going to go
It's
ahead and
not even
not
about
play a
that.
video for that win.
Everything about the end of that game was
Yeah, I know. It was
fuckery
absolutely
with the
embarrassing
refs.
on all sides.
Those guys should just don't even show up. Don't even show up next game. Clearly they don't want to play.
Dad Father likes the Clippers minus 5.5 tonight. And I like it too. That's a play that I'm on.
Damn it.
We're going to try to bet it live, though. Like we talked about this just minutes ago. We're going to try to get a better number live. But I do like the 5.5.
Fuck it. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Well, this is a video that we haven't gotten flagged for, so we're going to continue to run it. Hold on, bear with me. There we go.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with I can't do it. We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it, and we'll do it live. Thing sucks. Yeah. 5, 4, 3. That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for watching. We'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new album. Take it away.
All right.
That's definitely Dylan.
It's me. Dab Father says he's biased to the Clippers. It is his favorite team. G says the Clippers will win, but he's not confident about the cover. That's why I want to wait to bet this shit live. And that's how Dab Father feels about OKC. The line was 8.5. They're down 10 in the first quarter. Me and Dab were talking about this today. So far, he's onto it. But that first quarter was a pretty good look. Sniz, we're at 52 points. We'll see if we can get to that under. OKC didn't score. It was Memphis. That's why we wanted to wait. We talked that out. And there's always OKC first quarter every fucking series. But are they going to do that again? No, I'm not ready to jump back in on that. It's fucked. It's 54 now with 3 minutes left.
Yeah,
but I still think it was a sharp look.
Grizzlies are going to score fucking 31. It's all right. It's all right, me compadre.
They are dropping. I mean, OKC is still the favorite to come back and win this game, even though they're down 11 points. It's minus 190 and minus 4.5 on the spread. The original line was minus 9.5.
Did you just fuck all?
And we're live in the Rangers Athletics game. We got that Nerfy live. So far, 1 out, man on second, 2 strikes. We're looking okay. Let's go. Top of the first. Pirates are up 3-0 over the Angels, and the Diamondbacks are up 2-0 over the Rays.
Oh, I already did all that. I already did all that, Damon. First half under 133? What?
What?
First half under 133 and a half. What? No?
I mean, yeah, I like it. Hit it.
You don't even know what I'm talking about.
First half under 133. What?
Yeah. All right. So you were paying attention.
Yeah.
It's now 130 and a half. I got on the 133 and a half.
You're the only one here I'm talking to. How the fuck I'm not paying attention to you and nothing else?
Because sometimes I don't even hear anything you say.
I know, because you were locked in on that fucking the NFL draft.
I'm an asshole.
Oh, you were good, man. It was important. Sweating the Cleveland Browns.
You know, and I just really wanted you guys to see my true feelings about it all.
Fuck. OKC's down 11 in the first quarter.
Yeah. That's good because we're big time fucking.
I still think this game can change. I don't think it's going to be a blowout by the Grizzlies. Take a look at the second quarter numbers. OKC's already minus 500 to win the second quarter by 6 points.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's not something I could pull the trigger on. That's just.
You're going to give me 3.5 possessions? 2.5
I might
possessions?
actually move on the Grizzlies in this first half. Maybe it's Grizzlies first half, and then OKC comes back in the second half.
It's actually 2.5. Chet Holmgren just got stizzed. Well, you want to know why? Because they're rocking the old school shit, though. They're rocking the old school shit. The Grizzlies are. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna change our hat a little bit here, Sniz. We're gonna go from the Oilers, and we're gonna put on that Grizzlies hat right now.
That's what they're rocking right now.
That classic Grizzlies hat. But now I do want to bet the Grizzlies in the first half. I think somehow second quarter. First half point spread is -4. They're currently up by 12. I like the second quarter plus 5.5 for the Grizz.
Well, it's yeah. It's too soon.
No, I mean that's what I like right now. I'm gonna wait till it starts, see if we can get a better number. If we don't, we'll let it escape. But I just think that's too much. Bit of an overreaction on that OKC side.
Man, basketball is pissing me off. It's not even
That
like
was crazy. I didn't expect 38 points from the Grizz in the first quarter, but it is what it is.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. If the Thunder don't want to play defense, number one defensive team, when they all go out to eat to the wrong place. North Memphis. Hey, I'm with it though. I fuck with the Grizz. I'd rather
Their team I like.
I want to see the Grizzlies win this whole series. Personally, as a fan, fuck OKC.
It would be incredible.
The best CGs. How do we feel about that, Damon? You know how I feel about it. And if you don't, rewind it about an hour and you'll see me fucking ranting for about an hour. I don't really have much going right now. I don't really want to force anything.
Right, they were fighting now in this Winnipeg St. Louis game. It's going to be a 4-on-4 for 2 minutes. Both men are going to get penalties. Let's go with a Winnipeg Jets goal in the first period. Come on now.
Come on now.
Why am I seeing 5 players on the ice for the Jets right now?
A little flopping ass fucking layup attempt. Soft ass. Yeah. Missed that. Right. Ha. Hope the kid's a stud. He's a Cleveland Brown. No, I don't give a fuck where he went to college. I don't give a fuck where he went to college. You're on the Browns now. Hopefully you're fucking good. You're playing next to Myles Garrett. So you better be good, kid. You better be good, kid. Fucking trade out of Travis Hunter for this guy. Oh, Damon, why'd you have to remind me? Why'd you have to remind me? We could have got the heir apparent to fucking Nick Chubb. At that point, that fell to you. And that's what you're going to do? You know,
Nuggets Clippers game is off also, 3-3. They started with back-to-back threes.
I meant to watch more tape on that kid, but and he does play in the Big Ten. All right, so but
We now have 4 games on and popping. Let's go.
fuck you, the NFL draft's on. No, I'm just kidding.
We got 5 things popping.
No, I'm just kidding.
5 times. Dylon, and Dylon, because we got 5 big things happening here on the live sweat.
Terrell Pryor. Jeez.
You know what? Shout out to the chat. We've been rocking for over 3 hours. We got 42 people viewing live. Make sure you hit that like button, notification bell. We'll be going live all playoff long. Cheers. Shout out to the chat for rocking with us.
Yeah, I'm just here being me tonight. Dylan's leading the way with everything else.
You're good. You're good, homie. We're going to run things a little bit differently. The chat always knows we appreciate them. We don't have to keep doing that all night long. They know we love them. I was going to say 5 big books. I was like, Damon, you don't know how to read. He was doing 5 big booms.
Big boom skis. Big bumps.
All right, second quarter's off here in OKC and Memphis. I'm going to keep a close eye on these lines.
Big bumps, and I cannot lie. No, back in the day, yeah. These days.
I think it's OKC's second quarter, but it's obviously way too juiced to bet. And the spread I don't like either.
Dylan, are you ready for your first comedic act?
Am I ready?
Yeah.
Right now?
No.
No, I'm not ready right now at all.
Not right now.
I got a couple jokes prepared.
It's not right now.
I got a couple Post-it notes in a Ziploc bag with funny jokes written down on them.
It's not funny. It's scary.
You laughed.
I know it's scary though.
What is it? Let me go find my Ziploc bag. Hold on. I don't know which one it was, Damon. Fuck. I tell lots of jokes. I got plenty of them. All right, here, I'll do a joke right now.
Good joke. Do a joke.
3 people walking across a bridge, and they all run into a genie, okay? And the genie says, since there's 3 of you, I usually offer 3 wishes, but since there's 3 of you, you each get 1 wish. And the first guy goes up, and he says, I wish I could jump off this bridge into a pile of change. I want all the money. So he dives off the bridge, and he dies flying off the bridge into a pile of money. So the second guy, he goes up, and he says, I want to dive into a bunch of pillows so I don't die. And he lands. He doesn't get nothing out of it, but he saved his life. The third guy, he's going up to the line, and he trips and falls, and he says, shit!
Fuck you. I think it's funny. That was a good joke. I'm fucking stoned too. If I wasn't half, excuse my language, retarded right now.
Fuck, I was trying to get the Grizzlies plus 6.5. I thought I locked it in while I was telling that joke, but I didn't actually get it. It's 5.5 now. Memphis up by 1.
Oh yeah.
All right, OKC scored. They're up by 1 now, but they still won't give us 6.5. Fuck, St. Louis Blues scored another one.
Oh, in the second quarter, you're saying?
In this first period. God damn, 3-0 for the Jets.
There you go.
I'm glad we didn't hop on the Jets. But we do cash G's play, the Nerfy, no run in the first inning. Let's fucking go, G. Nice work again.
Let's go, G. Gotta love it. Yeah, I really don't know what to think here in this one.
Second quarter point,
when you're
1.5 now.
from
Fuck, man.
there to there.
A 6.5 would have been a beautiful number on the second quarter. It's now plus 1.5. I couldn't get it.
Well, 6.5 is great, yeah.
Grizzlies. It was 5.5. They moved it up to 6.5. You know, just briefly.
Yeah, that's 2.5.
5 now. There's still 10 minutes left. We might be able to get a number like that again. But I think I'm going to wait, Sniz. I'm going to wait for OKC third quarter. I don't need to. We're doing okay. We're on a roll right now. Trish M in the house with us. It's a real ticket. Now we wish we were riding on it. I didn't tune into Racing with Razor. Didn't catch the pick 3, the pick 4, or the pick 5. But he did, and he cashed about 60 fucking K. Go on his Twitter. I'm sure he posts all of his tickets. You can go watch his show live. He gave them all out before the races started. It's absolutely true. My guy slayed it. He hit 60K before that.
No, he had 40.
On another race I was watching his show on. 120K this guy's hit in the last 6 months on horse racing. A 40K one, okay. Still 100K in the last 6 months on horse racing. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I mean.
Well, of course you're on the Who-Bangin team. What the fuck are you talking about, G? We've been cashing the late night sweat with G. We've been on the overnight sweat with G. The overnight sweats record is 3-1. We're slaying it over here. G's a huge part of what we do over here, and we always appreciate him.
Yes, sir. Oh, how we feel? It's the same as if any of you guys cash up. The fuck you mean? How we feel? Razor's my guy.
I promise you it wasn't. It sounds too good to be true, but I promise you it wasn't.
You don't think I want to see Dylan fucking win money too? Like just the same as any of you guys. Just because if I'm not on it, doesn't mean I'm not gonna cheer my people on. It's like when I go golfing, I might hit a really good shot, and you might hit a fucking great shot too. But I'm gonna cheer for you, whether I do good or not. I'm cheering for you.
We're all on fire right now. I'm not even, honestly, I wasn't even like, usually be like, oh, I wish you should have tuned in to Razor's show and I could have cashed with them. Yeah, you should have, but I'm not even jealous. I'm just happy for my guy. He's out there killing it.
Yeah.
He just quit his job about a year ago and he's on fire.
Yeah. Ain't none. And
shout out to Razor Sharp Picks.
yeah, he's just the real one. I mean, the last few vacations and meetups we've all been at, Razor's been there, and I've stayed with him and whatnot. So like,
Razor had $1,000.
Whatever you guys
Jeff
see
Slaughter.
and feel about him is who he is. Like,
Razor had a $1,000 bet with Jeff Slaughter, and Jeff Slaughter, tried to, fuck around a little bit. He gave him $1,000 in ones, and Razor said, I'm going to even just spend this money on the boys, and he was buying us drinks all weekend long with that money.
yeah.
He dropped $1,000 just to buy us drinks.
When he
came in
won
rounds of
yesterday,
margaritas. He gave us everything. He donated $50 to this channel yesterday after he won. I mean,
to the stream. So it's like,
if he's lying, he's spending a lot of money to do it. Which I don't believe it.
he's not lying.
Not at all.
I was at the Breeders' Cup with my guy, handicapping horse races. JT will tell you. We were all there. Pops will tell you. We were all there. We put in all together on pick fives and shit. He just
Trish is just trolling now.
He does the work, and can't we just be happy for our homies? And if you ain't happy, it probably ain't your homie, and you might not be happy with yourself. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks.
Seriously, Trish, if you want to find out, you can subscribe to his program. He's up about 7,500 on MLB, NBA, NHL playoffs. He's killing it right now. His record's posted on his Twitter every day. He's a member of Dub Club, and that's an official, business when you sign up for Dub Club, and they're monitoring his action that he puts out to give out to his subscribers every day. So it's third-party tracked also.
What are we getting bamboozled by?
She did say too.
Go to the Breeders' Cup. I was at the Breeders' Cup with him in Santa Anita. Like,
oh, now she's just trolling.
Yeah, you're just trolling.
You weren't there with him.
Come on, man. I was in Vegas for 5 days with Pops, and then we took hung out with Connor Mack and Ski drove us, and we stayed up over there in Cali and went to the Breeders' Cup, Santa Anita, with Guillermo, all sorts of great people. Nut Flush, like, come on now. I don't want to hear no nonsense. Just because I'm happy that my guy won doesn't mean you need to come crooked at us. I'm allowed to be happy that somebody won. I want all y'all to win. What the fuck? Don't catch me on a night like this. I had to watch the Browns fucking fuck up another.
I hope somebody was listening, watching the live sweat here, Sniz, when I talked about the Grizzlies plus 5.5, Grizzlies plus 6.5. I hope you guys jumped on that. They're up by 6. They're almost up by 18 points in this first half.
And definitely ain't getting bamboozled by hanging out with good people that are family men and hardworking. I mean, I understand there's other shit going on, and people don't like this or that, and they feel like in life these days you got to choose from this or that. You don't have to choose. Yeah, you can choose, but it's like me and Dylan aren't in the middle of anyone beefs. We ain't inheriting nobody's beefs, and nobody has beef with us. So like, let's keep it that way. Just because we support other people doesn't mean we have beef with anybody else. And anybody that's looking into shit like that, like that's the kind of shit that makes me not want to do this.
Yeah, that's like Mary J. Blige said, I don't want no more drama in my life.
Oh, we're doing this to fucking win together and grow a family and go and hang out. And we're telling you the places we're going to be. So there's obviously no ill will towards anybody. And just let's win together so we can all succeed together. And even if Razor didn't cash that per se, which I know he did, he gave it out for everyone else to cash. So hopefully somebody did. You know? That's all that matters in the end.
Absolutely.
Hopefully that paid for somebody's fucking something, you know, and they're able to get by a little bit longer. You know, gambling ain't no joke. That's why it's really easy to get down on each other. That honestly, fuck
Damon Santori is just eating popcorn, laughing.
Fuck the internet.
You son of a bitch, Damon. Just kidding. I love you. Always have.
Oh, yeah. No, it's all good. Honestly, Trisha, I don't know. I believe Razor? Yes. Would I question him about that? No. I don't.
Never.
I don't.
Never.
No. I don't think he would make up something like that.
Never.
Just personally, from hanging out with him and being around him, I don't think he would make up something like that. That's just not who he is. In my opinion, though.
I'll tell you one thing too before we get off this topic.
Other people. We're just here.
I'll say one thing before we get off this topic because this is how the live sweat really started. I was on Twitter following a bunch of gamblers putting out that bullshit, and in my first years, I was finding all these motherfuckers on Twitter. Found Razor Sharp picks. He seemed like a real one, and I started following him, and his picks were fucking slapping. And then Razor put on my guy Sniz on Sniz's personal YouTube channel when this shit started, and I started following this show. And now we're live here building a community because of Razor Sharp Picks being a real one and putting everybody on, not only making money, but being a real one and putting us on to do the same thing as he does too.
Well, and shout out to Jimmy the Bag. Jimmy the Bag is my inspiration, honestly, back in the low bag days. And I will say that proudly. I fuck with Jimmy the Bag. I've hung out with Jimmy the Bag many times. I have his number.
He's a real OG.
I care about his kids and his family. Like there's people out here with kids and family that are really trying to do this. So it means a lot more to me than that. And certain people I call my true homies. They're not just my gambling friends. Like I have a lot of gambling acquaintances. I don't really have friends. I'm trying to create family. That's why I use that word a lot. And that's what we're trying to do different over here. And tonight I'm kind of on one, and I feel like I need to express myself. and it's during one of those times because I've been approached about certain things, and I'm not speaking nobody's name, but everyone knows what the fuck it is. And I love Dylan to death. I love Jimmy Gomez to death. Those are my boys. And we love you guys. Because without y'all, We don't have this. So the live sweat loves you guys. That's all I want you to know. And you always have a place here with us. Even if we don't agree, it's all right to not agree. That's what makes us grow and wiser. We love
Fuck
you guys.
yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's
I'll drink
nothing
to
but
that.
love. It's always nothing but love. It's always nothing but love. The family love. I actually made a song called Nothing But the
And
Love.
Grizzlies are
Nothing but the
fucking right now,
family
Stiz.
love.
Grizzlies are making a statement right now. They're up 28 points.
Honestly, Dylan, I'm kind of checked out right now.
Yeah, I'm not betting on this game either. I think we've done well enough tonight. I'm kind of just chilling. We got a luck. I said this all the time, every show we do here. Playoffs is 2 months long. We got second series, third series. We got the finals. We'll be here rocking for a long time. So sometimes we just need to save our units unless we find a really beautiful spot. Right now, I don't feel like we have it. They're up 28 points, and they got the OKC to cover by 10.5. Like, if anything, you take the Grizzlies minus 11. It just seems it's 25-8 in the second quarter. They're fucking them, Sniz.
Trisha wants to hear OHIO. I'll freestyle for you the family song. And it's here. I use the letters and family like an acronym type deal, right? Where you use the first fucking letter of each thing. Isn't that what it's called, Dylan? I don't know.
Yeah, that's it.
But I say F is for the fam that understands. A is for the anger in every single man. M is for the money and the motherfucking greed. Live your own life. Don't trust their fallacies. I stands for time because it's infinite. L is for life. You only got one. Don't forget to tell the ones you care about that they the shit. Why? Because you never know when you're going to split. And it's nothing but the love. Nothing but the family love.
Fuck yeah. Says I can't believe they're not playing your Ohio anthem on draft night.
We tried, man. I was 23 years old.
That was a great song. It was a great song.
That's 13 years ago. We tried.
My guy's being humble.
The guy I
Even
was
another song
going
we're
with,
working on in the background. My guy just sent this as a rough draft. He's working on a new theme. As we're getting flagged for the live sweat theme, my guy's working on his own song so we don't get flagged for it. Make sure you stay tuned in because it was fire. Once we get that second draft, we're going to have our own anthem. We don't have to worry about getting flagged anymore. I know OKC is bad, Dad Father. It's bad right now. We talked on the phone this morning. I took minus 8.5, -9 in this game. And Dad Father did say to me, 90% of the money and 90% of the bets are all on that bet. You're on a huge public side, Dylan, and Memphis Grizzlies are at home. I said, fuck it, I'm going to go up with it. Should have listened. My guy, Dad Father, sharp.
you know what, though? We're missing our guy from Memphis that always used to be in the live sweat. And I can't remember the exact name. But please, if anybody knows who I'm talking about, always had the Grizzlies thing. It used to be in our chat all the time. From Memphis, man, and it was kind of like a hood type name, but that was our guy there. If anybody knows what's going on with our guy over there, that would be lovely. If you remember who I'm talking about, our homie from Memphis, that would always be in the chat.
Of course, we got different opinions. Yeah. We can talk it out. That's what we do.
Love, nothing but the family love.
What we're out here to do is talk it out, as we can find new information by doing that instead of just closing
Honestly,
your mouth
I have
and
no
saying the other person's wrong. We
towards
come to a general
anybody,
conclusion.
and I have no ill will. Obviously, Pub Sports Radio, We love them. We just went on vacation and hung out with Jeff the whole time. Jeff Slaughter is in my phone. When he came to Cleveland, he hit me up. We hung out. I took, like, so there's nothing but the love there. Mike, I got to hang out with Mike. Good ass dude. As far as everything going on that end, just we're just Who-Bangin. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's no ill will towards sports money. I respect everything they're doing. You know what I'm saying? And I want to see people win because it's not going to hurt me if other people win. That doesn't hurt me. That makes me happy. The people that I fuck with are good at what they do. You know what I'm saying? But this is just where we're at, and we love DJ Big Boss, and what we're trying to do is do our own thing over here, and it doesn't take away anything from anybody else. It's nothing but love. All right, so I got specific with names. I really didn't want to, and some people feel a certain way, and I can't change how other people feel, but they just need to know it has no quarrels with anybody. There's no reason to. We're all just trying to win money, and I want to see everybody win. So just make sure to smash the like wherever you go, because that means a lot no matter what channel you're at. Smash that like. I'm okay, I know.
And then this Vegas Golden Knights game, Minnesota did just hit another goal. They're up 3-1 now. They were a dog at home at plus 140. That was kind of concerning to me, honestly. That's why I never took Vegas. People are, heavy on Vegas, but for me, I don't know, man. They're not doing it. They have great players, but they're not fucking doing it right now. In Minnesota, they're a sleeper team, man. I've been talking about Philip Gustafson all season, haven't I? Holding the teams to under 3 goals. He's held Vegas to 3 goals every fucking series. That's a goalie to look out for in this series. If Minnesota goes forward, man, he's on fucking fire. Take the save props on him because these other teams will be shooting shots, but he'll be saving them. Take the save props on the Minnesota goalie, Philip Gustafson.
Oh! Jadis landed hard as fuck. Jadis landed hard as fuck because he tried yamming on old boy and fell from like 10 feet in the air. Straight on his little body. How did that going off?
James Harden.
Hey, fair enough. We're not going to win them all. We're not going to win them all. If it was that easy, man, we'd be in heaven. This feels more like hell. But yeah, Ja took a really hard fall. That was wild. He's always trying to yam on somebody. And it wasn't a dirty play by Dort. He was just kind of standing there. And yeah, no, he's that guy. He's that guy.
You like the Panthers in 6, eh, Trish?
At one point, we were all getting along, hanging out on Tuesday nights over here at the Who-Bangin.
That's all good. Fuck it. Like I said, MJB, no more drama in my life.
Mary J. Blige. The Clippers are now up 4.
Clippers. We talked about Clippers first quarter. They came back strong. They were losing. They came back to win that first quarter, 35-28.
I think Ja's done.
I want to go OKC third quarter so bad after this smashing sniz. I think this is, not a spot where Memphis is going to win by 27 points right now. The live spread is 13.5 on OKC. So they have to cover by 13 points just to get inside of that number. So I'm concerned about that. I want to wait for third quarter numbers.
Looked like he landed on his hip or something.
We need 2 more goals in this Minnesota Vegas game to cash the over. 7 minutes left in the second period. BGK is now leading shots on goal 15-14. They're going to have to press. I tried to take VGK plus 2.5 last game, Sniz, and I think I want to hit that again.
Okay, 2.5.
They're not giving me a good price. It's minus 165.
Dylan, I like where your head's at with OKC third quarter. Let's take a look at that line real quick.
27 points is too much, in my opinion.
No, maybe we just take the full game.
Ekblad's returning from his BS drug violation. He got 20 games rest, and he's going to open up.
He fell right on his hip. And that wasn't a dirty play. It was not a dirty play.
Oh, he flew over his head and landed on his hip. I'm just seeing it
that's
now
what I told you.
on the highlights. He jumped over this guy's head to dunk, and then he
look where his head was at compared to the rim.
Fucked. It wasn't. I know he was so high in the air. It wasn't the Grizzlies' fault. He turned around. He tried to just, the Grizzlies player kind of fumbled too, and they ended up tripping over each other. But he was high in the air, and he landed very hard.
I think even if you shoot him up with something, Dylan, he's taking his jersey off and going to the locker room.
Oh, he's resting.
He's
out for at least for the first half. Maybe we take the spread on the second live right now.
You know what? That might seem a little too basic of a cap. But I know, but you're taking out their best player.
They won't even offer me first half right now anymore, Sniz.
Well, no, just full game.
Oh, it's 2 minutes left. I can't get it.
No, just full game. They're down. They're down 18. And they're only offering plus 10.5 full game.
I got 12.5. I'm hitting it. Minus 110 plus 12.5 on OKC.
I like 12.5 because that's 4 possessions.
Dan Doherty has a question. And yes, you can. Let's go!
Let's go, Dan.
Let me know if you want to join us, Dan. I can send you.
I come from a land down under.
I'm going to send you the link anyways. Just join us if you want. Up to you, my friend.
You might get flagged for that because that sounded just like the original.
Nah, I can sing as much as I want. Do you come from a land down under?
Yours wasn't as good as mine. Admit it.
I sent you a link on Twitter if you want to join us for a minute, Dan. Love to see your face.
Do it, Dan. We want to see your face. It's 11 o'clock. Dylan, I got to get out of here.
Well, shit.
I'll hang for a minute.
You're good. Fuck yeah.
Because we come from a land down under.
Trish is going to get out of here. Appreciate you for stopping by, Trish. We had a great conversation. Always appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Much love.
Thank you for listening, too.
Yeah, because we were talking shit. Thank you for listening. Yeah, right, Dylan? Thank you.
Right back at you. I'll let you
Bless him.
take a shot for Trish before she gets out of here. Cheers.
Let's do a little bless him, don't stress him. Do a little bless him, don't stress him, Dylan.
That's his catchphrase. He said the catchphrase, and you know what that means? We got to run the video. The land's finest, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, me and Bone Thugs in Harmony. Halle Berry's pretty. She's pretty fine too. Can't forget about Halle Berry. And the original Superman.
Mm.
Oh, sexy as fuck.
I want to try to bet the Jets to get a goal in this second period. Blues up 3-0 right now. Jets plus 2.5 is plus 150. I'm taking that. Taking it.
what is it again?
Jets plus 2.5 plus 150.
Okay.
I'm gonna run to the washroom and I'll be right back.
Okay. Dylan says hit the 2.5. Hit the 2.5 ski. It is a fucked up line. They're only giving me plus 3.5, but minus 188. Who the fuck wants that? Not me. Minus 188. Minus 190 now. Like, fuck you. Why can't I have plus 2.5? Or minus 130 then, you cork soakers.
You have minus 130 on that?
No, plus 3.5 is minus 190. They're giving me plus 3.5, minus 190, and no other option.
No, that's bullshit.
Fucking aggravating.
We can look at a second option. It'll be the Jets to score. That's what I was originally looking at, and I saw that, and it just spoke to me.
Like,
But
give me a
Jets-
juice plus 2.5. Not
Jets to get a goal in the
3.5
second
minus.
period is minus 140. But let's bring our guy Dan in here real quick. What up, Dan?
There you go. What's going
Let's
on?
go. He's back for the NBA playoffs with us. He killed it last year on some low-key props.
What's going
What are
on,
you looking
boys?
at
How are
tonight, Dan? Got any action live? And how you doing?
I was looking at. I had some shit to do. It's a public holiday here today. It's our version of Memorial Day. It's Anzac Day. So there's a day that you can play a game where you flip coins for one day of the year. It's called Two Up. So I'm going to go to the pub later and bet against other people playing that game. It's illegal every other day of the year. You can't play it except for today. So I'm going to play some Two Up.
Sick.
But I've got I was going to ride with Shay PRA today, but I stayed off, and I'm on Joker PRA, which he's looking pretty good. He's in triple-double territory today. So I've got him at 48.5 PRA. Over.
Oh, yeah. I love it. So explain this game. Explain this game you're playing.
So
today.
if I got some coins, I can show you. All right.
Yeah.
I've got like odd shaped coins right now. But what they do
I was
is
going to ask you, bring your own coins for that game, or do they provide them?
there's special coins they use. So they have like I'm going to use my my Panadol to do this. This is drugs. So what they do is they have a stick and it's got two circles like indented into it, like carved into it, and the coins go onto this bit of wood. And there's like this squared bit of carpet in the middle of the venue, bar, pub, whatever you want to do. And this guy will go around and you bet heads or tails, and you bet against people. So someone's like, I've got $100 on heads, and someone can go, all right, I'll bet against you. I'm going to bet $100 on tails. So then the guys like they wait a couple of minutes. Everyone in the pub bets. So like there's just money going around everywhere. No one's regulating. It's just people betting each other. And then the bloke in the middle will throw the coins up. And then they look at the coins and how they land, and then that's how you win your bets. Whether it finishes heads or tails, or if it's a split, they throw it again. Like it's fucking crazy. And people
How does it
fight.
split? Like it lands on the edge sometimes if you do it.
No,
on
No,
the
well,
heads or two
one will
tails.
be heads, one will be tails. Yeah. So then
okay.
they'll keep going until it lands on one side. So it's like it's wild, bro. I've seen people win thousands of dollars like in 10 minutes, and I've seen people lose thousands of dollars in 1 minute in one go. So I remember a few years ago, the biggest feral dude in our town who waits for this day every year. He waits for it. He's got the biggest mullet ever. He's just a redneck through and through. He was so happy. I remember going into the pub. He's like, you know, when they do the dance and they jump up and they click their heels together, he's like running around the pub, just super happy. And I had to go back to the pub to pick my dad up later. And this guy was crying. Like he lost all of his money playing Two Up. So There's a reason why they only let you play it one day of the year. But the soldiers used to play it in World War II, World War One. That's why we do it. So it's like a little bit of a historical thing here in Australia. I tried to play it in Vegas. When I was in Vegas in 2009, I tried to play it at the blackjack table, and the dealer was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I'm like, 2 up. Let's play 2 up. So, but yeah, that was at Harrah's. I
love it. Learned a little something today.
Yeah, the blackjack dealer at Harrah's thought I was a fucking loser. So,
yeah, fuck him.
Well, like you said, there's historic significance to that game too. And
yeah, it's only one day of the year you can play it. That's it. If you played it tomorrow, you'd go to jail. It's illegal. Can't play it.
Yeah, that's
100%, bro. Yeah, it's weird. That's like the weird, like one of those weird things that you don't know about. Well, it's so normal to us that we don't really talk about it as a culture. Like, you don't know about it until you come over here. Like, if you're on holiday and it was Anzac Day, we go to the pub, you'd be like, what the fuck is this? This is sick. Like, it's 2 up. We just don't talk about it because it's like one day of the year. It's a thing for us, and not a lot of people around the world know it. So it's pretty cool.
Oh, that's really cool.
And we love getting fucked up on Anzac Day. That's like the biggest thing. Everyone's just getting drunk. All the footy games start in like the next hour, 2 hours. So the Anzac Day games are like the brutal games, like because it's blood, right? They're playing for the fucking Anzacs, for the World War II guys. So it's just next level footy today. So I'm pumped. I've even got a jersey here.
Let's see it.
We caught Dan on the perfect night.
My guy's vibing right now.
The Dragons, mate. I had to put the play up today is the Roosters, but the Dragons, this is old school. This is like 80s jersey. So it's like a wool jersey. But yeah, this is the shit, bro.
The Grizzlies are fucking tonight since I put on my old school Grizzlies cap. They're raping tonight.
Yeah, a little energy dump for you boys. Just blah, blah.
I love it. We need some new energy. I love it when we get a new guest on the show and it changes the energy completely. That's exactly what we need going into the second half of these late games. Let's go.
Let's go.
What are you guys playing?
I'm on we saw the guy get hurt. We're on let's see what it's at live. We took Ivaka Zubac PRA tonight. He's currently got 9, but there's a lot of time left in the second quarter.
Yeah.
OKC plus 12.5 to come back in the second half. And then in hockey, I'm on the Jets plus 2.5. St. Louis is up by 3. They scored 3 in the first period then. And I think Jets can cover by 3. So, and it's plus 150. So that's where I'm at.
I had your boy McDavid for 2 points and he fucked me the other day.
I know.
So
Kings are getting.
You need to put that jersey on, Dylan. You need to take that jersey.
No, man. I would put the jersey on if I thought my team would win, and I'd be out here cheering for him. But I've been betting on the LA Kings in this first series. I bet on the first period for the LA Kings. They won that shit. I bet on some player props on the LA Kings side, and they've been smashing our boys. It's a big rivalry, Dan. It's a big rivalry.
Yeah,
when they're at home, we win. And when they're over at our crib, we win. It's a big-ass rivalry. Last year in the playoffs, Kings were winning. We came back to kick their ass and go to the finals. So Kings are going to remember that this year. They're not going to lose in the first round. Oilers were the favorite to win, and I won't be surprised if they get kicked out of the first round, and that's coming from a guy that lives here.
Hey, we've got data now. Like, I was here for the playoff run, the Stanley Cup playoffs last year when we were telling you to get that jersey off the fucking wall. And it turned around. Edmonton
Oilers did it last year, too. They were down in that series, and they had to come back and win. They were down in the Florida Panthers series. They had to come back by 3 games to take that to Game 7. And I don't think they can replicate that this year. I just don't. They put in hard work last year.
Yeah. You reckon they got burned out?
It's hard to do it again. And when you look at live lines at the beginning of the season, they had Edmonton Oilers to win the Cup as a favorite, and then Toronto Maple Leafs in second. I was like, both of those are a joke. Currently, I like the Jets and I would say the Stars, but they've been losing bad.
Yeah, bro. It's I don't know. I'm loving that all of the big shit's happening right now. Like today's such a jam-packed day of sport for me. It's like it's insane. The NFL draft was on.
The NFL draft too, yeah.
We got 3 playoff games. We got Stanley, the NHL playoffs. We've got
7
my rugby
games in
league.
playoffs is
There's
crazy.
3 games of rugby league on today and 2 games of footy. So it's like, it's crazy day. And then on top of that, later, I'm probably going to be betting on greyhounds later tonight when I'm drunk. So
Let's go.
you
So
know,
you're
like,
good. You're getting coin flips in. You're getting greyhounds. You're getting it all.
yeah.
I've been betting some Baccarat late nights. I recently got into Baccarat, and I love that game.
Oh yeah, a bit of
I
Baccarat.
love it.
I fucking cashed up $1,000 the other night, and then last night
nice.
I got actually fucking murdered for $200.
Well, that was the 200 you
I
won.
hit banker 5 times in a row, and then I switched to player, and banker hit like fucking 13
Was that on
times
you?
in a row.
You
I was like,
played on,
fuck.
was that on your computer, Dylan? You were playing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we can't play. I can't play table games, or like casino games online in Australia. You have to go to the actual casino.
That's
like
brutal.
the weird. That's the weird
Well,
thing
that's a
here.
good
Like,
thing.
yeah, well, that's why they do it, because people just stay at home and play. Like, we have the most per capita people that play slot machines in the world per capita.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
You
crazy.
should look that up. We lose. Like, Australia is the biggest loser at gambling in the world because we play slot.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Edmonton has the most per capita Slurpees drank even in the winter, according to a 7-Eleven survey.
Yeah, right. That's crazy.
It's a real
We
stat.
love that dollar coffee here. Like, you go to the 7-Elevens in Australia and there's like people queuing up for the dollar coffees in the 7-Eleven with that automatic machine. You know, where you get your cup and you hit the button. Yeah.
I've done it. You know, even in the winter, sometimes you just crave a Slurpee, even though it's cold outside. I'll go get a fucking frozen drink.
Well, it's like when you crave a coffee, like you can walk up the road another 5 minutes and pay $6 for a coffee, or you can just get the $1 one for the 7-Eleven and get your poo out of the way early. Because, dude, within about half an hour of drinking a coffee, I'm taking a dump straight up. I ain't lying. Like, you know,
when
that's
you take
me.
a dump, does the toilet flush to the left
Dude,
or
I
the
have
right
to be,
over there?
I have to be strategic. Like, if someone asks me to go out for a coffee and it's like early morning and I haven't taken that dump yet, like, I ain't having a coffee, bro. I'll have some water, maybe get me some juice, but no. I'll have a coffee when I
be strategic too myself, getting older. You know, when I go to work, guys are like, I'll have a morning coffee, and then they'll buy me a coffee. And then I got to come over here and do a live show, and then we drink a bunch of beers. But if I go out at night and have 2 coffees at work and drink beers, I'll be pissing like crazy.
Yeah, you break the seal early, you're done for. That's it. It's over. Don't want to break the seal early.
Break the seal before you even started drinking, you're ruined.
Yeah, that'll be a fuck night. I had a mate I went out with
3 coffees at work, and it was bad.
I had a mate I caught up with a couple of weeks ago. It's this guy that I record my rugby league show with, and he was back in our hometown, and we were hanging out, and he went to the toilet like after every beer, like he just couldn't stop pissing. Yeah, I'm like, fuck that. But man, I thought the Nuggets were going to be a bit more. They would have had a bit more in this series, but Kawhi and Powell are just hitting those shots when they need to hit those shots.
Man. I'm actually on the Clippers -5.5 in this game too.
I just think the reason why, like, I'm just going to start betting main guys for PRAs now, just because it's getting to that point in these series where the main guys need to step up. So I've been rolling with. My look this morning, I was gonna bet a PRA on the Knicks game, but I stayed off just because I wasn't up early enough to fully cap the game. But I was thinking today, because I had Joker last game and his number's low. Like, for him, 48.5, I feel like that's pretty low when he starts getting around 48, 46, you know.
Yeah, so you were really sharp on him last year. I was actually talking about you, I think, just on the last show with the Naz Reid for his points props.
Oh, dude. Yeah, Naz Reid.
And then we were looking at Bobby Portis Jr. for the Lakers. And then Rui Hachimura and Austin Reeves. We were smashing them last year. Now Rui Hachimura and Austin Reeves are on the starting line for the Lakers, you know?
Yeah. Right. Well, I think Jaden McDaniels could be if you just look at points and rebounds props, like overs, not assists, just him for points and rebounds, he's a good one for that. Because his numbers dropping now. Yeah, because he's had some really bad games, and half the time, like his points rebounds was 16.5 in the last game. He didn't play that well, but he can score like 10 points easy. So
Yeah, that's why we looked at Bobby Portis, because he didn't get it one game, so then he can go to him on the next game and get a lower line.
Those corner threes a lot.
Yeah, Jaden did miss a couple in that game. So if he hit his threes, he probably would have cashed the over. I think it was
we're
16
going to go back to Kyle
I think
Kuzma under on the Bucks too.
Oh, dude, yes, he's so bad right now. It's shocking.
He got 0 in the first game. We took the under 9.5. He ended up getting 12 in the next game, but they'll jack it back up maybe to 12, and I'll hit it again.
Yeah. I don't know what happened, bro. I don't know if he's like figured out his spot in that team yet. Maybe
he's a drama queen. We figured it out, man. As soon as Dame Lillard showed up, he wanted to play and show up hard.
Like
when he wasn't there,
I actually seem like Ben Simmons. He's like Ben Simmons to me, like the same sort of player to me. Like that's how I see him. His attitude, everything.
Yeah, I don't like his attitude.
Who has? Dude,
he can shoot better though. Yeah.
If you were 6'10", fucking built like a brick shithouse, would you be a fucking pussy? You know what I mean?
Winnipeg Jets have a power play. Let's get a goal here, boys.
What is
Come
with
on
these
now.
guys, bro? They're built like brick shithouses and they're scared. They're like scared to drive the paint. Like it's fucking.
Sniz says it all the time. Dog shit pussy.
They're wearing furry pants and shit.
Oh, speaking of dog shit pussy, how is this for random? I went.
Speaking of dog shit pussy, I want to see where this goes.
I went and saw my guy who I get my my sweet Mary Jane off, and he took a while to get back to me this morning. Like as soon as I messaged him, instantly got back to me like within a second. And then it's like 3 hours later, I'm like, what's going on with this guy? Did he fucking fall in the toilet or something? Because he's like, I have to have a shower and a shit. And I was like, where are you? What's going on? He's like, oh, sorry, mate. I thought I messaged her. He goes, come around. So I go around to his house, and like all the blinds in his lounge room are drawn, like it's all dark. And he opens the door, and he leads me through to his kitchen. There's a massage table in the middle of his lounge room, and then there's this little tiny chick, like this hot chick, sitting on his couch. And I'm like, because he's a sneaky motherfucker, right? And he's like, yeah, this is my mate Dan. He films stuff. And I'm like, and she's like, yeah, I'm the masseuse. And he's getting a fucking tug job later. That's why she was over there.
At least you got to read.
Just there with all the oils out and shit ready to go. And I'm like, thanks for letting me get here before you stank the place up. Like, thanks. Like, fuck. It was so awkward, dude. He's like, Dan can edit our videos. I'm like, no, I can't. No, sorry.
It's not like you're my boy. You're just the guy I buy weed.
Another time he told me he was thinking about cutting a glory hole in one of the doors in his house, like, and inviting a chick over. He's like, if you want to come over, I'm going to cut a glory hole and invite a chick over to suck everyone off. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Whoa.
Just crazy, man. I'm just like, just give me my stuff and I'll go. Just let me leave.
Just let me leave.
It's crazy, man.
No.
Dude, he's the horniest motherfucker I've ever met. He's like 45, dirty mullet, ex-prison, like just fucking has fun all the time. Just doesn't work. He's constantly renovating his house, putting new shit in. He's got Harley Davidson shit everywhere. Like just an absolute legend. He's a fucking unit. It's like what we all wish we could be when we're 50. You know what I mean? He just doesn't give a fuck, man. He's like telling me all this stuff. I was like, I don't want to hear this.
Fuck, Jets almost had a goal on that power play. It was so goddamn close. Big save by Jordan Binnington.
Fucking guy again.
They're going to review. His glove was inside the net. It might actually be a Jets goal. I think it's past the red line. If he put his glove inside the net but it crossed the red line, it's still going to be a goal here. They're going to a video review.
Hey, my boys, though. I appreciate you guys.
Winnipeg was on a power play. Let's see. They're going to look at it from the top.
Dan, you caught me on my way out. But I had to.
Yeah, I did hear you say that, bro. Thanks for hanging in here while I came in, bro. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, but yeah. Anytime you want to kick it, we're just gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it going
Come on,
for the playoffs.
Yeah, man, I'll be around, bro.
I think his glove was inside the net.
I'll probably start really finding some like next round of the playoffs and finals is usually where I start really humming. So, yeah, man, I can't wait. I'm just stoked the playoffs have started, man. I'm over that play-in shit. I'm glad that the actual playoffs have started. So,
Oh yeah,
it'll be good. But yeah, look, man, if you want to bet some rugby, bro, have a look at my little rugby show I got going on. We had a good week, last couple of weeks. I lost my bet. But my mate's up to he's been doing a ladder bet every week, and he's up to if he wins his bet next week, it's $521. So he's betting, he's betting 300. Yeah, he's betting $300, and the plays today. It's Melbourne Storm -2.5 in the first half. That's his play today. So if he wins that, the ladder's up to the fifth level, and we're at 500. So we started with $100.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Things you love to see.
Yeah, man, I'm just having fun, dude. I'm stoked my mate from
where can you find that? Is that on like Twitter or YouTube? Where can you find that?
It's on I've just got WODs. It's just rugby league shit. It's just me and one of my best mates I went to high school with. We just talk footy all the time. He's got 2 kids now.
YouTube channel yourself. You still doing that?
Yeah, doing that. But it's good, man. You know, him and I have been friends for years, and he's just finally, the kids are old enough now where he can step away and do shit. So there's going to be we're getting some shit pumping out. There's going to be some big stuff happening in the next 12 months. So it's going to be good. But,
goal.
Yeah, man.
Fuck.
I love
We'll have to cash some props, Ick. I'm down to cash some NBA props with you, my bro. We'll talk some Bone Thugs. Maybe we can get backstage and crank some Bone Thugs one day. I was listening, like one of my wake up songs is Thuggish Ruggish Bone and First of the Month. They're like two of my favorite. Melbourne Storm, sure. Yeah, Geraldo. Melbourne Storm first half -2.5. It's an alternate line. So it's like minus. It'd be like -200. I think it is in your odds. It's like $1.50 for me. So, but yeah, Ick, Thuggish Ruggish Bone.
They're working on a new album right now.
I told you my mate was their guy on the ground here when they toured Australia, didn't I?
Yeah, Busy Bone was out there, and he
my boy
did the Juicy Fest.
Yeah, my boy Dion knows them, bro. He was their guy here. Took him around the Gold Coast and shit when they were up in Queensland.
Yeah, I was fucked up, and now that you mentioned that, I do remember you saying that.
And the same guy was also a stand-in for John C. Reilly in Kong Island.
No,
he does random shit, bro. He's a fucking random dude.
This is a legend,
dude. He's got some stories, man. There's another time he's like, "Oi, when you get home, watch the breakfast show. Watch the band." I'm like, "Why?" He goes, "I'm in the band." I'm like, "But you don't play instruments." He's like, "I know." He goes, "Just watch." And he's in there pretending to play keyboard on the morning show, like with this chick singing. And he's just like, he just gets all these gigs, man. He knows some agent in the Gold Coast, just gets all these gigs.
Right.
But yeah, I'll be over there soon anyway, brother. I need to get my shit together. So September's this other thing you guys got going on, right? You got something going on in September?
Yeah, the 18th to the 22nd.
Yep.
I was trying to find this soccer bet. What league is that in? I got so many Australian leagues.
It's rugby league, Dylan.
But I'm gonna bounce, fellas.
Yeah, catch you.
Much love. Everybody take care in the chat. We'll see you. Always a pleasure. Love you guys. Later.
Appreciate you, Sniz.
Yes, sir.
My guy, ladies and gentlemen, Ick Snizzle.
Yeah, Geraldo, I still like that first half. It's just we did the -2.5 because the thing with our ladder play stipulates that the odds have to be at a certain level each week. And if we did the normal line, it would have been too much for us to risk, if that makes sense. But I like that. If it's a unit play, I like 6.5. We've just got this is like 8 units or, whatever. What we got? 300. My unit size is 50. So what's that?
I can't even get
7 units
on this either. Only full game.
Oh, that sucks. But yeah, it's like a 7-unit play for us. This minus 2.5, so it's a big play. And then obviously the next one will be bigger if we get it. So it's
You
just
got an
fun, man.
let's see,
Anytime
anytime
try
try score. You got one of those?
Yeah, man. Well, we should put one on the early
Oh,
game.
here we
Dylan.
go. I scrolled all the way down. We got first half.
Yep. And can you get the line?
I can't get 2.5.
You could be at 6.5, like Geraldo was saying. Probably. You could probably get that.
I could try something. We've been trying this in the NBA. Melbourne Storm to win by 1-7 at plus 230.
Oh no,
Or 8-14.
This could be a blowout, dude. Like the team,
15
Melbourne
plus is 200.
Melbourne's like the best team in the comp. They lost last week, like they're away, and they're at home today in Melbourne, and the team they're playing got absolutely smoked last week, like destroyed last week. So Melbourne are going to kill them, man. Like that's why we like the first half. We reckon they're just going to get points on the board early. So, or even can you take Melbourne team total
For the first half.
Oh, for the full
Yeah,
game.
14.5 points.
For the first half?
Yeah.
Yeah, take that. If you can't
Minus
get the ultimate.
minus 118. I can't get an alternate, no.
No, that's pretty good. I'll ride it with you, Dylan. I like that.
Let's go. Maybe that's one G can get in on with us. He says, okay, yeah, let's go with this. 14.5 points. I mean, if they're going to win by 3 on that alternate line, they got to score that many points. That's something I did on the Lakers game the other day. I liked them first quarter. Our guy Keith was here with us. He said, why not take the team total for the Lakers first quarter?
Yeah, what I've my favorite spot that I love, which is it's like a spot that
he's gonna take the juice the first half minus 6.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna ride both of the plays. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I forget. Oh man.
I don't know, some of the team total, maybe.
It'll come back to me. It wasn't important. And then the handicap.
Yeah, I have 7.5, a worse number than UG. That's why if you missed this, we talked it out, and I'm taking the Melbourne Storm team total first half with our guy Dan here.
Hey, G, while you're in here, man, have you seen the rugby show at all? Like, have you had a look at it? Because if you want to bet some of those plays, we only put 2 plays out in the show, but I do these shorts. They're mainly, I don't know if you've seen them, Dylan. It's like me with an annoying voice. Like I deliberately made it so that it's going to annoy people, but it's like me going late now. So like it's going to piss people off after a while. But I make them up. Yeah, I make them up in the morning for the games that are on that day, and I pick 2 bets that I like for the day. So I do them every day. They haven't been doing very well, just so you know. But the main, because we always pick I try and pick a try scorer, right? It's like anytime touchdown scorer, and they're hard. So, yeah, we're just having fun.
They're big numbers, right?
Yeah, well, the one we had last night was plus 410 or plus 420.
Okay.
He didn't cash, but we got one on. We got a plus 310 on Sunday last week, so that made up for all the ones earlier. But yeah. It's fun, man. Rugby is really fun to watch. I love watching it. There's not a lot of players on the team, so you can actually get to know the players. AFL is just a big field and lots of players. It's a bit more going on, especially if you haven't watched it before. Rugby league's
yeah. When I started watching it, I've seen rugby before, but what was the Aussie rules footy?
Yeah, it's crazy.
That shit is an insane game too.
Yeah,
I really got into watching that shit.
It's like any angle.
But when I watch it, it's so exciting. It's one of my new favorite sports.
Any angle you can get like knocked out in. Like they were talking to this guy the other day. He was like played 10 years ago, and he used to get knocked out all the time. And they're like, so what would happen when you wake up? He's like, well, I'd get knocked out, and then I'd come to, and I'd be in a stadium with 80,000 people, and it'd be like, I'm playing footy at the MCG, and I'd just get back to playing footy. He goes, I don't know where I am. He goes, but when there's 80,000 people in the crowd, you realize where you are pretty quickly. Imagine that dude waking up on grass in the middle of a paddock and you stand up and there's 80,000 people screaming. Like, wouldn't you be so confused?
Oh yeah. I've actually not been there in a stadium, but I passed out in my buddy's car. We were on a highway trip. We ride for like 3 hours, and I didn't have any food. We got drunk as fuck the day before. I was like, man, we need to stop and get some food. And we're like, we'll be there in 45 minutes. You'll be fine, Dylan. So we're going to visit my buddy's old friend, which we go up to his dad's house. And then I fucking step out of the car and I pass out there and I fucking blacked out and fell on the ground. And I wake up and his dad is in my face trying to pass me a Gatorade, being like, "You're going to be okay, son." And I was like, "Who the fuck are you? And what the fuck is going on? I don't even know where I am. And who the fuck are you?" For about 7 seconds, I was tripping balls, dude.
Yeah. So, yeah, in that like first part of waking up, you don't know where you are. Man, I had a guy that used to come into our bar and he'd bring his own Gatorades in because we didn't have them in the pub, and he'd have Gatorades and vodka all night. He's like, "I'm not going to have a hangover because I'm drinking with Gatorade." I was like, "Yeah, good on you, mate. You're a genius."
Right, I want to get back to these games for a minute because OKC is still at plus 12.5. They're up 2.7-5 in the third quarter with 8.5 minutes left. I thought the third quarter spread was too wide. I think OKC wins the third quarter, but not by 8. I'm still not gonna move on the Grizzlies. I got plus 12.5 for OKC full game, and it's still sitting there. And then the Winnipeg Jets, they've been putting it on. But Jordan Binnington, great goalie. Shout out to him. But 2 minutes left. It's still 3-0. They should have gotten that goal then. It should be 3-1. I thought it was in. Big review. But man, going into this third period, I still think Jets are going to get one, man.
Man, I'm contemplating, do the Nuggets have enough? Like, is the 15.5 point line they've got right now, do you reckon, like, do they have enough in the tank to cover that, or are they going to let the game go?
I don't know. Let's look at it quick. LA Clippers smashed them 35-28 in the first quarter, 30-19. They won both quarters, Dan. So I think we go to the Nuggets third quarter. Let's see what the live lines are at.
I think the line 15.5, because typically you rest your best players in the second quarter, don't you? Like, that's the time to take advantage of a line. Like, the lines, like the way that I see it now is that they had their starters in most of the first quarter. Like, how the rotations work, they usually have the second unit come in that second quarter. Depending on where they're at, they might then bring the other team in. Not much happened for the Nuggets in that second quarter, you know?
No, I mean, that was their worst quarter, 30-19. So, they scored 19 points. So, I mean, and I said, LA Clippers won both quarters. I lean towards the Nuggets. Nuggets are -1.5, -120, money line -160 for the third quarter. So, the bookies
are how many games this year do you reckon the Nuggets have been kept to 12 points in a quarter?
Not too many.
Yeah, so we got enough. I think that the 15.5, that's an opportunity to jump on. I got to ring up and tell them where my fucking dog's tied up and what shoe my foot's on and all this shit. So just give me a sec.
Deal with it. I'm gonna ride that with you. Denver Nuggets plus 15.5. Like I said, their Clippers won the first. I'm on the Clippers -5.5, so I'm middling myself by placing this.
Oh, and that's a good middle. That's a good middle too.
Going to be a 6 to 15 point game, a 10-point game anywhere. So I kind of agree with that. I don't usually like doing this, but I did say in the playoffs, we kind of have to pull our balls out a little bit more and make these live plays. Let's go again. St. Louis Blues has another penalty, and Winnipeg Jets is going to have 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the second period to score a goal for us. And then on this Vegas Minnesota game, they got 5 goals going into the third period. We just need one more goal to cash the over 5.5 in this game. We're going to have the empty netter on the line, too, coming late into this game. Minnesota has a penalty, and Vegas is on the power play. So let's see if Vegas can score here for us.
All right, we're on. We are
Last
on.
game, I bet Vegas live at plus 3.5, Dan, but it's minus 225. I do
Okay.
think that Minnesota's not going to win by 4. There, it's already 3, but we're not going to take that. Just too greasy for what Minnesota's been doing. The way we said it before in the last game, and shout out to our guy Terry Edelman. He's a Minnesota Wild fan. I read on Twitter, and I've heard it from everyone else too. He said the way to shut down Minnesota Wild is to shut down Kirill Kaprizov. He's the top guy on their team. They haven't done it tonight. They didn't do it in the last game, Dan. He's already got 2 goals tonight, Kirill Kaprizov does. And Matt
Yeah, right.
Boldy, they couldn't stop him either. He's got another goal. So Minnesota Wild, I said they're a sleeper-ass team with good shooters and a very good goalie. So never look past Minnesota Wild. Everybody loves Vegas. They look good. They almost made it to the Cup multiple years. They're Stanley Cup champion 3 years ago. Of course they're going to do something big again. And Minnesota Wild sucks, don't they? But, man, people don't pay enough attention to the Minnesota Wild. They really don't.
Man, I love Fargo. I love Fargo. That's where Fargo is, isn't it? Minnesota?
Fargo? Yeah, that was a Minnesota show, yeah. The TV series was, the original was a Canadian movie.
Yeah, that movie's sick. I love that movie. Steve Buscemi, fucking some Jodie Foster, some good superstar. No, she's in the TV series, isn't she? It's the other chick in the movie.
Yeah, and then we saw the same thing in this series too last game, Dan. It was 5-1 for Minnesota in the end. We took plus 3.5 on Vegas, and they ended up getting there for us. But it's like the exact same shit here. The exact same series. Very even series. Both of them were 3-2 in their last 5.
So Vegas, like,
Blues,
what's
man.
going on with Vegas? What's going on with Vegas? Because it looks like they have been dominating Minnesota up until literally these last
Told
2
you,
games.
Minnesota's good, man. You can't look past them. They're playing hard right now. It's playoff times. That's really the best way to say it. They both have equal players, but I think Minnesota Wild has the better goalie, and that's really what's happening here. They're playing hard defense, blocking shots, plus they got a very good goaltender. I was talking about Philip Gustafson before this game started. He was like 17-2, Dan, holding teams to at least 3 goals. So you could bet the other team total under every time because the goalie is that fucking good.
That's what I've been doing with my AFL shit. I've been betting the crap teams unders, and I've just been killing it, dude. Absolutely killing it.
I'm going to start getting into goalie props late into these playoff series because, like I said, these goalies are on fire, but the teams are shooting shots, man. If they get 30 shots on goal, you can get 25.5 for a prop. That leaves you with 4 goals of room, 30 shots on goal, four goals even, which is crazy, but you still get that.
Who's the Florida keeper? Because I played on some of his props.
Well, Florida keeper is Sergei Bobrovsky.
Yeah, because I played on some of his props in the last Stanley Cup playoffs, and he had obviously they won. He had a good series.
He was on fire,
yeah.
But this year it's the Jets. He was the best goalie last year, but this year it's Connor Hellebuck for the Jets. He's on fire this season. Not so much this game because Minnesota's lighting him up.
Man, I still got to get my Rangers.
My fault.
I still got to get my Rangers. Rempe, is it Rempe? The brute for the Rangers, the big string bean, 6'7" monster that just fights people for fun.
Rempe or Kempe?
Yeah, Kempe. Yeah,
no,
Rempe,
Kempe's on the LA Kings.
Yeah,
man, I was on the Rangers. They looked good last year, but they fucking shit a bucket this year in the NHL. We're gonna give a quick shout out to our guy Big Show. Well, it's the Big Show. Cheers. I don't actually have any beer left, so we're going to do a shot. Cheers, Big Show.
What is that?
This is yogurt-flavored soju.
Oh, okay. You into that Japanese stuff. Fancy boy.
Korean, but yeah.
Oh, Korean, Japanese. Yeah.
This yogurt one is Korean, but usually it's Japanese. The Japanese one, I think, is sake. Soju is Korean.
Yeah, I had a friend that was on had a bar and they got soju one time. I'm like, what is this shit? I've never seen it before. But it's really good in summer.
It's really sweet, but it does get you pretty buzzed.
They were drinking it on ice in summer with like
Korean wine,
fruit. Yeah. It's like Moscato, isn't it? Like sweet, like Moscato wine. Have you had Moscato wine before?
Yeah, the difference is like with soju, you can take shots and that's cool, or you can put it on ice, like you said, and sip it. But either one, like you're not going to take shots of wine, you know what I mean? But they're both 15% liquors.
Have you ever done 100 Club, Dylan? Have you had we call it Centurion or 100 Club. So the rule is you do one shot every minute, and my friend did it with wine, and that's like a ridiculous amount of wine if you do one shot every minute for 100 minutes. And he got to
try to drink a beer can and pour your beer into shot glasses, and then it gets you more fucked up because you get the foam in there and you keep going and taking shots of beer.
But I had my mate got up to 77, and there were about 4 of them doing it. And he was like, got real cocky, and like dudes were throwing up, like people were out because they were throwing up. And he got real cocky and rolled himself up a cigarette and started showboat. And as soon as he started smoking his cigarette, it was game over. He was out. He tried to save it too, like he did that. And have you ever seen when someone throws up and it just goes through their fingers? Like, it was crazy, man. It was like
I've been there. Unfortunately,
it was like a dam. It was like a dam opening up when they opened up a dam. It was just like, it was crazy.
I'm gonna go grab another beer though, Dan. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
I can still hear you though. The fridge ain't far.
Yeah. One dude got up to 103 shots before he succumbed, which is pretty impressive. But Big Show, what do you got? Oh, bro, that guy's a menace. The guy that made it to 102. He's like his name is. I'm gonna dox him because you guys obviously I don't care, but his name is Tim Jones. And when he gets drunk, his alter ego is Jim Tones, like the T and the J switch. And I've seen him stand in the middle of the street yelling for his mum with his pants around his ankles, just going, "Mama, Mum, Mummy." It was the funniest shit I've ever seen. It was like, I still laugh thinking about it. It was so funny. That's a good game to play, man. If you go out with people and you lose a bet, the loser has to stand in the middle of the street with their pants down, yelling for their mum like they're a little kid.
I like it. I like it a lot.
It's funny.
Hey, we've been doing something here on this live sweat playoff edition. I've been telling you, I'm not even working right now, Dan. So I'm going to be here betting live. We did the live sweat and you joined us, but now we're officially into the late night sweat for the last games where we try to cash up on the last tickets. We got the Denver Nuggets plus 15.5. We got the Jets plus 2.5. And those are the last bets on the late night sweat. We got the over 5.5. One more goal in the third period. We got the Clippers minus 5.5. And then the overnight sweat, Dan, this is what I wanted to get to. We're 3-1 currently. We've been smashing tennis, KBO, but Dan gave us an overnight sweat play. It's the Melbourne Storm versus South Sydney Rabbitohs.
That's it.
First half team total, we're on 14.5 and the minus 6.5 spread first half. So there's 2 plays for the overnight sweat, courtesy of our guy, Dan.
Let's fucking go.
And like I said, current record for the overnight sweat is 3-1. We're killing it.
Man, there's a massive the AFL game there's an AFL game that starts in about 2 hours as well. That's probably, apart from the grand final, it's considered to be the biggest game of the year.
Do you have yourself a shot?
I got a drink here.
But if you want to make another play official, go ahead.
Aubrey Racing Club. There you go. Commitment there.
Fuck, yeah. I was actually just in Houston, Texas, Dan. I got back from a vacation.
Oh yeah, you went and saw what's his
Dr. Phil live.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's so sick. That's so sick.
He was hilarious, man. I got to see big comedians there too. Honestly, I was meant to be at that show because I like Big J Okerson. He was the first guest. He was hilarious.
Yeah.
And then they came out with
Legion of Skanks.
Lieutenant Dangle. He's from Reno 911, classic comedy show from back in the day. And then they had Casey Rocket come out at the end of the show too. And he put on a little performance with Jeremiah Watkins, who's like kind of the co-host of the Dr. Phil show. Yeah, but Jeremiah Watkins always plays a character. Anyways, I was excited to see him too because he's a hilarious comedian when he plays characters. Anyways, that show was fucking lit. I had so much fun, Dan. We went out and
Dude,
partied
you like-
on Austin 6th Street after, and I went out and I got a fucking tattoo done.
No way.
A little space
For the,
kitty.
yeah, for the spaceship.
And then I got
the
another
American spaceship.
tattoo here. I had this one on my wrist already,
Yeah.
and then I got this one on my other wrist, so now I got two.
Yeah, nice. Dude, you
Got
pretty
two
much just have like
tattoos.
you went to Austin and watched everything that like you love. Like I watch all that shit on YouTube, so you pretty much just did and watched everything live that I
did.
have to watch from a distance. That's sick, bro.
Where's my shirt?
I think you can get direct flights to Austin from Melbourne. It's fucking long,
I'm still listening. I'm still here, Dan.
Yeah, no, I can hear. But yeah, it looks like the Nuggets are just falling apart here. Joker just traveled. That's not good.
There's still plenty of time.
Oh, was it a travel?
But yeah, I also got this shirt here from Austin, Texas. It says right where you need to be, Austin, Texas.
Fuck yeah. Austin, Texas, it's like the spot right now, isn't it?
Dude, it was a blast. Honestly, the party scene is crazy. Everybody's cool.
There's just
We went
heaps
to
of
hit up a
comedy
lot of
clubs and
food
stuff.
trucks too. You know, you can get food for like $11, and they got, you know, you can get your burgers and wings and fries, which are great. But I got some birria tacos. We went back and got Chinese food from another one, and then we just, you know, late night we party, then go pick up some fucking food truck food. I ate tacos a whole bunch. I had breakfast tacos. I had birria. And yeah, they're only $10. We went out for a nice dinner one night to a good ass restaurant. We, you know, had some espresso martinis,
Dude.
fish tacos. After we cashed the fuck up, I won like I put in $100 on this US book, and then you'll respect this because you're from Australia. So, anyways, I racked this shit up to about $600. And when they returned the money into Canadian, it was like $875, and I was like, yes, you know, extra
Yeah, it's so
money.
good. Yeah, how good is that, eh? It's so good. No, that's sick. Dude, I remember when I went
OKC's
over in
making a
09,
run. I knew they
when
would.
I went over in when I was over there in 09, the bubble popped. So like the Australian dollar was like equal to the American dollar. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And then as
Well,
soon
there
as
was
I
recently
left,
that
it went-
new tariff too. So last time when I went to
yeah.
Vegas, it was about fucking 70%. Now it's 40%. Like it was a big drastic difference for me going over there.
Right. Yeah, I don't know how much that stuff will affect us. In
Luckily,
the
I
end.
have a good credit card, and you know I pay with them, and then they give me cash back, so it mostly equals out, and I don't have to pay foreign transaction fees and that kind of shit. So I use that
Dude,
credit
I
card.
remember
in the States.
I withdrew $1,000 on my credit card at a casino in Vegas, and I forgot about it. And I woke up in the morning with like $800 in my wallet, and I'm like, "Yeah, I won!" And then I looked at the statement. I'm like,
Yeah,
"Damn it, I got
did that too when I
$1,000.
was in
I lost
Vegas. I took out a bunch
$200."
of cash, and I was like, "I'm up 1,000." You'd be like, "Yeah, but it's 1,500 when you return it."
Yeah. Oh man,
Christopher
Wait, you were saying-
Comentini's still in the house with us. He says, "Let's go, OKC. They're making a big run right now." Let's see. I actually am
Yeah.
not watching this game right now. I'll be honest with you guys.
Yeah, I got the Nuggets.
91 to 76. They're down 15.
Well, it looks like they're playing the give the ball.
Oh, down
to
10
Joker.
now. Down 10 now. My stream is way behind. They did end up smashing that third quarter, like we said. I didn't like the number down at -7.5. So
Yeah, that's
that's
a-
kind of why I jumped
no.
on the spread at plus 12.5 full game. But they did smack it 30-14 by 16 fucking points. And OKC had to make halftime adjustments. They're so good. There's no way they're losing 3 fucking quarters in a row versus the Grizzlies.
Did you
This is
watch
a
the
guy
end of
with his
that?
Grizzlies cap on right now, okay?
Did you watch the end of that game where the Nuggets screwed up and Christian
Oh.
Braun took that shot? Did you see that?
It was dirty, man. It was so dirty. I've been watching.
But
We've been
what-
live here on
that-
Who-Bangin for
but
every
dude,
single
what-
playoff games.
As soon as I seen that shot,
All
I'm
of
like,
them
that's the
until the
most.
end.
I'm like, that's the most ego taken shot I've seen in the NBA in a long time. Like there was plenty of time on the clock. He should have passed. I don't know why he took the shot. I don't know.
I know.
I was surprised he passed it, bro, when I watched that happen.
There's been a lot of dumb shit. Like just when you joined us, Sniz was pissed off about the end of that Pistons game, and I was on the
Yeah, right.
Knicks money line, and honestly, I should have lost. But Just something we have to remember going forward into the next games. Take part in our cat.
Man, there's so
Pistons
many
were
good
hot,
series.
man. Pistons first quarter. I'm going back to that probably next game. I'm going back to the Pistons to cover the spread.
But honestly, like, there's so many good series. I think the only really boring series right now is the Heat Cavs.
Vegas scores a goal. We're gonna hit that over 5.5 in this game. Let's fucking go.
Dylan, 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 and Dylan. Because I spit hot fire.
Most of
And
these
what you
games
got-
should go over. I want to talk to you quick about NHL playoff trends, Dan, because we've seen early games going under, and even they start at 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock. They're still the afternoon games. Both games did go under today. 1 goal in the Florida Panthers game, and then it was under 5.5 in the Toronto Maple Leafs, but they had to go to overtime. It was 2-2, and they hit 5 goals late. St. Louis Blues and Jets, it was set at 5, which is a very new number. I haven't seen 5 even, so I kind of felt like this game was going under. I stayed away from that total. But Vegas and Minnesota, over 5.5, easy. They're setting all these games at 5.5 in the playoffs, Dan, and we need to take advantage of certain spots.
I've never
That being
seen
said, it was
5
all
either.
overs early,
Yeah.
and then it's, now that they're getting competitive, we're seeing a lot more unders starting to even out. And it was all unders tonight, but there was 1 over, and we picked it out correctly.
Are there any games you like on the card tomorrow for the overs?
Let's look at it.
Edmonton Kings. That's
I'd
set
have
at
to
5.5.
see where the other ones went. Kings, I think Kings and Edmonton is an over series. They've been scoring goals like crazy.
It's juiced by 5.5.
But-
Pretty juiced.
Carolina Hurricanes and the Devils. I'd like the Carolina Hurricanes just to sweep. I mean, they're on the road and they're minus 165. That's juicy as fuck. We might see a dog come through and win one. I got a lot more work to do before I bet it tonight, I have to see overnight line movement on these games.
We betting an Ovechkin goal tomorrow. You reckon he's gonna just continue to
He scored 2 in the first game. He's always a hot look.
plus 120?
And on the Montreal side, there's good shooters too that you can't forget about. And if they're an underdog, you can get good money on some shooter props there. So Nick Suzuki, Cole Caulfield, very good looks for Montreal Canadiens. They're the top guys. And then maybe Ivan Fedotov. He's a new player that's been added to the team just recently. He got a goal in the first series of the playoffs, just got added to the team in the playoffs. And maybe he can get one again. You can get big money on him. Plus 150 on Cole Caulfield. Dylan Strome for Washington. He's a sneaky guy to look out for. He got a goal last game. His props plus 225.
Wilson was one that I got a friend of mine. He was on Wilson for points props in the last game. He was hitting as well.
And then if you look at points, you can't forget about Lane Hudson for a point. Lane Hudson is a new guy too, young, if you heard about him.
Who's he
He's
play for?
Montreal Canadiens, Lane Hudson. I'll tell you about him quick because it's a very interesting story. He got drafted to the Montreal Canadiens, but scouts then, they said this guy's too small to play in the NHL. They put him on the don't draft list. Montreal Canadiens saw something in him. He's a good-ass player, but he's small and he's short. So now in the first 2 games, Washington has tried to hit him, and as soon as you hit Lane Hudson, he's on the no-touch list. It starts a fight. And then they go and fight and fucking bang him up. They tried it twice. They're trying to bang up Lane Hudson because he sets up goals. He'll get an assist. And he's just a good all-around defensive player. He's fast, quick, and small, but you're not allowed to touch him. And that's very important in this series because he's going to do it. And they're protecting him like crazy, so he's going to be able to do it. So Lane Hudson for a point. His goal is plus 1,000 because he's a defenseman. Probably won't get a goal, but a point.
Who's your boy? Who's your boy that he's the defenseman for the Oilers that gets goals? What's his name again?
Evan Bouchard slapping some big shots, slap shots from the blue line. I think that's him.
Yeah, that's the guy.
We call it the Bouch bomb.
Bro, Denver can't make a shot right now, bro. Seriously, Joker's doing crappy passes. I don't know what's going on with this team, man.
It's still the third quarter, and it's 21 points. I'm comfortable with the 16.
it's still good. Like we're still in an okay spot, but like
They're going to
they
make
need to-
adjustments. They probably should take a timeout right now, Dan. You're right. I wouldn't be surprised if they do take a timeout.
I just don't. Christian Braun is it? How do you say it? Is it Christian Braun or Brown? Like how do you say his name? Denver
Braun.
Braun. I think he's like he's not as good as he's hyped up to be. I think he's a bit overrated, to be honest. I think he's better coming off the bench than starting. Like the Magic took their player, like Pope, Contavious Caldwell-Pope was like their 3-and-D guy in that Denver lineup. Obviously, he's a lot more like every time Christian Braun gets the ball, he fucking drives to the lane. It does my head in. He does it too much. I guess I'm being picky here. I give it to Ben.
No, I
Simmons
like
and
it, man. You got to be picky with these guys. Maybe I was going to say maybe take his under in the other games. If he's not performing, fucking bet against this guy.
Yeah. Like, I
If
think
it's
that
something you
shot.
see him live, Dan, don't let your fucking eyes lie to you. If that's what you're seeing, trust your gut. That's what the live sweat is all about. We watch this shit live. If that's what you're seeing, it's what it is.
Come on, Denver. I'll love this. If this bet goes down to the last shot of the game and we cash, that would be amazing. That's the best way to win, but obviously it's the sweatiest way, which is what we do. What you do
It's
here,
the
Dylan.
live sweat. I sweat a lot of bets tonight, man. I didn't think Vegas was going to hit it. That 5.5 was getting greasy. But, I mean, with 2 seconds left in the second period, Minnesota got another goal. So I was like, okay, now we only need one more in this second period. And then Vegas is going to play hard. They got a power play right now. 6 minutes left in the third. I talked about the plus 2.5 on Vegas. It was juicy as fuck, but it's the exact same situation as the last game. But I'm not going to bet minus 165s live.
Man, Nuggets ball handling right now is like bad. They keep turning the ball over. Let's turn the ball over again. It's no good. I don't know if this Clippers team can like keep their shit together, but for the whole series, like it'd be pretty cool if they won. I'm not going to lie. Like, having an average team all year and then winning the playoffs, pretty cool.
I mean, they pushed hard right at the end of the season.
Yeah.
We're seeing that in a lot of teams. St. Louis Blues versus the Jets tonight. I told you, Jets are the best team in the league. And Blues went back home, said we ain't getting smacked like that at home.
I think
they're
this
winning
year
3-0 right now.
I honestly think this year is probably the closest the playoffs has been in like a decade, probably longer.
It's going to be close
there's
everywhere. I'm not worried about the numbers, Dan. People are like, oh, the 8 seed versus the 1 seed. But we're out here on the live spot. We said at the beginning of the season, we're going to watch this shit live and see what's happening and bet the current situation. Fuck the old stats. They're all out the window. When playoffs start, we're here watching it live every fucking day, and we're betting on current situations in the playoffs. Fuck everything else.
It's just crazy to me how like close it is, but like it's like any team, like I said, apart from that the Cavs and Heat series, like every other series, I feel like, depending on how players are going, like the fact that Ja Morant and those guys are being overlooked so much in that series is pretty crazy considering it's Ja Morant.
I've been saying that about the Grizzlies since last year. I was cashing tickets on their plus money spreads late into the second half. And I was smashing the Grizzlies plus money this year because they put them up there with the fucking Wizards, Dan. With the fucking Pistons. The Pistons came back. They put them down there with every other shitty team is my point. But they had like plus 10.5. And I swear to God, when I tell you, I bought this hat by betting on the Grizzlies, that shit was easy money. That's why I bought this hat. I'm like, I made so much money, I got to show a little bit of support. So every sports like jersey that I have, or like anything that I have from a fight, is because that motherfucker won me a lot of money one night, and I was able to, spend $20, $30 on something for myself because of it. Like the Ducks are up there.
Man.
Ducks cashed me large this season.
I was looking for a Canberra Raiders jersey the other day for rugby league, and I didn't even go for them, but I wanted to get one because they just won me money this year.
But I just found that one on Amazon. It's not an official NHL jersey. It's a replica. It's a Gordon Bombay jersey from the Mighty Ducks movie, and it's only like $40 on Amazon.
That's the way to do it. Hey, if it's just on the wall, that's all that matters. And you can even get away with wearing it around the house or even to go to the shops, get away with that.
Hey, I'll wear that jersey to a Ducks game live in my hometown.
Man,
I was thinking about
that's
doing
one
it
thing.
last game, and Ducks absolutely decimated us. Before the playoffs, Ducks were on a run, Dan. They crushed a lot of people's dreams trying to get into the playoffs. They fucked up the Columbus Blue Jackets when everyone's like, oh, the Ducks suck. But I was like, no, they don't. San Jose Sharks suck, okay? Chicago Blackhawks suck. Philadelphia Flyers suck. And Ducks, they don't. Don't ever disrespect the Ducks. Quack, 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 quack.
Dude, I used to have a friend that, like, if a room got too quiet, he'd just start going, Ducks, Ducks, Ducks. in the
Another
room.
reason I love them.
There'd be enough of us. Dude, I rollerbladed for 2 years of my life because of those movies. And I got beat up that's why I stopped rollerblading, because I got beat up one day. So I took up skateboarding. That's literally what happened.
Winnipeg Jets with a goal in the third period. They're only down by 2. I told you plus 2.5 at plus 150 was a fucking joke. A fucking joke. We should have bet it again live. That number I bet it a long time ago, Dan. It was probably up to plus 200. That was too much.
That's nice, mate. Nice work. That's what you want.
I was talking about this. I wanted to take Jets to fuck in the series, but I said hold on a little bit, because you can't just go against the best team in the league and the best goalie in the league. Because here's the thing, Dan. The last 4 years, the team that had the top goals, that looked the best, most points in the season, they didn't get out of the first round of the playoffs. So that's a big statistic, Everybody,
they're showing
it
off
looks
all
too
their
easy
tricks.
on the books, and everybody says it. It's a public spot.
It's because they're showing off all their tricks during the season, and everyone knows what their plays are. They get too fancy with it. Try and do too much.
Jets got 2 trophies already. Their goalie, Connor Hellebuck, got the Vezina trophy for best goalie in the league. And then Winnipeg Jets got the trophy for most points scored in a season at 117 points. And like I said, last 4 years, teams that won that trophy got fucked. They may have made it out of the first round of the playoffs, but they didn't win the cup.
Dude, I'll tell you who you need to put on your watch list for these playoffs now. Because the way the Clippers are playing right now, Norman Powell is the key. If he keeps playing like he's playing, bro.
Norman Powell for the Clippers?
Yeah, man. I reckon if he plays like he's playing in this game for a whole series, he could easily win the MVP.
Norman Powell with 18 points tonight. The entire Clippers are actually playing very well together. James Harden with 20, Kawhi Leonard with 14, and then Ivica Zubac with 13. But you're right, Norman Powell's that fourth kind of line guy.
Good.
Those are the top 3 starters, of course. But he's right up there with 18. He's second place under James Harden, so that's a very good look, Dan.
He's top 2.
Norman Powell. Book that shit. Write it down on a piece of paper, everybody.
He's the watch. So obviously, I wouldn't be touching him at anything around, like, if his number is averaging up around 20, I'd stay off him. Like, you want to look at him around 15, and his PRA, he's hitting 3s as well. So, but I'd stay off. I'd probably stay off his PRA because he's mainly like a spot up shooter. And
OKC actually fucked in the third quarter, down 36-18. They're down by 8 points right now in the fourth quarter.
What I was going to say before about OKC, Dylan, is like they're playing that series like a chess match, because the last 2 games they absolutely smoked the Grizzlies, and they put
they could afford to lose one, right?
No, but they've rested everything, so it's like are they just dumping this game so they can win the series?
On top of that, it's only Thursday, Dan, right? So we got to think about marketing going forward. They want these Friday games. They want these Saturday games to do the big things. So Thursday might not be a big day for everybody tuning in. Plus, you consider the NFL draft. People were more tuned into the NFL draft, and they didn't give a fuck about the playoffs.
That's when it gets to the finals. That's when that look is very important, because it's like
they're kind of trying to tell you something commercially too, because they analyze these numbers and they know better than us. Okay, we're not going to make a lot of money on commercials on these days, and the games will probably go under. And there was only one game that went over tonight, like I said. All unders.
No one wants to
and honestly, in America, Dan, most people, I think, were watching the NHL draft. Our guy Sniz was more fired up about the NFL draft than he was. He's a big NBA guy, but he was fired up about the NFL draft.
Oh yeah. Well, NFL's like the main sport, Really.
And the whole chat got lit up. I mean, we covered that here on the live sweat tonight, and the whole chat was lit up during the NFL draft. They were giving out bets. We were talking about looks. Everyone was, whoa, what happened there? Holy shit, they got this big trade.
Did Prime Shadur Sanders get drafted in the end?
She got drafted by the Cleveland Browns. Sniz was pissed off about it. He didn't like that pick.
Oh, really? I have to look at the whole results.
Let me bring this up here, see if I can't scroll back through some of these comments. How long ago it was.
I saw Travis Hunter was the number 2 pick. I did see that.
Travis Hunter got picked.
Yeah. Oh, are they on the clock right now? Hang on. Round 2 hasn't started. So round 2 starts tomorrow, doesn't it?
I think so, yeah. Here it is.
And then
the Browns got this is what happened here. The Browns acquire a 2025 5th-round pick, a 2nd-round pick in 2025, and a 4th-round pick, and 2026 1st-round pick. So they're in a 2-year rebuild mode, but it's actually pretty good fucking picks all around.
I can't believe that Shadur Sanders is now in the 2nd round because, like, a couple of months ago, everyone was talking about him being
Ashton Janty. He didn't go to the Jags. I don't know who he got traded to, but our guy gave
went
this
to the
out
Raiders,
as a
bro.
The Raiders, that's right. Thank you.
Yeah. The highest ever Boise State draft pick ever in their history. 5th pick.
Oldie said Jason Williams and donated $5 to us.
Jason Williams.
What else do we have in here? I don't know. There was a bunch of them anyways, but I'm not so much into the NFL myself, especially during playoff time. I'm trying to focus on playoffs and playoffs alone. Vegas did end up scoring again. I told you about plus 3.5. Minnesota scored again. It's a 5-2 game at 7. Minnesota had 31 shots on goal. Absolutely lit up VGK and Aiden Hill.
18-point game in the NBA. Clips up 18.
Let's go. We're right in the pocket on that one. 3rd quarter. It's good. So if they're up by that many, we can see a lot of starters getting arrested and then covering this spread in the end.
Man, Norman Powell just did like a pirouette dance in the fucking middle of the key there and just did a layup, bro. He's insane.
OKC is down by 3 points right now. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just hit another one. He's only 2 for 6 on threes tonight, but he came through clutch.
Joker got a triple-double too. He hit a big 3 just then.
Somebody said it earlier too. They could fuck around and win this game and take OKC a big plus. But I said fuck that. Plus 12.5. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, what I got, Joker PRA 48.5, and he's got 17 points, 11 rebounds, 11 assists at the end of the 3rd quarter.
What's the total there?
That's 22. 39. So he needs 10 or 9.
Zubac has 19. We're going to need a lot of work from him in the 4th quarter. I'm going to run to the washroom quick, Dan, if you don't mind holding it down for a minute.
Yeah, you're right, man. Big screen. Look at that. Just straight up. Yeah, what do we got? We got Harden's on 20 points. Powell, he's on 20 points. Kawhi Leonard, 14. Zubac, 13. Batum's been hitting his threes. How many threes he's got? 4 from 5. Jesus. And then for the Nuggies, we've got Murray's 21. Joker's 17. Gordon, 13. Braun, 7. Porter Jr., 7. He's having a shocker. He hasn't really been shooting much. 1 from 3 from the field. for twos, two from 7 all up. So not that good. What else have we got here? Jamal Murray looks like he's missing. He's shooting 50%, 7 from 14. Joker, 7 from 11. So he's playing good. It's just 2 turnovers.
OKC down by 1. Shit.
You put that hat on, bro, and it just they melted.
I mean, I'm already on, I just wanted them to do a good job early. But I did say OKC's going to win this fucking series. Plus, it was when Ja Morant got injured. Did you see that tonight, Dan?
Nah, I haven't been watching.
Oh my God, he tried to jump over this guy for like a big dunk, and he was turned around, and then he tried to he slipped on his feet. Did the OKC player, and he tried to turn around really fast. Anyways, he caught his fucking feet through the air, and tell you, Ja Morant had about 12 feet of height, and then he flipped head over heels, smashed on his shoulder. He's out for the rest of the game. We're gonna see how bad that injury report is tomorrow.
I think I'm going to sell all of my Ja Morant rookie cards that I have because he just does not care for his body at all. He just came back from an injury, and they're in the playoffs. Dude, you should have seen how he was playing in the play-ins too. He was on the fucking floor so many times. Like, I don't know. And sometimes he hams it up a bit like a soccer player. Like he lays there a little bit longer and exaggerates it a bit.
G's going to give it a live bet. OKC minus 2.5. Sorry to cut you off, but we have to do it for a live bet. And I'm going to hit this one with him too. OKC minus 2.5 full game. We're hitting that shit right now. Sorry, carry on, Dan.
I forgot what I was talking about. It's all good.
Just about Ja Morant getting hurt and how he does every game.
Your audio cuts out sometimes. I don't know if it's like me or it's like
it's definitely me. I'm trying to stream 4 different games and stream this live to YouTube. It's definitely my computer.
Dude, I upgraded
or maybe
my
it's
computer.
The lag from Australia to Canada.
Yeah, I updated my computer and it is an absolute beast now. I can do so much shit with my computer. It's crazy.
I mean, I bought a really nice computer and I have it hardwired, but like I
said,
I got
built
the Grizzlies versus OKC, the Clippers versus Denver, Minnesota versus Vegas, and St. Louis Blues versus Jets. All 4 games going live, plus this live stream, plus my book. Like I got 4 different screens up right now.
Yeah, bro, I just built it. I thought, fuck it. I got a friend that's a computer nerd, and he just sent me all the parts I had to order, and I ordered the parts, and then I built it, and it works like a fucking dream. So,
fuck yeah. I just have a really good laptop, but obviously PC is the better way to go.
Oh, dude, and when you build it yourself, like if anything goes wrong with it now, I know how to fix it. Like I'm never, ever buying a normal computer again or a laptop. That's it. If I get a laptop, it'll be just to like use when I don't have my PC, if you know what I mean. Like it won't be my main computer. So it's a game changer, dude. Yeah. If you ever decide you want to build a PC, let me know and I'll send you a parts list. You can build one so cheap, dude.
Oh my God. It's going to be 2 penalties on Winnipeg. 2 minutes and 1 minute. It's going to be 5-on-3 for 1 minute for St. Louis. We're going to sweat the fuck out of this one, Dan.
Oh, what a block.
We had the plus 150 in our pocket. St. Louis Blues already scored again. We need Winnipeg to come back. God damn it. And they have a 2-man advantage.
All of Denver's starters are on the Porter's on.
But we took the over in this late game too, Dan. I said it earlier. The afternoon games are going under. Late games are going over. That's been the entire trend marketing-wise. We still have the over in our pocket.
Clippers 17-point lead now.
St. Louis scored another one. We're going to cash the over, but we're going to lose horribly on Winnipeg plus 2.5. God damn it. Lose the juice on that game, Dan. It's all good because we got plenty of other action. But this game is dead.
I think the Denver Nuggets era is over. I think end of this series, the carpet's getting ripped out of the house. They're pulling the fucking curtains down. They're painting the walls. They're putting fucking roof tiles on the roof. They're painting the outside of the house. They're going to rip up the lawn and put concrete down. They're changing everything there. It's not. They're going to clean shop, I reckon. Honestly, think they'll clean shop, except for Joker and a few people. But I think that era's over.
I'm going to do a shot for the winner and for the loser because I feel good about winning, but I hate losing. So I'm just going to do a shot. That being said, it was worth the live look at plus 150. You know, we're down 10 cents. We're going 1-1 on that game. But I said it before, Dan, we can't get over aggressive and go crazy because there's so much playoffs left. This is only the first round in NBA and NHL. So I'm only betting $25 every bet. Player props are $10. So I'm spreading out a lot of action.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Well, I like doing a little like what I'll have if I like a play, my unit size is 50. My half unit is obviously 25. And then when I fuck around with player props, I bet $12.50.
That's why I like betting live too, because we can put $25 on the spot and then you double down. I'll put $50, no problem, if I like what I'm seeing live.
I put $100 down on a plus 700 try scorer a couple of weeks ago, and he hit it. And I was jumping through the fucking roof because midway through the game, they're like, it's his 200th game, and I'm like, betting that. So,
fuck yeah.
Actually, I might see what. Dude, it happens, man. I hit a try scorer. Like if you have a kid, it's when someone has a kid. It's a milestone game. They score tries or touchdowns. It's crazy. It's weird. Game 100s and kids. They're like the main ones. Any 100 gamers coming up today? Let's have a look. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry about that. No, not that game. No, in that game.
We're going to need 14 more points, rebounds, and assists from Ibaka Zubac in this fourth quarter. Fuck, St. Louis just got another one. They're smashing them now, 6-1. There's zero hope for Vegas.
Oh, I just seen some amazing team news for this Melbourne game a bit later. One of the key players on the Rabbitohs team is out. Like big time player for them is out. So that's great. That's big time news.
Fuck yeah. Should we take the other side?
Well, here's it. The Storm have won every game against the Rabbitohs in Melbourne. 19. Never have the Rabbitohs beat Melbourne in Melbourne. That's huge.
Never. Why am I double down on this fucking overnight sweat? This fucking Winnipeg Jets game was an absolute upset in the end. We took plus 2.5 and it looked good, Dan. 3-1. St. Louis is up 6-1 now. Pavel Buchnevich got a hat trick tonight. 3 goals for him.
Yeah, last time these two teams played, Melbourne scored 4 tries in the first half. So they scored 24 points in the first half.
Doesn't look like they've adjusted the lines yet, so I might hit this again. I do have race to 30 at minus 120. That might be a good look.
Yeah, but then if they don't get to 30, you don't win.
I know. And their total is at 31.5, so yeah, that's too close for me.
Like, you'd be better off taking their team total, I reckon.
Yeah, I want to hit the team total again, the same bet.
Yeah, they got embarrassed last week, the Rabbitohs. It was bad. But Melbourne did too. So it's like it's a great game to have on Anzac Day. Like there's so much good like battling games. Like that Detroit Knicks game is like it's like Malice in the Palace. Like the first 2 minutes of that game they were nearly fighting. Like Towns, you know what I mean? So
I've seen that a lot in NHL too, man. When they start fighting, they fucking lose. Tampa Bay Lightning did the exact same thing. Florida got in their heads in the first game, and they beat them fucking 4-1.
So
and then now
Cat
tonight it was
under.
1-0 for Panthers because they just played an aggressive ass defensive game, and that was
What
it.
did Cat finish with tonight?
The Panthers?
No, what did Cat Carl Anthony Towns? What was his PRA? What did he finish with? Let's have a look.
Oh, Cat Carl
40. He had 40. His PRA was 40. 31 points, 8 rebounds, 1 assist.
I never heard him called Cat before.
Haven't you? Carl Anthony Towns. I thought that was a common name for him, Cat. I like the.
I mean, honestly, Carl Anthony Towns is way too long, so I kind of like it.
Have you seen all the spicy, the compilation of him being spicy? You seen that? Oh my god! It's like
no, not at all.
It's so bad. Come on! It's like him playing NBA.
You do that voice so well.
It's so funny, dude. Oh my
it's like,
god!
Funny to hear you change from an Australian accent to a fucking white girl.
Oh my god! What the hell? Oh. There's a guy on Instagram that does the best impersonations of Cat, man. It's so funny. It's he was on he was on Barstool recently. What's his name? I'm gonna find this guy.
Nuggets down 20. I think they can keep this within 2 possessions from right now. Come on, Nuggets. Come on, Nuggies. If not, we still got the Clippers in our pocket.
Clippers in my pocket.
Jets completely fucked us, but we still have OKC plus 12.5.
Yeah, go on Instagram. Dylan, go on Instagram and look up Grill Guy, and he does like just type in Grill Guy Cat in your search in Google. It's like
OKC hits a 3, tied it up 108-108. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Come on, boys. Win this by 3 for me.
Jeez, Joker 19, 13, 11.
Two minutes left. This is when the game gets decided. Come on, OKC. Point spread still
in other words, there's
115, and it's all locked up with 2 minutes left.
In other words, there's 15 minutes left.
What's that?
2.5 minutes on the clock, but 15 minutes in real time.
All right, no. This is the fourth quarter fuckery right now, Dan.
I love it how a minute timeout now is like a 10-minute halftime show. Denver just aren't fighting for any rebounds in this game. The amount of offensive rebounds that the Clippers are getting is crazy. They're just not like Denver's not boxing out. They're just letting them get rebounds.
Foul on Memphis. OKC's going to the line.
The one thing I worry about with Zubac, Dylan, whenever I bet Zubac, is his fouls. That's the one thing I'm scared on whenever I bet Zubac.
Yeah, he's not going to get there for us. I don't think so.
Especially
he's at 20 right now. We're going to need 14 more PRA. I don't think so. He's only got like 13 points and 5 rebounds, 2 assists. I don't think we're going to get there, Dan.
I wonder when they're going to call it. Like, how long into the game do they give up with a 19-point, like behind 19 points? There we go. Joker just moved to third in playoff triple doubles with 20. Magic Johnson at 30. LeBron James 28. Joker 20. Russell Westbrook 12. That's the top 4 in playoffs. Pretty nuts that 2 of them are on the same team. Westbrook and Joker. That's pretty crazy. Come on, just get within 14 points, you know? Just let us get the tip in at least.
Come on. Memphis missed a 3. Foul on OKC. God damn it. Oh, sorry, it's some foul on the Grizzlies. OKC at the line. My book always does this to me. They have Memphis in the blue jerseys, but when they show possessions, Oklahoma has the blue jerseys. And you look at the book, they're red. And then Memphis has a white jersey when they're talking about it on the box score. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Get your shit together. They try to confuse you like that, Dan. Same thing with hockey. It should be who has the power play, and they put it up for 2 minutes, but they don't. They show who has the penalty for 2 minutes and switch it to the other side to try and confuse you. It's crazy.
Hey, here you ring up to Bet a Live line, and then they take it away as soon. Like they read you get some dude that can't speak English reading your bet back, and then the odds change. He's got to read it again. Then the odds. It's like they have to read the whole bet out, and you have to say okay.
I know.
It's so frustrating.
I felt the same way when I was in America there, and they had. I was on Bet Online. Every time you want to go live bet, you have to wait, and they're going to be like, "Oh, let's process it. Let's see what happens in the next play before we accept your live bet." They're like, "No, fuck that. Give me that right now."
I've watched a line evaporate like while I'm trying to live bet it, and they're reading it back to me as it's changing. I'm like, can you, if you read it the first time properly, fuck me. Like, it's like you got to literally say you want to place the bet 3 times. Like, yes, I'm calling.
They do it on purpose.
Oh yeah, man. If I could bet live and not have to call, I'd probably be down actually because I'd be betting. I'd be live betting way more.
I noticed on my book too when I went to Vegas for the first time, they didn't allow me to live parlay, but I can live parlay on this book right now. I could do a -300. I could do a -2,000 with another -2,000 live. They'll take my money, but you can't even do that in Vegas. I realized I kind of have an advantage there, not by taking -2,000s, but live parlaying. They don't let you do it in America, but they let you do it in Canada.
Zubac just got a bucket, Dylan.
He's not going to get to 34. I'm over it. I'm sweating OKC plus 12. They're already on it. It's actually -2.5 full game we're sweating with our guy G that put it out there. They're up 111 to 108. 39 seconds left, and OKC has the ball. Clippers up by 12. I mean, maybe he could ball the fuck out, but I mean, a 12-point game, maybe they don't rest their starters here, Dan.
I need 3 more from Joker to cash my.
He's got 15 and 8 now. He's not doing too bad, Dan. He's at 24. He's got 4 more points recently. We only need 10 more now in 6 minutes. It's doable, Dan. 10 all around. He could get, let's say, 4 buckets, 3 buckets hopefully for 6 points, and then 2 rebounds or 2 assists or 1 in the other category.
I need 1 point for Joker. If they take him off, I'm gonna fucking punch
Joker. No, there's a 12-point game. They're putting in starters right now, and the series is that close. They're gonna leave in the starters. This ain't no bench game right now. I don't think
22
so.
22 points.
It's a 12-point game with 6 minutes
22.
left. I don't think this is a bench game, Dan.
It's 22 points, bro.
22 now,
22. Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, it's close.
Right now.
So I was reading that wrong, but still, they're going to fight hard with 6 minutes. I don't think they're going to rest and give up.
I need 1 point from Joker for my main bets at PRA. He's at 23, 13, and 12. I need 48 and a half. He's on 4. He's on 48.
Did score again too. Made this an 8-goal game. God damn it!
I'm on the hook. I'm going to get fucked by the hook right now.
Live. Ladder the over.
The hook's about to hook me, Dylan. Half a point.
No. Where?
Joker, PRA. He's at 48. I need 48 and a half.
Nah, he'll get there.
If they pull the starters, bro, I'm gonna be spewing. Don't fuck me. Come on. I wonder if they play for pride, like they talk about it, like we're not losing, we're not getting like destroyed tonight, like we're fighting.
I think they do, man. They do. They're going to fight for our point spreads in the playoffs. Not for us, but for them.
Oh, I've been watching The Righteous Gemstones. Oh my god, it's the best show ever.
I heard about that. I love Danny McBride. I know I gotta go watch that fucking show.
Yeah, no, but I only started watching it like Easter, and the first season is around Easter time. So it was like Easter weekends happening and all the shows about Easter the whole time. I was like, this is a perfect way to start. It's so
I was watching Year One the other day with Jack Black and Michael Cera.
Oh,
and it just kind of has the same vibes, you know, comedy about being back in the
What
old
about
days.
when what's his name murders Paul Rudd, and it's like
Paul Rudd, Cain and Abel.
Yeah,
I didn't kill him. No, he's my brother. No, he was trying to choke me. I didn't murder him at all, but smashed him in the head with a rock 2 times in a row.
Man, that movie's so good. I haven't seen it in so long. That's a classic. But yeah, dude, Righteous Gemstones, you have to watch it. It's so good. It's like there's just so many. It's like you don't get bored of it. It's like they know when they need to mix it up like every episode. Like
Honestly, I never get bored of Danny McBride movies. Anything he's in is gold, dude.
But it's like the other people in it are fucking hilarious as well. Like his sister in it, the Danny McBride's sister. She's got the dirtiest mouth. Like, it's so fucking... The shit she says is like stuff Danny McBride says. It's so good. It's fucking hilarious.
He missed both free throws? Fuck, they're supposed to be up by at least 4 or 5, you fucking assholes. 27 seconds left. Memphis misses. Rebound, Memphis.
Starters are in.
Seconds left. He shoots a 3. They miss it. Rebound, Chet Holmgren with 8 rebounds tonight. Let's go. And they score. Alex Caruso with 2 points. They're up by 5. 19 seconds left. Memphis with the ball. Pause at 19 seconds. I feel like they might have taken a timeout here. Memphis is going to try to do something with a timeout. 19 seconds left. I haven't seen it on the book yet, but that's my guess.
I want to watch the end of that game, but I need one more from Joker, and that's all I care about right now. Give me one.
Yeah, man, I'm sweating that. This Minnesota game, I'm turning it off. We already cashed the over there. Minnesota is going to take that game 4-2. Oh, they actually got one in the end. Sorry, it was 5-2. Minnesota absolutely fucked. The over went to 7 goals. Same with this. I talked about this earlier. Early games went under. Late games are going over. And
hallelujah,
he got it. He got it.
Hallelujah, hallelujah. Joker, thank you, baby. 23, 13, and 13. That cashes.
And hey, Dan, they're only down by 21 points. With 5 minutes left, we could still cover that 16-point spread. I got plus 15.5. If they can stay inside 16 points, the Nuggets, we're going to cash that one too. The late night sweat with Dylon and Dan. Who thought Dan would ever be here tonight on the late night sweat?
Starters are off for the Nuggets too. Dude, starters are done for the Nuggets. So we cashed that on the hook just before they took him off. Thank fuck for that. Cheers.
This could be good on both sides, man. Maybe they rest the LA Clippers. We go into the bench here late into the fourth quarter. This is when they cover 4 points. It's bench versus bench. I like the spot we're at. Let's look at it live and see what the number is right now. What are they saying about the Nuggets in the fourth quarter? Current spread
Man,
is plus 25.5.
Man, it's like he played to get his PRA just then.
Clippers are running with it. God damn.
Man, that was sweaty.
It was close, but not anymore. Clippers just made a big run. I'm not willing to bet on Denver plus 26. We've already done good enough work here tonight.
Oh,
And
man,
there's always tomorrow.
Denver just fucked around with the ball, man. They just couldn't get anything going in the third quarter. That's really what killed them.
I mean, we've already done well with OKC minus 2.5. They're up by 6. We're gonna cash that one.
Dylan, did you watch the end of that Memphis stream or did you turn it off?
I still have it on right now. 15 seconds left. OKC's up by
Okay.
5.
Geraldo's asking you.
Yeah. OKC's up by 5 points right now. 9 seconds left. There's a lot of fuckery, as we thought. But we're going to get there. Shout out to G for putting that shit in the chat. OKC minus 2.5. We cashed that shit. We took OKC plus 12.5 full game. We're going to cash both of those plays.
Cash that shit. Let go.
That is seriously
Bang.
that's one of the best sound bites with Ick saying "cash that shit, let go." That's the best sound
My
bite
guy,
ever.
honestly, the last one I showed you, this, I'll just play it again really quick. That one was paid for by DJ Big Boss, like, you know, a professional graphics editor. He paid a little bit of money for that. Sniz?
Yeah, no.
Cash that shit. Let go.
Did that shit for free by himself. He recorded and edited that video by himself.
Fuck yeah. Nice, bro. No, that's he's got like the voice for that, man. When that comes out, I just think of Ick now. If anyone else says that, I would think of Ick. It wouldn't make me think of anyone else. Like,
And let's play a video for myself cashing the OKC plus 12.5.
Dylon, and Dylon. Because I spit hot fire.
Now I want you to go to the Bronx and get me a pair of left-handed golf clubs. And I want you to get a picture of a midget holding these balloons.
I want you to wear a set of red panties and walk across the Brooklyn Bridge and go and get me a piece of cheesecake.
I want you to go and get me some Cambodian
St. Louis scored again here, Dan. 7-2 now. 9 goals in this game is crazy.
Gee, that is
They're
nuts.
absolutely fucking up the Winnipeg Jets. They said, we're not done yet. You ain't going to kick us out of the fucking tournament. Winnipeg leads 2-0 in the series. This is game 3. And St. Louis said, we ain't done yet, Dan. They said, we ain't done yet.
That's like up to here inside 7-2.
I talked about this earlier on the show, too. I said, I want to take Winnipeg, but Winnipeg was minus 120 road favorite. St. Louis is back at home after being down 2-0. I said, fuck that. I didn't have enough conviction to bet St. Louis because the number was only plus 100. But the over 5.5 was an absolute fucking smash spot in this game. Let's fucking go, my friend. Shout out to Dan for coming out here late, sticking around with us for the late night edition of the Live Sweat. Appreciate you sticking around with me, Dan. I was about to do it by myself all night long, and I'm so happy that you're here with me. I haven't seen you in a long time, and I'm having a lot of fun with you. Let's take another drink, my friend.
Cheers, bro. Yeah,
all the way from his land, Australia. Yeah. Shout out to Dan.
No, I'll try and come on whenever I can. I just started a new job a couple of weeks ago, so I'll come on whenever I can. But I usually have a couple of days free during the week where I'm available. So,
fuck yeah. I
doing
talked about my
support
plan
work.
earlier, but for me right now, I had enough money. I've been on gambling trips ever since San Antonio. We went to Pubapalooza in March, and we slapped the fuck up with Razor and the boys. I was able to pay for that vacation. I went to Houston. I already paid that with some UFC bets. I went to Houston. I went to Austin, Texas, and we slapped money out there. So I'm continuing my vacation right now.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
laid off from my job. I had a job, but I'm laid off, so I got government assistance, and that's about to run out. But I'm going back to school in 3 weeks, and then that reapplies for my government assistance. So I'm going to go to school for 2 months there, and then continue government assistance and gambling. And
Yeah.
then after that, I got a trip. We're going to Atlantic City.
Yeah.
Shout out
that's
to
awesome.
Who-Bangin Sports. They're putting us on. We're going to Atlantic City September 18th to the 22nd. I'm going to be out there. So basically, I'm going to do my schooling. Long story short, I'm going to be here live on Who-Bangin Sports every day for NHL playoffs, NBA playoffs, Dan. I said it. Even if they go to overtime, I've got to stay. I'm on the West Coast, so I got the earliest game times out of the whole entire planet. And I'll be
Yeah,
up till
nice.
12:30 watching this shit if I have to.
Well, ice hockey for me starts at most games start around 9 a.m. for me. So, like the Tampa Bay Florida Panthers game that's on in a couple days, that's early. That's a 3 a.m. start, but usually they're around 9 a.m. for me. So, but yeah, man, I just started doing support work. A friend of mine owns a business. He does support work. So I pretty much just go and hang out with people that are not capable of doing all of the stuff that they need to do in their living situation. Like I might cook them dinner or take them shopping, or I took some kid bowling the other day. We just went bowling. So
Nice.
yeah, I'm just doing that. It's good, man. Good money too, and it's like it's rewarding. You know, you're helping someone out, so it's good.
Fuck. Ivaka Zubac almost got there. He's got 19 points and 9 rebounds, 1 assist. He's at 29. We're going to need 5 more in 2 minutes. I don't think we're going to get there. But he did push late.
Hey, they're keeping him on. They obviously want to give him some stats. They're feeding him the ball. So this is a Zubac stat pad. Is that him?
That one would be really, really nice.
Nah, he's off. It's Eubanks. I thought it was him. It's Eubanks. I didn't realize he was at the Clippers. Fuck.
Yeah, Denver's getting absolutely fucked. I did have the Clippers minus 5.5 in my pocket, so we're gonna lose. We'll be 1-on-1 on that game, losing a little bit of juice.
That'll be another guy to watch is Eubanks in series when they're going to have a bit more matchups with some like bigger teams. Like this is probably one of the bigger teams they're going to play with Joker, but if they get up against like Memphis or Thunder in like the upcoming rounds, Eubanks is definitely going to be getting more minutes because Zubac won't be able to keep up with the Thunder bigs all game.
Drew
I'll have to beat him
Eubanks.
up. I think it's Drew Eubanks. I forget his first name. He played for the Suns and he was at Utah, Portland as well. Yeah, Flea, we've got Melbourne Storm first half, minus 6.5 in the rugby league. And we've got their team total in the first half as well.
Hell yeah. We're live for the overnight sweat. Late night sweat was, it was okay. We cashed a little bit of plays here. I want to talk to you quick about Den. I want to talk to you about that Denver Nuggets plus 15.5. That was a sharp look because let's talk about it. Clippers 35-28 first quarter, 30-19 second quarter, 25-23 third quarter. Now they're 27-13 fourth quarter. And we say this all the time over here. A team doesn't sweep 4 quarters in a row. That really is something you want to go up against. And we did it. We pulled the big number. Unfortunately, Clippers continued to fuck in the fourth quarter, 27-13. But it was a sharp fucking look.
Yeah, man. Look, hey, I thought that I did say the other scenario. I probably shouldn't have spoke it out loud. That's probably why we lost the bet. But they gave up. They
And
played
honestly,
shit in the third quarter.
Excuse me. Honestly, it should have happened. We haven't seen one team win all 4 quarters any playoff series long.
Man, Clippers are just like Clippers are legit, bro. Like, or Denver are just falling apart and are not a team right now, which is the more likely scenario because they are playing like dog shit. So
All we needed was a close fourth quarter, but it's 27-13. They're spanking more in the fourth quarter than they did in any other quarter. And that's something else you don't see a lot. So I'm not mad about the bet. I'm not even going to say it's a bad beat. You know, this crazy things happen in playoffs, but it was a sharp look. But we just have to remember this for next time. It can happen. So take some plus money. Don't be fucking scared, you know?
what was the other thing? Like the next game too, it's in Denver, right? No, it's in LA still. Yeah. So this sets up
This
an
one's at
interesting.
home. This is game 3. I think they go back to Denver at home for the next one, yeah.
No, they stay in LA. So this is setting up for a very interesting game 5 where like
this is game 3 already.
Yeah. So this will go back to Denver, like depending on where Kawhi's at next game and if they win. Because if they win that next game, I'll be taking Kawhi unders in that game 5. 100%.
I mean, all the boys scored tonight. James Harden, 20. Kawhi Leonard, 21. Norman Powell, as you mentioned, 20. And Ivica Zubac, 19. So all around, they scored.
That's my early look for that game. I'm going to be looking at Kawhi Leonard, PRA under.
But it was all Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray scoring 23 points each, sorry. So, I mean, to me, that looks like, you know, the Nuggets get all this shit. Like, Clippers are playing good all-around basketball everywhere. They're getting their assists and rebounds, too. That's what's winning them these games.
Paolo Banchero, his PRA is a good one to look at with Tatum out. Because
he's been on fire.
They really rely on him. He's so important to that team. Because if he doesn't score points, he'll get his assists. So if you can get his PRA in the 30s, it's okay. Like you can fuck with it. But if it's up around like 40 something, I probably wouldn't touch it because he doesn't. He did have a good run where he was scoring consistently over 20 points for a while, but I don't know if I trust that so much in the playoffs just because it's a whole different situation. So,
I mean, I like that.
But here's my boy.
Thing. I'm not going to run a video for this one because we're technically losing. Nuggets plus 15.5 lost, but I did cash Clippers minus 5.5 on that play. We're going to collect, you know, loss of 5% there. 5 cents, if you will. But you know what? Fuck it. We're out here. It's late night. We did cash a play, and we had a smart-ass look. So we are going to run a video. This is a live look, Dan. For me and the boys in Vegas, late night, we went to the Disco Room, a nice little bar in Las Vegas.
Nasty name, Dad, father, myself. We in the disco bar. We in the disco bar. Look how cool this shit is, though. Look how cool this shit is, though.
We're in the disco bar.
Funny story. We were really drunk that night, 2 a.m. it was, and all of the boys, including myself, we didn't remember any of that, Dan. The only reason we remember it is because of that recorded video. Everybody was like, yeah, shit, I forgot we were there.
Oh, man. Dude,
it was a cool little corner bar. You walk in and there's like a disco ball and it attracted us after we were partying all night doing all this shit, whatever. We walked over there, we walked in, and it's just a big glitter room, and everybody was like, whoa, what the fuck? I don't remember recording the video. They don't remember being there.
Yeah, right. Was that was when you were in Vegas?
Yeah, Las Vegas. And now being said, let's take another live look at it, because everybody was blacked out, and look at the looks on their faces, Dan.
Nasty Nate, Dad Father, myself. We in the disco bar. We in the disco bar.
Just
Nate
wasted.
looks like he was on autopilot, just like
He was just like, he was texting us minutes before because we lost him and he went the other way. And he said, "Where did you guys go?" I said, "We're in the disco room." And he followed us and you can see him, he's on his phone walking in, answering the text, and he walks in like, "What the fuck?"
That's so sick. Oh man. Bro, when I was in Vegas, I went to a David Copperfield show and drank like 2 buckets of Coronas because we could get Coronas delivered to our table. So we just drank 2 buckets of Coronas, and then I went to this nightclub next to where the show was, and we just got so drunk. I bought a round of vodka cranberries for these chicks, and they just left. They didn't even drink it.
Never buy a drink for a woman. What the fuck?
So when they left, me and my mate I was there, we just went over and drank.
Unless she buys the second round, Dan, then that's a decent woman.
Dude, they left, so we just went over there and just drank all the drinks. We're like, fuck it, we'll just drink them. So went over there and drank them all. I'm so wasted.
Well, I mean, you haven't been with us here on the live sweat. I have a whole bunch of videos from Las Vegas. You want to see a couple more?
I've seen a couple of them, like watching the stream. You boys have like a retro sketchmo.
Never retro metro.
Yeah, retro.
Never seen him in the house. Kings in 5. He says Oilers win at least 1 game. I like it. You can see if you don't know retro. I'm from Edmonton myself. That's my team. The only way to back Edmonton right now, Dan, is for Edmonton to win 1 game in this fucking series, man.
Can you turn that into a Shannon Sharp thing? Kings in 5. You know what he does? Luka Doncic, Pocahontas, Kings in 5. You know when he does that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, dude. He's like, I'll try and find the dialogue for one.
Let me show you this Grey Poupon video. This is our guy Sniz making a funny joke live.
Excuse me. Can you pass me the Grey Poupon? Oh, son. Take care, sweet.
He does this one. He goes, "The Thunder, a Boost Mobile Bundle, WWE, Royal Rumble, Lakers in 5." You just like say random shit and then say Lakers in 5. It's like his thing. It's so good. Oh. It's like got to a point where I'm sending my friends Instagram reels of different versions of him saying it. It's the best.
We also have a new video I've been running, and it's actually a commercial from our new sponsor, Dan, and we have to do an ad read. Unfortunately, we're at that point. We got to do a little bit of a commercial. So we're going to run a commercial from our sponsor here.
Jesus.
Tampax tampons now leak proof. Strong shout out to our sponsor, Tampax. If you don't know, leading sponsor of NASCAR, Tampax, run with the packs.
Yeah, he goes, SGA USA. He goes, SGA PGA USA. Lakers in 5.
SGA is killing it. And I would love to run a video right now about Canada, but you want to hear a funny story, Dan? We got flagged for running the Canadian national anthem on YouTube. It's copyrighted, and they said, "Oh, every monetization from that video is given to the Canadian national anthem." And I'm from Canada. Fuck you! I couldn't represent Canada. And when we run that anthem, we always talk about the women and the men, everybody that serves their country in America. We do it every single show. So unfortunately, we're not allowed to run the Canadian anthem, but we can run the American anthem, and we're going to do that right now because we do it on every single live sweat. Shout out to every single person in the world, men, women that have served, currently serving, or you're about to serve. Shout out to every single one of you that's doing that for us.
You know, we're holding down the Commonwealth right now, Dylan.
But hold on, Dan. We got to do something else. This is a big thing. Retro Schmetro just donated $4.99. He loves the Grey Poupon. He loves the Vanilla Yogurt Pizza Monkey and the Kings in 5. He loves the show, and he says great content. So we're going to run a video for you. We're going to run 2 videos for you. We're going to hit him with a 3rd video. 4. And Dylon, because it's 5 times.
Dylon, 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 and Dylon. Because I
That's 5 videos for each $1 of your donation. And every time somebody donates, you know, we got to take a shot. Cheers to you, Retro Smetro.
You got to say it like Shannon Sharp, but Grey Poupon, Vanilla Yogurt, Pizza Monkey, Kings in 5.
I love it. We're going to do another video in case you haven't seen it. We'll go with the old live sweat bagging.
Live sweat bagging. Live sweat bagging.
The big old bowl of Tito's in that bag.
60-pounder. When I was in Las Vegas, Dan, you're allowed to walk around with liquor. You're allowed to walk around smoking weed. I was walking around with a 60-pounder, smoking a blunt after a big win. I have a video about that too. I'll show you after. But I was walking around. People were like, "Oh, you're not real. You're just doing some fake-ass YouTube content." I said, "I swear to God, I'm from Canada, and I've never been allowed to party like this. You go ahead and take a shot. Sniff it. Straight up sniff it." And they were like, "This guy's really out here. He's fucking smoking a blunt and walking around with a 60. You know why, Dan? Because I was allowed to, because I could. I have live evidence of the bonus that I cashed. Watch this bonus.
Congratulations, feature upgrade.
You see that shit? Discovery, evolution, extra jackpot, bonus spins. When I tell you I put about like $6 on each bet, that shit paid out $381.49. I posted a ticket. I have a video about that too, but it's a 4-minute long video experience in Vegas. But then me and Ginny went to the fucking casino at the end of the night, and I wanted to pull the classic, like the actual big, reel. And I went to a $1 machine. I put in $5, spun it for 5, lost. And I said, fuck it, it's only $5. Go another $5. I put that shit in. It paid me $600. I was up $1,100 on slots that weekend. I was up $75 on craps.
That's when you never play them again.
Blackjack, I was up $100. And we're sports bettors over here. We went out there to do that. I failed miserably on sports betting out there because I was so excited with too much going on. I placed a lot of money. We had lots of spots. We tried to press our money, but we ended up losing in the end. But I got all my money back on table games and slots, which I did not expect. That's not what I went out there to do. It was insane.
Did you get a bit of a number pattern going on roulette? Did you get deep into that? I got one of my mates
on roulette. I just kind of played walk by the tables and play red or black, and I put about $20 to $40. I didn't hit it
my
too
friend
large.
has roulette. My friend has a.
That's one I didn't mention. I actually won about $40 on roulette between 3 only games.
Yeah.
Lost my
It's
first
like
hand when we walked in, and then I went with $40, won that. But honestly, me and Nasty Nate, we slapped blackjack a lot, dude. We were at the stadium swim, it's called. So you can go swimming. It's $80
yeah,
to get
no.
in there, but they have like a swim up bar, and you can actually live bet and gamble while you're swimming over there, Dan. It's the only place in Las Vegas you can do it.
Yeah, right.
And the women are crazy, but they also have a casino. So we went over there, and there's nobody at the casino at all, and they had like pretty good odds, dude. But Nasty Nate ran that shit up for about $600 at the stadium swim. I won $200, and I said I'm stepping back, and I was kind of like fucking up his hands. He said, "Let me go head to head with this dealer. Just let me do this, and we'll split the drinks and everything." I said, "All right, attack," and he ran it for $650 that night. And then we went to the El Cortez Casino, and we racked up some more blackjack. And me and him were laughing. Me and Nasty Nate, it was hilarious.
Bro, I crave like every now and again. It's like a chicken palm, but it's with no cheese on top. We call it like a chicken schnitzel, but I crave them with chips and gravy. That's like
I know what a schnitzel is. Yeah.
So like I crave a chicken. Like a pub, you go to the pub and get chicken snitty with some gravy and chips. It's the best thing
Chicken
ever.
snitty. I like that. Yeah. Sounds so good, dude.
So I go there and order it. And while I'm waiting for my food to come, I'm like, oh, I'll play the poker machines. Like, whatever. I'm not doing much. I put $20 in. I won $700 while I was waiting. My food came out. I took my money because I live 10-minute walk away from this pub. Walk back home. The next night, I'm like, I'm going to try a different place for a different schnitzel, like a different snitty. So I went to this other place that has more poker machines. It's got like
snitty makes me laugh every time you say it. I don't know why.
Dude, this place has like 1,000 like games, and it's in our local town. Like it's massive. You can get lost in there. And I'm walking around for ages trying to pick a machine while I'm waiting for my dinner. Pick a machine. I win $300. Take it out. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Go to another machine. Win another $400. So it's like 2 days back to back. I won $700 and I ate 2 chicken schnitzels. It was amazing.
Oh, that is amazing.
And then I had played since then, but I put like $50 in and lost it. And then I was just like, nah, I can't keep doing this because I can't push my luck. So I haven't played since.
Because I gotta go take a leak, Dan. I'll be right back. My bladder just creeped up in 2 seconds.
You're right, bro. So yeah, if anyone wants to bet some late action, I was telling we got the Melbourne Storm game coming up. There's also an interesting game coming up in the footy, which is Collingwood in AFL Aussie rules, which is Collingwood v Essendon. It's the Anzac Day game. It's the second biggest game of the year in the AFL. There'll be 100,000 people at this game, guaranteed. I'm liking Collingwood to win this game, and I think they can kick 90 points on Essendon. So I'm going to be taking the game 3 ways. One way that I like it. Actually, I don't like that way. It's too low. So I've got Collingwood over 89.5 points at minus 115. And I also like the line at minus 110, which is Collingwood minus 22.5. Oh, the line's moved to 24.5 now, which I still like. So those are my plays for the Collingwood game. And can you get player props in AFL, Dylan?
I can look in a second. I was actually going to look at, you were talking about this shit. I'm trying to look into some tennis right now. Late night. I want to give a overnight sweat bet. We've been doing it here. Like I said, you already gave out that one and this one you're talking about. But we've been looking at tennis lately, so I'm going to have a look at that after. Truth Teller's in the house with us. He's been showing in. Late night sweat last night, Dan. He gave us the Tampa Bay Rays. And he had a smart look about it, too. He said, if this game goes into extra innings, I want to take the Tampa Bay Rays because the other side, Arizona Diamondbacks, they had bases loaded. This shit was close. So we got a plus 110, and then we took a plus 185, and Truth Teller smacked it 3 times. So something we've been doing here, we talked about the late night sweat. We're still on the late night sweat. but we can give out plays for the overnight sweat. I also have another segment coming up later because, like I said, I'll be live for NBA playoffs, NHL playoffs, all that shit. But I don't have time to do the Fight Lounge, which is usually Fridays here on Who-Bangin Sports. But we've been talking about fights for the last 2 nights, breaking it down. We got a little bit more line movement, and I have a little bit more plays to give out on the UFC. It's Kansas City. It's not like a UFC Fight Night Apex card, Dan. It has that pay-per-view feel. They have the big octagon. If you don't know, they use the big octagon when they travel to UFC. I was in UFC Edmonton. I went to go see my first UFC Edmonton event ever, and they use the big octagon out there. And when they're in the UFC Apex, they use a smaller octagon.
I didn't know that. There you go.
So, I mean, some people might think it's, providing for more fights, but in the Apex, it's mostly wrestlers, so the smaller octagon favors them. But in the big one, if you can't control the big octagon, you can get fucked up pretty quick. So a lot more space. It might be favorable, but if you're not good at it, it's not favorable because the other guy can attack like a lion. But
so is that only in Edmonton?
Later.
So is that that's only for international events outside of the Apex? The ring's bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They have a warehouse and that base is planted, so they're not going to change the size. But when they travel to pay-per-views and to UFC Fight Nights, it's the bigger octagon.
Yeah, okay.
I don't have the official numbers, but I'm going to look them up right now to see how big of it. I think it's about a 3-foot difference, but then you're talking about radius, which is a little bit more. I think it's 12 foot versus 15 foot, but I could be wrong. We'll look it up now. I do know the difference is about 3 feet. So it's either 12 versus 15 or 15 versus 18, but 18 seems like too much.
It's a lot. Like 3 feet's a lot on a circle. Like that's nearly you can double the size of something pretty easily in a circle and it won't look much bigger. You know what I mean?
The classic carpenter's trick. You ask somebody, how big is your dick around? And people will be like, 2 inches, 3 inches. Yeah, I'm a big boy. And then if you actually do 3 inches of circumference, it's about like a pencil.
Yeah. Was it one of my friends? His PlayStation Network name was Girthquake. That was his.
That's a really good one, Girthquake.
Yeah, that was his.
Mine is Leaky Anus 69.
There was a dude that I went to school with, which is it's funny. He was like really, really short in school and he wasn't muscly, but now he's like a power lifter, right? He's like this super muscly dude. But in high school, the nickname we gave him was Chode. We called him Chode. And now he's actually a Chode now. Like he looks like more like a Chode now than he did in high school because he's just like bald and muscly as fuck. It's so funny.
It's funny. Me and my buddy, we used to play Fortnite a lot. Actually, I think I have my own YouTube channel, which is different from the one you would follow now, but I'm allowed to play my own videos. I'm going to run a couple videos because right now, Dan, sports are over. If you want to chill for a bit, I'm down as fuck. It's only 11 p.m. for me.
What do you have?
I'll hang out for an hour.
PlayStation or Xbox?
Yeah, PS5.
So okay. So do you have COD?
I played COD, but I don't play online. I like zombies more.
Yeah, well, we should play zombies online.
I love
play zombies online. Yeah.
I've been playing zombies ever since been playing,
You can play that. You can play that cross-platform.
Back in 2009, Dan, I swear to God, I used to run. It was Kino der Toten, where you could run around to the teleporter, and then you go upstairs, and they keep you elevating your grenades for free, which you'd have to usually wait for max ammo for. I was number 2 in North America. Me and my team, obviously not me, but me and my team were number 2 in North America for grenade kills. We had 8,911.
Man, I know some people.
Me and my buddy Keegan, we played for 24 hours. We would literally go to bed because we could play local, and we were talking to each other on the phone. So you could pause that game, go to bed, continue that game in the morning. That's how we got to the high score by doing it.
Yeah,
not in one single session, but it took us about 30 hours.
Dude, there's some people I know that play COD, and COD's done this new thing now where there used to be this thing where you get to level 50 and you get like prestige, and then you reset, and then you go to prestige 1, prestige 2, and then Prestige 3. But now they have up to 100, like level 100. So like there's people that have level 100 Prestige, which means that they've gone through 50 levels 100 times, which is crazy. Because when you get to the end of those levels, it's like it's a lot. You got to kill, like, you got to be playing serious COD to get to that.
I know, it's crazy. That's why we went upstairs and threw grenades. Usually you run out.
Right.
But here, I found my videos, and I'm allowed to play these because these are from my own YouTube account. And there's, oh no, I guess we'll find out tomorrow. But I think we can play video clips from video games. We'll find out. We're not going to get banned forever. We're just going to get unmonetized. But I don't think it's going to happen on this one. I really don't.
Dylan, are you going to claim that your video on copyright here?
It's from my own account.
Yeah, no, I'm saying you'll claim it. It'll be you. You'll flag it. You're like, they're using my content.
Targets are up. Get to work. All right, messenger.
Oh yeah, this is what we.
I told all my homeboys to get in this helicopter. Get in the helicopter with me, boys. I got you. I totally got you. My homies. And this is 3 randoms that I'm playing with right now. Okay, watch this. Watch this. And I killed them all, and I jumped out right before the end. Like, what the fuck? Seriously?
Seriously?
You just did that to us? I was just out there trolling.
I used to, in the early versions where you could play online, I'd just go stand where people were camping and just unload a whole clip so they'd see them.
Dadfather's still in the building with us. That's me playing Call of Duty when I was just fucking around. I trolled some fucking kids, you know?
What's up, Dadfather? I'm smoking a joint for you, bro. It's the Sting and Roger end of it, but I'll roll another one.
I got more videos, too, if you guys want to see them. Let me know in the chat if you want to see another Call of Duty video. I got a lot of good ones. Look at this. These motherfuckers went inside the building.
You're a menace, Dylan. Yeah, we got to play COD, dude. Yeah, we'll play some COD for sure. I thought you said you didn't play much COD.
This is old. These videos, look at these. I got 1 subscriber. This is 6 years ago.
Oh. Man, the game hasn't really changed much, has it?
No, not at all. That's why I don't continue to buy the new ones. I love zombies, and that's the only reason I'll buy Call of Duty for. But it's gotten so goddamn toxic.
Yeah, the open map zombies is pretty sick, where you can play the ring, and you play in the different rings.
Cheers, Dadfather. Just rolled one.
Yeah, I'm gonna get.
Shout out to my guy Dadfather. He said we need to play this new zombies. Buy the new one. It's sick. We actually ran that shit so hard. I played. It was like a classic zombies game, Deb, and then fucking Dan. Oh man, we ran that shit up to like level 30 or 40. It was a crazy game the first one time we played.
Bro, I've just got Xbox Live, and I just play it on my PC. And I've got I get free games. So I've got free COD, free fucking. There's like 100 free games, and it's 12 Australian dollars a month. It's pretty cheap. So worth it, bro.
I think
I remember dude, I used to have to go to
the Australian dollar is probably even with the Canadian dollar.
Dude, I remember I used to go rent games from like Blockbuster and stuff, or like if I
never
couldn't afford to
return
get
them.
them. Well, we play them to see if we liked them, because sometimes you get a game and you play it for like a day and you're over it. So like before we'd buy a game, we'd just rent it out for a day and see if we liked it, and then we'd buy it, And then my dad got a chip in my PlayStation, and I had like 1,000 games. It was sick. I used to just look at the PlayStation magazine each week. Like my dad bought me a subscription for PlayStation magazine, and he'd be like, just when you get it, just tell me what games you want, and I'll get your cousin to get them for you. I have this dodgy cousin that put the chips in all of our gaming equipment. He's got like a guy now that can do Xboxes, and I just bought an old Xbox, so I'm going to get him to put a chip in it for me. But it's like, I've got a chip guy. You know what I mean? It's so. I remember back in the day, that was huge. You get a guy with a chip, and then next minute you've got a binder full of games, like a CD binder full of games. It's fucking sick, bro.
Yeah, back in when I was younger, I used to run like simulators and get the ED ROMs so I could play these games on my computer. You get like Super Nintendo and all that shit. And I used to just run all that shit.
It's pretty
That's some
shitty.
nice Australian bud.
It's dry as fuck, but it'll get the job done. I got the old coffee grinder. I'm doing it in the coffee grinder.
But yeah, I mean, honestly, shout out to the 46 people that are still watching us. NBA playoffs, NHL playoffs are over. We did our work tonight. We're now just chilling. We're hanging out, having fun. And I'm just going to stick around for, honestly, it's only 11 o'clock, maybe another 30 minutes to an hour. Who knows? I do have another funny video. This is actually one of my favorites of all time. It's from Fortnite, but I was fucking trolling some little kids, and it was just the funniest thing fucking ever. Gotta find this on my account.
It's so blurry.
Here, it's called Killed Some Annoying Kids. It's got 6 views from 6 years ago.
What an original title. Kill it. I love the title. What's the title
We're
again?
going to go back to the beginning, and I'm going to turn down the volume. It's already at less than half.
You have a launch pad? Oh, shit.
So I said, come with me. I'm building a big-ass staircase. Come with me to the top of this staircase, you dumbass kids. I'm building a... Anybody got a launch pad? Build me up to the top. Build me up. Build me up. Build me up. All the way to the top.
Can you Wait, do you have a mic?
I said I have a launch pad. And they're like, you have a launch pad?
No, the other guy.
And then I shot out the bridge and killed all of us.
Shoot! Damn it! Okay. Add me.
I love the title of the video. It's so brutal. I killed kids. I killed some kids.
Killed some annoying kids, trolled them. I was using my adult brain. Look at this. Grenade multi-launcher kill. Like 6 kills in 30 seconds, and then I shotgun the rest of them.
Man, I played a game of Fortnite and I won.
This is what I did before I started doing the live sweat and gambling. I thought maybe my video game career could get me somewhere, but I only had 6 views in 6 years, so... I was like, she dead. This one's funny. This is running away for like 2 minutes, doubling back, circling back, just running around like stupid.
Man, isn't it?
I've never recreated this before, Dan. For 2 minutes running like this. Watch. I was about to be dead so many times.
Do you start doing zigzags? You ever run zigzags?
Oh, back and forth, zigzag, everything.
Yeah.
Double backs,
Jump slide.
backs.
Jump slide.
This is just pure luck everywhere. Just pure luck on both sides. They missed their shots, and I did some crazy shit. And he chased me the whole time. He said, fuck this. No, this guy's mad at me. You know, this is personal now. You can hear his footsteps, and I'm just running straight now. I'm like scared, and he starts shooting again.
Just cutting laps. I don't know. I could never get into Fortnite. It's too cartoony for me. I always
the
like
gameplay is still the same, you know.
Yeah, I know. I just like the look of COD. I don't know. Was it
This is the last one. Let's play 2 more. We got 2 more 30-second videos. Let's run them. This one's actually pretty sick.
Can you make money selling skins and stuff on Fortnite?
You can sell accounts for sure.
I had a friend that used to do like sell World of Warcraft characters. He'd spend like 2 years making a character and then he'd sell it.
My friend used to do Diablo 2 when he was younger.
Yeah. I think he used to sell, like, he sold one for 5,000 Australian to some guy in England. But yeah, he did that for a while. He'd make like he'd like use it for holiday money and stuff.
This is the last one. I'm not much of a sniper, but I got 3 sick sniper kills one time.
Yeah, sniping's hard, bro. It's fun to do it if you're in like a local play game with friends, but if you're online, it's so much harder.
Oh, yeah, 3 6 sniper shots in a row. I'm like, that's why I save these clips, because that's the best I ever did in all those spots, you know?
I remember my first Fortnite win, and I was like, holy shit, I won a game of Fortnite. And then I realized I was just on like a server, like locally, and there was probably just little kids playing. Well, that's probably why I won. It wasn't actually challenging. Like, it was like because I just started the game, so I was playing with a bunch of noobs. Because they do that, man. Like, I played on a there's a guy that works at Barstool that I know, and sometimes I'll jump on if he's up late editing, he'll shoot me a link, and he'll be like, "We're playing." We're like, "Cool." And all the people he plays with are so fucking good. Like, I think I'm good, and then I play in their servers, and I fucking stink. It's like I can't get 5 kills in a deathmatch game, like, you know, like a 10v10 game. I can't even get 5 kills. It was fucking impossible. Heaps of fun, but so much fun. You know, when you find like the kill spot in a game, and then you just find your spot, and everyone just keeps going back to that same like hallway, or there's like a corner on the map that everyone just keeps going to. It's like you get locked in on it, and then I just start launching grenades where I think people are going to be. I fucking love the small map shit, bro. It's so much fun. But then the big open map stuff's even better, bro. It's like sick. If these games are out when I was like 15, like growing up, I would be so stupid. I would not have got an education. I would have been playing these games 100%.
I know it's hard sometimes.
My dad bought me and my sister a NES for Christmas one year, and my mum put it up away in the cupboard and didn't give it to us. And I found it 5 years ago, wrapped up in Christmas paper still, like just waiting for us to find it. And I'm like, why didn't we get this? And she's like, well, your father and I were divorced, and to be honest, you didn't deserve it. And I'm like, well, fuck you.
Jesus Christ.
She's like, you kids wouldn't have left the house if you had that. And she's right. I wouldn't have. I would have been playing it nonstop. So, but I'm so glad I have it. I have it still, Dylan. So,
my parents did something similar to us for Christmas. We got the Nintendo 64, and we got Super Mario with it. It's a 1-player game. So me and my brother started arguing about it, right? I said, we're taking this shit back to the store. Neither one of you gets this shit. And we're like, oh, no, what the fuck? God damn it. And they pushed it for like 2 or 3 weeks. But what they really did, they took it back to the store and said, let me just get Tony Hawk's Pro Skater #1 instead, because it's a multiplayer game. But they fucking held us up for 2 weeks, Dan. We're like, no, I swear to God, I'll be a good boy and all that, right? But they gave us that game, and then we smashed it. And they were like, if we're going to give you it back, you're going to have to learn how to play together. It's 1 round each, you know, back and forth, play for the high score, whatever you do. And me and my brother mashed that game. It was the perfect game for multiplayer. You know, you go back and forth, try to beat the goals. And fuck, I love Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
Yeah, Tony Hawk. I used to love Kelly Slater's Pro Surfing. That was pretty sick too. Matt Hoffman's BMX is pretty cool, because that was like Tony Hawk, but it was a bike when it came out. But Tony Hawk's, man, that Tony Hawk's 1 and 2 was like probably the best 2 games. And Mortal Kombat,
There's no
3.
skateboarding game before that.
Dude, Mortal Kombat 3 with all of those characters, it had the most characters. Mortal Kombat 3 Underworld, that game was the best. I had that. I had Tekken. Everybody had Abe's Odyssey if you had a PlayStation. That's like the game you got with the console. Remember that game?
Which one?
Abe's Odyssey.
Abe's Odyssey. I remember it, but not too well, to be honest with you.
I hated that Super Mario game, bro. That one player, like first person walk around one where it's like 3D.
Super Mario 64.
Yeah, I hated that game, dude.
It was a fun game to play by yourself, but
I love Star Wars.
You got the new one. I got Nintendo Switch. I got the new Super Mario Odyssey. That one was really, really fun.
I like the Wave Riders. I played a lot of Wave Riders, a lot of Diddy Kong Racing, Mario Tennis, Mario Kart, Pokemon Battle, like Pokemon Stadium. Played a lot of Pokemon Stadium.
No, I'll fucking kill you in Mario Kart.
And the F1 game. Because we used to play that because we'd use the replays a lot. Because it'd be like, I remember the ad for that was, let's see that again. Like someone would lose a game.
Yep.
And the whole feature for that game was have replays. James Bond. You look at those games now, man.
007 literally reinvented all shooting games forever.
And they look
you have
so
to
shit
respect
now.
that. And like, remember when
I
Oddjob was the only short character in that game then? And everybody would like try to choose Oddjob first. And it's like everybody else is the same height. You literally have to fucking point your gun down to shoot at Oddjob and nobody else. It made no sense.
You'd have to put the proximity mines everywhere. I used to get heaps of proximity mines and just put them everywhere. But the best game ever, bro, was Doom. That was like
Doom's coming out with a new one right now. Actually, I'm gonna buy it.
But like original Doom and then Half-Life. I played a little bit of Half-Life growing up. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, Doom's coming out with a brand new one pretty soon.
Doom's it. I've made a couple of games, bro. That Collingwood game.
Actually, I have a PlayStation subscription to play online. They came out with RoboCop, the new game for RoboCop. It was free this month, so I downloaded it. And that game's pretty fucking sick too.
Oh, dude, RoboCop was awesome, man. I love that movie, especially when
it's my favorite movie, Dan. If you didn't know, RoboCop's my favorite.
Have you heard the Oreo
the fuck out of Terminator?
Have you heard the Oreos RoboCop story?
No, what's that?
So apparently, when they were filming a scene, the actor that plays RoboCop was like in his suit getting ready for a scene. And he had it was like a stunt scene where he was going on a cable or something, whatever. So he's up high and they're in between takes. And the guy that's helping him, the grip who's helping him, has like these 5 stack of Oreos. And he's holding them in his hand. And he's helping old mate get ready for his scene. And the actor goes, RoboCop wants an Oreo. And he's like, no. And he goes, RoboCop wants an Oreo. He's like, no. And he goes to grab one, and the key grip guy just put them all in his mouth. And to this day, the actor denies that he asked for an Oreo. It's like this weird thing that people ask him at like Comic-Con and stuff. But it's an Oreo story.
Never heard that one. That's crazy.
You think it'd be something more exciting because they keep bringing it up at these events, but it's like this boring story about these two washed up like artists, pretty much like a key grip guy and then an actor who now gets B grade movie roles. You know, he's in Sons of Anarchy and a couple other things, but I forget what that actor's name is. So Collingwood's about to spank Essendon. So
now that you say it, we had our guy in San Antonio, Julian Cesario. He was at our first Who-Bangin meetup in Vegas, but he's from Los Angeles. He's an actor, and he was actually in Sons of Anarchy in a certain season. I didn't even recognize my guy. He's just a small-time part. It's when Danny Trejo is hustling the Mexican cartel. There's 3 guys laying on the ground. He's got a pistol to the back of their head. He said, "Tell me what I need to know." First guy says, "I ain't saying shit." So he shoots him in the back of the head. Second guy is Julian Cesario. And he's like, "I'll tell you everything you want to know." And he has a little, speaking line because he is a good actor. To get a speaking line is a big part out there in LA. So he says it. He gives him the information, and then he gets shot in the back of the head anyways.
Man, I need to rewatch Sons of Anarchy. I love that show.
G's got some plays for us. He wants to go again with the overnight sweat in tennis. I was actually looking at some tennis plays myself before we got a little distracted. But he likes ATP Madrid, Arthur Fields, and Jacob Mensik in a parlay at -144.
Yeah, hopefully, a little bit of that late night action tonight. Cash with the tennis, cash with some rugby, cash with some AFL. Wake up in the morning feeling like not him anymore because he's not a good person. We won't say his name.
I'm looking at, this is a weird tournament in Madrid because it's on the clay. Usually it's on the hard court. So there's a lot of players it's going to be different. You have to look at the stats on the clay versus the hard court. This one's a clay tournament. But I'm looking at Daniel Medvedev. He's even on the clay at 70% each with the opponent, but he's ranked higher. He's got 2 wins. But I think this guy can take maybe 1 set off him on the clay. I want to go with the over 2.5 at +120 here.
These are some looks from this guy that I follow on Twitter. I'm just going to put them all in the chat now. So it's going to be a big dump. But my boy Sammy Comer, your fellow Canadian brother, Dylan, he's a bit of a tennis guru.
Sam's really sharp on the tennis.
So I'll post his plays in there. They're all his plays for tonight for Madrid. They're all one. I put a bit extra in that 1 unit's for the last one, the women's one. Kuda Matrova set 1 money line 1 unit. But man, he didn't have a good night last night. But Sam, I put bets on with Sam, and I'll wake up in the morning because these bets are on overnight for me as well, and he'll be up 7-8 units, back-to-back days. So yeah, I just ride with Sammy. He's the tennis guy. He knows his shit. These tennis guys are sharp, man. The only time they have off is over Christmas. Literally, there's no tennis on over Christmas. That's the only time they have off each year. These guys are.
We talk about all our popular sports, your rugby and soccer, very popular in Australia. For me, NHL in Canada, obviously NBA and NFL in America. But tennis is one of the most popular sports in the entire fucking world. People don't respect it enough. It's got the most viewers, most European viewers. And when you go to the finals, man, that shit's crazy. And I tennis is great to watch. It's a very exciting game, but they do have the most attention around the world. They have a sponsor by Rolex. No other sponsor is sponsoring Rolex.
Yeah,
there's millions of dollars broadcasting tennis. People don't respect it enough.
It's always Tagenhauser, all the Tagenhauser watches are fucking expensive too. They're not cheap either,
No, they're good watches.
Tagenhauser's $40,000.
I'm actually a big watch guy myself, and Tag is up there, of course. But Rolex is obviously the standard. But
dude, I know
from a marketing
a guy.
Perspective, you don't think tennis is that big around the world? It is. It's bigger than lots of these sports if you really look at the numbers.
I know a guy that filmed he's a professional water surf filmer, and he filmed an ad with Chris Hemsworth for Tagenhauser, and he got a watch that was worth $35,000 as a gift at the end of the shoot. The one that he wore in the ad, he gave it to him. It's get paid and then get a fucking early retirement bonus check. 35 grand. I'd sell that bitch straight away. I wouldn't be keeping it.
It's funny that you said sell that bitch straight away. Because honestly, I bought this watch over here in Canada. It's a Guess watch, you know. It was like I found it at Winners. Honestly, it was $225. And then when I went to Las Vegas, I went to the Guess store. They were selling this for 400 American. I told the guy I just bought this watch, and he was trying to buy it off me for himself to try and get an advantage off of me. And I was like, I'm not trying to sell it though. He's like, I'll give you $300 right now. I was like, but you're just gonna turn around and sell it for 400. So I don't want to lose profit on this.
Bro, I had a friend of
He
mine
really
who
wanted it.
I used to think it was a joke. He had all these watches, and I didn't realize that how expensive watches can get. Like, I was pretty naive.
The only reason I bought it because I knew I got a good deal. I did the same thing for my brother last Christmas. We have a thing where you're not supposed to buy expensive gifts or nothing. But I went to Winners. I found an Alfred Sung watch, which is really nice. It was the same thing, green and gold, which is just, I think, a classic look. It was $99.99. So I put that in for the Santa secret gift, and my brother ended up getting it. He was like, "There's no way you spent only $100 on this watch." I was like, "I did. I went to go see it. I looked at the fucking cabinet at Winners. It's like Ross in America, you know, cheap ass store.
Yeah.
They just sell it with scratches on it. But I was like, it's in good condition. You clean this shit up, you can sell it for $300 to $400.
Dude, you'd be surprised.
Beautiful value.
I've sold some stuff on eBay that people would think is worth nothing, but I've made I sold a DVD that I bought for 50 cents for $150 on eBay. Like, it's crazy, dude.
It's all about how you want it. Last when I was just in San Antonio, I had a $20 Canadian bill. The guy said he wanted to buy it off me. He said, "I'll give you $12.50." I was like, "That's, you know, straight value about what it's worth." The market is that you want it, so I have to get a little bit more out of this. I want $15. And he was hard market. He was like 13, 14. And I was like, "Okay, give me $14 and give me this, you know, pin for free." You know, just trying to get one up on him. And he was like, all right, fine. But he was a hard guy.
When I was in Toronto, we were like in the square there where they got that cafe diner, Johnny Rockets or something. There's like a diner there near this.
Johnny Rockets is trash.
Well, I didn't know that. I was there for 2 days. So we're there.
It's a big market. It sounds so good. It's like I'll hear your story, then I'll tell you after.
So we're walking around. We're like in the CBD where we're staying, and we're walking around. And I walk past this store, and there's a mini replica FIFA World Cup trophy in the window. And I'm like, it's the end of my trip. I'm about to go back to Australia, and I'm like, I'm buying that. So I went in and bought it. I think I paid like $50 for it, which was well worth it. You know, I had this thing. I had that thing. Someone eventually stole it off me at some point because I don't have it anymore. But so many people tried to buy that off me. I had some dude offer me $500 for it one time. And I'm like, nah, I just couldn't sell it. I'm like, this thing is way better. Like, and then it got stolen. Then the dude who stole it was drunk when he took it and gave it back to me. He's one of my friends. He's like, "Sorry, man, I just took it. Here you go." Gave it back. And then the other time we used to have FIFA battles, and I think someone took it home and just never gave it back to me. So whoever was the best at FIFA used to take home the trophy. So, and it was heavy too, man. If you hit someone with it, it would definitely kill them. It was like
big bludgeon weapon.
Dude, it was legit. Like that's why people wanted it, because when you picked it up, it was like half the size of the real one. Like the real one's like, you know, this big. It was like that big. It was still like a decent weight to it, you know. Sick. But yeah, that's my boring story about being in Toronto. So
I like it. Actually, I was gonna say when we were in Las Vegas, there was our guy, Sharon. He went to Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville, and he was like, "That was the worst food I ever fucking had. It was a terrible experience."
Well, that's what it is. It's a novelty thing, right? It's like Gump shrimp in Forrest Gump. Like
he's a vegan, not a vegan, but a pescatarian, so he doesn't eat chicken or shrimp or chicken or beef. And he went there for the seafood.
12 points. Collingwood have already kicked 2 goals.
Let's go.
That's what we want. Yeah, there's probably 100,000 people at this game, Dylan.
Well, I mean, they're big games. Like I said, all around the world, tennis is huge. If you don't respect rugby and Aussie rules football, I mean, it's big too.
I want to see what the official crowd is.
But it's official. We're still here chilling. We've been running for 6 hours. We're going to do a little segment right now. We've been talking about UFC, Kansas City. It's on Saturday, Dan. And we're going to go ahead and talk about it one more time. I've looked into this card further, and I got more bets. Jacqueline Amarin is one of my favorite ones. She's a minus 800 favorite now. But her to get the finish in round 1 plus 125, round 2 finish plus 250. That's what I'm on there. Polyana Viana is a 1-round fighter. She comes out hot and gets knockouts in the first round. She's not going to do that here, Dan. She's going to get tackled and finish in round 1 or 2. And Jacqueline Amarin by sub is minus 165. We're taking that. And then Matt Schnell and Jimmy Flick. Somebody's getting finished in this one. I'm taking this fight to end in round 2 and round 3. Somebody's getting served to a fucking platter on that one. That's violence written all over it all day long.
You reckon someone's going to smell the cheese?
I mean, Jimmy Flick and Matt Schnell are both very good at submissions. Matt Schnell's the better striker. So whether they grapple on the ground or somebody gets knocked out, both of them don't have favorable chins either. Somebody's getting knocked out or subs. That one's a very easy look for me. Somebody's getting fucked in round 1 or round 2. The under 1.5 is minus 120. So take the fight to end in round 1 at plus 125. Fight to end in round 2 plus 250. Hit that shit too. And maybe sprinkle on round 3 just in case, but it's not going the distance.
Collingwood kick another goal.
Abus Megamadov, I think he's about to get this done at plus 110. He's a good dog on this card. Giga Chikadze at plus 150. I'm on him. And then Zhang Min Yang over Anthony Smith. I talked about this large. Anthony Smith is the washed fucking fighter ever, Dan. He's getting knocked out. We just have to figure out when.
His last couple. He got given. I thought he got handed a. Man, was that Petrino fight that long ago? Wow.
Yeah, that long ago. That's how long Anthony Smith has been around for. He's washed. He's on the ESPN panel, Dan. His career is done. He's out here collecting paychecks, okay? He's not making a title run. He's not going to stick around for much longer. He wants to collect a couple more paychecks for fighting before his contract is over. And then he's going to get another contract for commentating fights, for being on the ESPN panel. But he's fucking done. Zhang Min Yang is a young competitor. He's 26 years old. He's minus 500. The KO is minus 225. That already tells you something. All we have to figure out is Zhang Min Yang in round 1 or round 2.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. Minus, was it plus 110 or plus 450?
Minus 120 on round 1 I have. Round 2 plus 400. So that's a big difference out there. They think he comes out and gets it done early. I'd be willing to take the plus 400 on round 2 for sure. I mean, Anthony Smith is washed, like I said, but he's always tough in round 1. We could see him get beat the fuck up in round 1 and then an easy round 2 finish, So, and then in the main event, I'm on Ian Gary, minus 125. Carlos Prates, Fighting Nerds have been killing it. They're on fire. But this is a 5-round main event. We're not sure if he has the cardio. We've seen Ian Gary come up as a big prospect, looking very, very good. He just fought Shavkat and almost had him finished. He was choking him. He's a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. I'm taking a shot on Ian Gary by submission, man. I have to take a shot on Ian Gary by submission. It's huge on this one.
So Carlos is just a knockout specialist by the looks of it.
I mean, I
knockout
don't know
somewhere
that
one
for
or two.
sure, but we're about to find out. And for plus 500 on Ian Gary by submission, I'm willing to fuck around and 5-out. I've been talking about Ian by submission for a long time, and he's been so close, but he hasn't gotten done for me, Dan. But I think now is my time. We'll find out. I've been patient. I've been very patient on this one.
Be meditating on it.
Honestly, Ian Gary's whole career, he's started out as a striker, knocked people out, got into striking fights, and nobody knew that he had a purple belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. But I took Ian Gary, just to win the fight or by decision, because I wasn't going to get that greasy when he started his career. But now that he's further into his career, he wants to show that he's not just a striker. He has that grappling ability also. And he's been showing that against Shavkat Rakhmonov. He was an undefeated fighter, and he put up an incredibly good showcase of his grappling skills in that fight. And this is what I like too about grapplers. I say it all the time. You can jump the ghillie. You can just jump to the submission. I'm not a Brazilian jiu-jitsu artist myself, but I've heard it through the community. They say you can't just fight for the submission immediately. You have to work through the positions. And that's exactly what Ian Gary does. He fights for positions. And it's called position first, and then you get the submission. Because it'll never be submission before position. You have to work through 3 different stages, like side control, quarter mount, full mount, back control. And that's what I like to see, working through positions.
Yeah, progressing the fight, not holding off and just waiting. Like
You're not
actually
just laying your opponent on the ground like a wrestler, laying on top of him. Exactly. And that's what you want to see when you're going to bet on a guy at plus 500 for a submission prop, And Carlos Prates has not been tested on the ground in his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And he's also, Dan, he's a smoker. I don't know if he quit or not, but there's videos of him smoking cigarettes. And I don't think that's a really good look for a UFC fighter going 5 rounds. I don't. I'll tell you that myself. I just quit smoking. I quit smoking 7 days ago. Shout out to me. I haven't had a cigarette in 7 or 8 days, and I'm going to quit smoking cigarettes because they're bad for your health. And he smoked cigarettes after his championship victories. He likes to go out and party, Dan. Ian Gary is a smart, responsible champion. He's been picking his fights all the way to the top. But I've been rambling about the main event for too long. But Ian Gary minus 125, plus 500 on the submission. Book it.
So I'm just looking into some weather stuff. I'm about to.
And it's worth, for me, I'm looking at $10 on that bet. We said all playoff long, we have $25 bets. And it doesn't change going into the UFC because there's going to be live bets on the UFC also. Saturday is going to be lit. We're going to have UFC. We're going to have NHL. We're going to have NBA. We're going to have MLB. So they might, Scott. They might, but I'm taking my shot. Like I said, that's $10 on the submission to win $50. That is worth your $10 fucking dollars when it's never happened before. And like I said, it happens. Whatever. You can do it again in another fight. Ian Gary's going to win by sub eventually, and we're going to be laughing. Big Scott's got $200 on Carlos Prates.
RVD, what's up?
RVD 420, what up? Showing up late in the chat. We still have 46 people viewing us live. Shout out to every single one of you on the late night sweat. We've been rocking 6.5 hours, and I'll take a shot for y'all.
He's onto the Jammo now. Look out.
I just finished the bottle for y'all.
Oh, no, that's nice.
But it was about 2 shots. She dead. That bottle of Jameson lasted about 3 days worth of streaming, which is about right. 10 shots a game. But shout out to our chat, man, because they've been donating a whole bunch of money for the last 3 days. They've been donating a whole bunch of money. Flea Mathis in the house. He wants to talk about fights. And if you don't know Flea Mathis, we're supposed to do the Fight Lounge here on Who-Bangin Sports, but we're going live for NHL and NBA playoffs, so we're just going to talk about fights late night. We did it the last 2 nights, so you can go check out those videos. Timothy Kawamba, he's a Dana White's Contender Series prospect, Dan, and I don't know that I like him to get his wrestling done. We're going to bet this one live. Roberto Romero is definitely the better boxer. But I don't know how far Tim gets. I can't trust him.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at many of those fights on the card, to be honest. I usually follow your leans, what you guys go, you know, like I'm so locked in on so much other stuff right now that it's hard to find an angle in that stuff. I like betting if I can get like a nice line that I like on a fight, like a fighter to win and then a fight to start, like round 2 or something. I've been playing those a lot lately. Like,
that's where I'm at right now. If there's 2 bets I'm talking to you about right now, Dan, I want you to take Matt Schnell, Jimmy Flick, fight to end in round 2 or round 3, plus 275, plus 450. Okay? Because Jimmy Flick, like I said, submission artist, but he's chinny. Matt Schnell, very good boxer, but he's chinny, also a good submission artist. So when you see 2 grapplers that are going to compete on the ground, it's going to turn into a striking match. They have Matt Schnell for the knockout at plus 125, which I don't mind either. I don't mind that bet. But I think both of them survive round 1. We go to round 2, plus 275, plus 450. And then Jacqueline Amarin, this is my favorite one. She's finishing that bitch. Polyana Viana always comes out hot. I know her that well. I watched all her fights. She comes out hot in round 1. If she doesn't get the round 1 knockout, she gets totally fucked in round 2. Totally fucked. And that's the cap. It's that easy. And on a women's fight, usually you get big plus money on that, but it's only plus 125 and plus 250 for the second round. So right there, the numbers are telling you something. Jacqueline Amarin's a minus 800 favorite, and then you can take her by submission at minus 163. She's going to get that sub. She's not going to knock out Paulie Viana. She's not a striker. She's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion in fucking 5 times, I think I want to say. She's going to submit her. Minus 163 is a decent price on a women's fight. Again, it's juicy, of course, but on a women's fight, when they put out numbers like that, it's going to tell you something by the market, by the numbers. And that's the end of my rant.
Okay. We got those on.
But yeah, I'm very confident in those. Ian Gary, not that confident, but at minus 125, worth a shot. He's been on fire, undefeated. I did try to fade him a couple times, I'll be honest. But he showed me that he's better than I thought that he was.
So Jimmy Flick fight was fight to end in round 2.
Yeah, I mean, we're sweating them to get out of round 1. It could end in round 1. That's the way we get burned. But I like that fight to end in round 2, and then I'm putting a little sprinkle on round 3 because it's plus 450.
Yeah, right. I got plus 550 for that round 3.
And I mean,
+1.
They're saying it's right in the pocket. The under 1.5 is at minus 120 on a pick'em, Dan. So they want to put this fight at under 7.5 minutes. So I don't want to take 7.5 minutes. I want the full 10 minutes to get to round 2 and eventually 15 minutes to get to round 3. Because, man, they could finish early. Of course, minus 120, under 1.5. It's a nice look. But I want plus money on that shit. And I don't want to be sitting there sweating round 2, Dan, and then you need to finish in 2.5 minutes in round 2. I don't want to do that. I've been there before on UFC. You don't want to do that. So we're going to sweat round 1 for 5 minutes. That's the best way to look at it.
So fight to start round 2.
If you can find those looks, fight to start round 2 and Matt Schnell to win, that's a good look, because I do think Matt Schnell wins. Jimmy Flick is obviously a bum, and he was opening at plus 260. He's moved down to plus 150. People think there's value because this is a volatile fight where any guy could finish. But Matt Schnell does have submission grappling capability, and he's the better boxer. He's the better fighter. But the problem is they call him Matt Danger Schnell then, and it's completely relative to his nickname, because when he goes, he gets into the pocket and he just wants to fucking brawl with you, and that's why he's gotten knocked out in 4 of his last 5 fights. The 5th one should have been a knockout, but they scrambled and he ended up winning by submission late, but he was knocked out and he was dazed. So if you look at it like that, he was knocked out in the last 5 of his 5 fights. Even though he won one of them, he was knocked out in 5 of his last 5 fights. And same thing with Jimmy Flick. So there's big violence on both sides. And then another one I'm considering, Malcolm Wellmaker. He was on Dana White's Contender Series. Cameron Saman, he got smashed by Peyton Talbot in his last outing. Peyton Talbot was a very good contender. He tried hard, but he's a volume fighter, Cameron Saman is. And Malcolm Wellmaker, if he stands back and, just kind of gets his counter punches going, I think he's going to win this fight. It's minus 120 versus minus 105. But man, if Cameron can't get his game going, he's young too, Dan. He's 24 years old versus a 30-year-old guy. So he might have to wait a little bit more before he goes further in the UFC.
I might have a try scorer for this rugby game that's about to pop off.
Try scorer. Let's go.
So I'm just trying to finesse it a bit.
That's in rugby.
Yeah, rugby. It'll be Roosters versus Dragons.
Is that rugby league or rugby union?
Rugby league.
Which one's the higher league?
It depends. Like the one that's more worldly is probably rugby union, but the one that makes more money is probably rugby league.
Okay,
that makes sense. Yeah. Although some of these island teams like Samoa and Tonga and stuff are fucking really good now. So the World Cup for rugby.
I haven't actually. I was going to bring up an island story about somebody that I know. He's a good friend of the family. His name is Chone. He's from Fiji. Yeah. He used to run hard and rugby. Okay, and I went to go get some Fiji food with them. We ate the fish heads and all that cool stuff one night. But we were watching rugby games live. And we just went to a little fish market. They had a food truck, but they had a little TV outside of it, and the cooks are sitting there watching this Fiji football league. And they're deep into fucking that shit. And, the team was winning that night. So Fiji was a very good team in rugby. I learned that. The other thing, though, this is the kicker, Dan. I'm from Canada, okay? So he started dating my mom's best friend, Nikki. They went to Fiji, and they started meeting each other, and they fell in love. So Chone came literally from Fiji to Canada, and we're on vacation trips. We went snowboarding, and we taught him all about Canada. And when I tell you, he was a big rugby player, but when he's on the hill, he's using all his muscle to try and just power through the hill. And I told him, I said, lean into it. You're using way too much power which he honestly shouldn't have made it down the hill. He fucking didn't fall over once, but he was just overpowering himself. I was like, just flow with it. Go left, go right, go left, go right. And once I told him that, he was like, oh man, I was burning my legs, but man, I used to save so much energy when I switched between them.
And they're all
And then
big,
you
dude.
taught him
Man.
another thing about going into the hot tub and then jumping out of the hot tub and you go into the snow. It's called the snow rollover. And we made him do one. And he was like, oh, fuck, I'm so cold. I was so hot. I was so cold, so hot. It was fucking hilarious. But, like, my point is the rugby players are hard as fuck. Like, he had no snowboarding skill whatsoever, but he just fucking used his whole entire core to power through that shit. And that's how tough rugby players are. That's what the point I'm getting
Dude,
at.
I remember my first day on the mountain. I'd been riding all day, and it was like the last I probably had like 2 more runs before it was starting to get dark. And I get up to the top, and it started, a storm started, a whiteout started coming. And I'm like getting ready to go down, and I just like I had to sit down for a second just because I was fucked, and my legs started cramping, so my hamstrings cramped up, and then my thighs cramped up, so I couldn't move my legs. I was cramping in both directions, and I had to sit there and ride it out. I couldn't do anything, and then I remember it was like the longest ever ride down because it was like a double black run that I went down by accident.
I totally relate right now. Actually, before
and
I
there
was
was
in
powder, and I
Austin,
didn't know how to
Texas.
ride powder at the time because we don't get powder in Australia, but we had that much snow that there was like a heap of powder. And I was on a steep hill, and my mate's like, "Just straight line it, bro. You're sweet." And it was really steep, and I didn't commit, and then I had to crawl my way down the hill because it was so thick. It was fucking brutal, man. It was the worst day.
And honestly, I totally feel you. I actually 125% relate right now. I just went to the mountains before I was in Austin, Texas. My mom wanted to go to the mountains with me. We went snowboarding that day. We had a great day, don't get me wrong. But she loves to go up deep, and I did too. We went to the tip top of that fucking mountain, and they just installed a new lift to get even higher. But we said, hey, let's go check it out. She said, you really want to? I said, fuck yeah, let's go. Anyways, we get up there, and it's white out, like you just said. My goggles froze up. I was trying to fucking take my goggles off and just see, and I'm covering my eyes, riding all the way down. And yeah, you have to ride your fucking toe edge or your calf edge. I can't really carve down the mountain because I can't see what's coming. And then I absolutely did the same thing. Absolutely tired out my legs because I'm just braking the whole time, all the way down. And my legs were jelly as fuck. I had to sit down for 3 times until we got to the bottom. And that's 8,250 meters. Like, we're high up there. 8,250 meters of a ride took us about 25 minutes. And then, it was worth it. I loved it. I wouldn't give it up for nothing because I got to ride big mountains with my mom.
Because what's the best thing? The best thing is in the morning when you there's a few people around. Because first tracks, I don't really care about getting first tracks on anything. It's more about
my mom does. She wanted to get out there early. She woke me up and she's like, let's get out there. We need first powder.
Yeah. And I'm like, as long as the chairlift isn't packed, I'm good. Because I just want to relax. I don't want to have to be pushed in a line and rushed on a chair. So it's
that's exactly get on a chair. I totally feel you. But it was good that day because
put my music in. And then
at that mountain, mountain, you can go up to mid mountain, but nobody wants to go to the peak. So we ride up to mid mountain, and everybody's kind of just, this is late in the season too. So, but the fucking snow is icy at the bottom of the hill. We didn't want to ride that, but everybody was hanging around at the bottom of the hill. But you can go mid mountain. There's mid mountain chalets, so you can ride to the mid mountain, get a beer, and then get a fucking ride back up to the tippy top. But if you go to the bottom of the mountain, it's not worth it, man. But there was a lot of dump on snow that night.
There's the park in the place I used to ride. It was called Falls Creek. It was called Ruined Castle was the name of the park. So, but you had to get 2 different chairlifts to get to it. So you'd ride up one because it was on a different mountain.
Yep.
So you'd ride up one chair, then ride down the back of that mountain, and then you'd ride up the next one and take you to the top of Ruined Castle. It was sick. And I knew one of the groomers as well, so he'd take us out when he was collecting snow for runs and take us on runs. Back mountain was sick.
Mm-hmm.
His name was Raz. and he was like this. He was the first snowboarder at Falls Creek back in the 70s, like when snowboarding started. Whenever the first snowboard came out, he was snowboarding, and he's like he does his snow seasons at Falls Creek as a groomer, and then he's a concreter on the Gold Coast up in Queensland in the summer. So he just rips bongs all day, snowboards, drinks piss, fucking talks about Muay Thai. He loves the UFC. He knows a few, like, he knows John Wayne Parr. Him and John Wayne Parr are good mates. He's like a legend
John
Muay
Wayne
Thai
Parr's
guy.
a fucking legend, dude. If they don't know
They're
about
like-
him. He was in one
they're like-
championship, killing it forever as a Muay Thai
Yeah.
kickboxer.
They're
He's
like
the
this.
original white boy to start fucking up Muay Thai
Like,
kickboxers.
They actually like Thai people don't like just accept anyone in. Like I
just watched
they
one
train them.
championship in John Wayne Parr's fucking salute retirement ship fight, and those motherfuckers do it right. They let him win
Oh, bro,
in his last retirement fight, and they sent him
Yeah.
off with a graceful experience. UFC doesn't even do that for motherfuckers. They're just like, yeah, you
he's
can get your
Michael
ass
Jordan,
whooped one
bro.
time and you can fuck off forever. Like fucking perfect example is Stipe Miocic. They have videos prepared for all these fighters on their way out. Stipe Miocic got his ass whooped by John Jones, and they literally gave him a pat on the back and said, fucking see you later. Like, what best light heavyweight champion of all time? You didn't have a fucking recorded video to play about him being into the fucking championship forever? Shout out to my guy Sniz from the land. Stipe's from the land. He deserved that shit. And then it's actually upsetting for me as a fucking UFC fan. That was a very upsetting loss for Stipe. We knew it was going to happen, but they should have gave him his fucking flowers. But we're going to change the motive. Shout out to Wine Time Sports. Yeah, man, we smacked absolutely tonight, Wine Time. So now me and my guy Dan, we're just sitting here talking about video games and life. We're just chilling right now. It's honestly, it's content. We're killing it, but we're just having fun right now. Yo, you're good, homie. But Wine Time, we're going to be live over here on Who-Bangin Sports, NBA playoffs, NHL playoffs every day. Join us any
Damon might be calling.
I've been
I don't
hearing.
know. Do you play Madden, Dylan? Damon's
Oh.
like, who wants some Madden?
If you go look at Twitter, go follow my guy Damon Centauri. It says right on his Twitter, he's a Madden god.
Man, Madden, I was one of the support people I was working with yesterday. He was playing Madden, dude, and it's like he
Wine Time,
creates
you
his
want to
own-
join us right now? We're not talking about sports, but we can join us if you want to chill.
Bro, my guy like went on and he like creates his own character in all the games he plays and just maxes the stats out to 99. I'm like, man, you can't do that. He's like, yeah, I can. It's my game. You gotta do what I want. Dude, he had Micah Parsons on the Patriots with Sauce Gardner and he bought everyone. He like moved everyone onto the Patriots. It was fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, Wine Time. I sent you a link. Come join us. Chat some shit for a minute. I'll be honest. We already did the breakdown on sports tomorrow. We can look at NHL and NBA for tomorrow, but I'm not trying to bet nothing. I'm not trying to do that right now. We've been smashing NBA. I bet four games live on NBA, and I did very well on NBA. Tonight on NHL, I only bet one game, but Dan has some bets. Go ahead, Dan.
It's the try scorer that I've gone for. He's on the Roosters team, and his name is Angus Crichton, plus 270. So you got to get on that. That's a minute 45 until that game goes off.
It's in the rugby league. Sydney
3
Roosters
minutes now.
and the
3
Dragons.
minutes. 3 minutes.
Sydney Roosters and the Dragons. Is that correct?
That's correctamundo.
Hell yeah. I know you couldn't get here tonight, but the offer is always out there. That's why I sent it to you anyways. But tomorrow, I'm going to hold you to it one time. Join us tomorrow. We'll be in here live on the Live Sweat again, covering NBA and NHL playoffs. Appreciate you, Wine Time. Me and him had a great time in San Antonio. I went to the bar and I said, I'm either going to run into this girl that I want to bang, Dan, or I'm going to run into the boys. And I ended up running into Wine Time Sports. And we had a fucking bigger banging. I mean, I respect women. I did end up banging her by the end of the night. Hopefully she doesn't hear this. But she already knows what it is. I did end up banging her the next day. But that night was for the boys. And I ran into Wine Time instead, and we partied like crazy.
I hope you topped up, my friend. Did you
I did top up.
Yeah, good. Yeah, gotta always use the protection, the PPE.
Didn't like it, but I got the ultra sensitive, and it was okay.
Never call it PPE.
The personal penis equipment. I get it.
Yeah. Well, I was more referring to how it's used on like a work
Protective
site.
service.
Protective.
I know. Don't ruin my joke with logic, god damn it.
Was it when I saw someone before and I said, yeah, this guy fucks with me all the time, and this person's like, I'd like to see that. And I was like, no, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean it that way. It was a MILF too. A MILF said it, and I was like, that was quick. I was like, I like you. You're sharp.
Wine Timer Sports, he's like, he loves it, bro. Man, that night, I swear to God, it was legendary. We ended up eating some mushrooms at the end of that night and shit. But he partied with us until like 3:30 in the morning. He didn't eat mushrooms, but I did.
I love mushrooms, bro.
We only ate 1 gram, and I was tripping, man. I was too drunk to be even eating 1 gram of mushrooms.
Yeah, dude, I reckon. Oh no, I don't have it on this computer. I was going to say we should go backstage and watch the rugby league. It's a shame we can't show it on here.
Yeah, that'd be
This
sick.
game is gonna be brutality to its maximum.
Maximum brutality.
There was a game the other day. They had 3 players got sent off in 5 minutes. And when you get sent off in rugby league, your team goes down a player, like in hockey, but they're off the field for 10 minutes, and you have to play with 1 less player. And one team had 2 players sent off at the same time, so they were down to 11 players, and the other team was down to 12. And it's like the field size doesn't change. So, like, if you have 11 players on the field, you're fucked. Like, you know, you can throw. How far do you reckon you could throw a football, Dylan, to your left?
I mean, I'm a right-handed guy. To the left, not very far.
Well, if you're right-handed, that's the way you throw it.
Maybe about 10 yards.
Because you throw it with your right hand, left.
10 yards.
Okay. I used to practice that all the time, just throwing a rugby ball. I've got this one here. This isn't rugby, obviously. This is just the footy, but you throw it like that. NFL 2025. It's in the game.
It's in the game. Did we just say the same thing at the same time?
No. Yes.
Did we just become best friends? Hold on. What's your favorite dinosaur? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
Tyrannosaurus.
Fuck. Tyrannosaurus raptor. That's not a thing.
I thought you were going to say
Is that from
Tyrannosaurus
Jurassic World 4 where they made that little hybrid dinosaur?
Man, me and my
Because
sister
in that case, it might count because that was a pretty cool dinosaur.
Jurassic Park was probably the most liked movie in our household growing up. That was like like everyone loved it.
I mean, if you talk about series that made it, Jurassic Park made about 6 movies, and every single one of them was good. Fast and Furious, yeah, they made 9 movies, but most of them sucked.
Yeah. What's another good one? Harry Potter's. That's they're okay.
I
I
mean,
don't mind them.
yeah, I would give you that, but I read the books instead, and the books were
What
better.
about James Bonds? What about all the James Bonds?
I like the movies.
There's a fair few Mission Impossibles now. You
I
think
hate
there
Tom
wouldn't be a
Cruise.
lot of? There's a lot of impossible missions that he's completed now. I'm starting to question the name of this movie because if it gets to Mission Impossible 8, they're not really impossible missions if he's getting up to 8, is it?
Can I tell you why I hate Tom Cruise the most? From a production perspective, he's always like, you're not allowed to film me level-headed like this. Every time you film me, I want the camera pointing from the bottom up so it'll make me look taller against these other guys. And when they stand in, I'm always standing behind them. So the directive is better. You look at his stats. Tom Cruise is 5'5". He's got the short man syndrome, but he's always looking like an action man. They always feature him as he's about 5'9", maybe. Even that doesn't sound good as an action man. So they feature him to be a 6 foot tall man when he's not at all. And that's what I don't like about Tom Cruise. That's what I don't like about him. Plus, he's a Scientologist, and that's fucking terrible.
He's a 5 foot king. He's short kings. The short kings. What's that, Ed Bassmaster?
This is what Tom Cruise should do. Let's take a live look at what Tom Cruise should really do with his life.
Somebody help me, I'm on fire. Oh, yeah, that's funny.
No, this is really what Edmonton Oilers fans should do.
That's so old school, that clip.
I love it.
I remember sending that to a friend years ago.
No, just kidding. I won't kill myself. Chugging bleach is my favorite. Nah, just kidding.
Maybe jump off. He's looking to jump off, and it's just the face he does like that.
Let's run it again. That shit was hilarious. Nah, just kidding. Bleach? Nah, I'm just fucking with you. I don't hate my life. Nah. I'll fucking set myself on fire, though. Nah, just kidding. I'll burn this whole place down. Nah, just kidding.
I'm surprised it didn't blow when he lit the second one because there's quite a lot of stuff in the air there. Dude, I remember...
he wasn't really trying to do it, and he was just doing it for attention.
This dude I went to school with who's an absolute idiot, and I've heard stories since, past that my prediction for his future was pretty accurate. But one time when I was at school, this guy started a fire in a bin at lunchtime. We had these metal bins. He started a fire, and then he started throwing all of his books from school in there, and just burning his books. And then he threw, he took someone's deodorant can and threw the deodorant can in there. And it just, I remember it was so loud when it blew up. But he's just like a primate. He was like the missing link of evolution. Had a full, chest of hair when he was 12 years old as well. Full caveman,
Disgusting.
You know that scene in Zoolander where he can't figure out the computer and he just starts hitting the computer and jumping.
The files
around?
Are inside the computer?
Inside?
Roosters. I told you to download the documents, not break the fucking computer open. But you said the files were inside the computer.
Go, Roosters scored. Sandon Smith. Man, these games are in the thick of it now. Yeah, 35 to 14 in the Essendon Collingwood game. It's looking good. See, AFL is one of these sports where if you come in and look at a game and you have never watched it before, or unfamiliar with the point system and how it works, you'd see something like 35 and 14 and think, that's a lot of points. But in AFL, it's actually not a lot of points. So, and even from a perspective of thinking it's not a lot of points, that means it's close. It's 4 quarters. Some of these teams can only play half a footy, and then
we've
they give
seen
up.
it before. They just keep fucking. You know,
And
if it's a good team
Collingwood
and they
is
run out of energy, man.
yeah. Collingwood's a team that can play all 4 quarters, and Essendon can't. So like that's why we took the points total.
He said
So,
14 sounds like a lot, but that means they've only scored 3 tries plus a extra
Yeah.
attempt. That ain't shit.
That's 2 goals, 6 points a goal. So
It's basically 4 to 8. You know, like
yeah.
that.
But if you were doing rugby,
that.
then rugby, Dylan, you would have been spot on in rugby. You would have been spot on. You're accurate. You were accurate. 14 points.
I'm trying to look at this live, but it's all locked up.
Roosters scored. They're up 6-0.
So yeah, it's only 6 points. This one's heavier on the points. All right, 6
this
points
one's harder
one.
to get points.
That's when they kick it through for 6 points, right? And then if they run it in, it's 4.
Yeah,
Is that
yeah.
right?
Run it in's 4. That's in rugby league, and it's harder. AFL's a bit more bigger field, free flowing. You kick the ball and it can go any direction. So that's why they can get points pretty quickly if they get momentum. But like I said, they have to run so much. You have to be fit to be doing that all game, and a lot of players fade in the later part of the game.
Hey, and let's give a quick shout out to Australia for Alexander Volkanovski being the first one at 36 years old to break the trend of guys that are over 35 defending their belts. I was on Volk at minus 125. Then I said that was an absolute smash spot. Okay. In the first fight against Islam, I had Volk at plus 300. He arguably won that fight. He came in fit, in shape, and it's because he used to play rugby, but that's a different point. And then he came in on 11 days notice, and he made that shit a close fight, but he got knocked out. Okay. And then he got knocked out by Ilya Taporia. And everybody was ready to fade Alex. And I said, the best champion in the world you've ever fucking seen. He's literally only ever lost twice in the UFC. And you're ready to fade this guy and said he's going to lose 3 times in a row. And Alex was minus 125. I slapped that shit, Dan.
To put it in perspective, what Alex Volkanovski did when he was playing rugby was
Diego Lopes wasn't ready for that spot. Diego Lopes was a super contender.
Alex Volkanovski was playing rugby against guys that were the size of Tai Tuivasa.
He used to be big, man. He's 145 pounds now. He used to be like 210. He's a big boy.
He has freakish. He's like not normal. He's got like freakish.
I know because he used to be that big, and then he shrunk down in his later life. People don't. He could have fought at fucking light heavyweight, but he's too short.
Well, look what he did with Islam, bro. He survived that first fight like pretty.
The first fight was the most incredible performance versus Islam we've ever fucking seen.
Yeah.
Like I said, he arguably won that fight. I'm not going to sit here and say it's a robbery because I don't talk like that about UFC. Obviously, they're going to give it to Islam so they can set up a fucking rematch. Exactly what the UFC did. That's what I said.
Dragons just scored a full-length field try. Guy just ran it the whole length of the field with a breakaway turnover. It's like a pick 6. That was awesome. 3 guys so close to getting him too, and they couldn't catch him. Oh, dude, this guy got hit so hard he dropped the ball, and then they scored a try. So off a fumble. If we're talking,
I got the Magpies at minus 24.5. Is that too much right now?
Is that what the AFL lines up?
Yeah.
That's what it started at. So
I'm going to stay off till we get something better. Oh, we just scored 18.5.
18.
Now.
Yeah, 18.5. Yeah.
I'll wait. We'll see if we can get something better. There's no need to rush this right now.
Look, even if I bet Collingwood have started the game favourite and then gone out to plus 400, and then I bet them live at plus 400 and they've won by like 10 points. So, I'm not worried about it. They're going to kill Essendon in the second half. Man, that rugby try was something else. That was a great sequence.
They're down by 3 right now. They're still saying they'll win by 19.
Yeah, minus 18.5 I've got for my line here.
Doesn't tell me where it's at live, if it's over or not. There's 0 time on it for me, so I have no idea where the match is at. They just give me lines.
AFL is the most statistically tracked sport in the world. It's got the most statistical categories. Stupid.
I mean, it says 30 minutes, but I don't know how much time is left, you know? It doesn't. It says second quarter, but it doesn't say how much time is left in the second quarter like it would on NHL or NBA for me, you know?
Shout out Geraldo. Good luck with your overnight bets, mate.
Fuck yeah. Shout out to G for still being here. We just kept
he's the
hanging
man,
out because
dude.
we're just chilling right now. We got into an overnight sweat and late night sweat on some rugby league here, so we're still out here rocking for 7 hours. And Blake is in the building. He says, "What's up?" at 12:15 a.m. for me.
What's up?
It's not even that late for me. You know, that's why I said I would hang out. It's still only midnight. I usually stay up to 1 or 2, so. Saw my guy Dan for the first time in a while. Fucking, I love rocking with you. I've been having fun. If you're not ready to get out of here, I'm not ready to get out of here, you know?
I'm chilling, bro. Put the footy on. Put some bets on.
We'll see if we can get something here. The overnight sweat. Live. We've done overnight sweats before, but we're really sweating these bets right now into the next day after midnight.
I love it when they tackle in rugby league and they try and dack him, like pull their pants down. It's so funny. One dude got his ass, half his ass was hanging out. They nearly pulled his pants all the way down. There's so many tackles now as well. I guess it's like in the NFL a little bit, but man, they watch these penalties in slow-mo replays and they look so much worse than what they are. And then a player will get sent off for like the softest tackle. Well, it's not soft, but illegal tackle, you know? Because imagine if you're tackling someone, Dylan, right? And at the last second, they move their head a little bit, and instead of their head hitting you at your chest, it hits your shoulder, and you knock them out, or you break their jaw. Like,
yeah, I can see that. It hurts a lot. I'm gonna take a leak. I'll be right back.
it's great. We can even hear your leak there. Left the tap running in the kitchen, maybe. Great acoustics in the apartment.
You heard that? Shit.
Yeah, great. There's some fabulous acoustics in that room.
Terrible acoustics.
Need to hang up an old rug on the wall there.
Maybe should have muted it.
Oh man. Yeah, it's actually 4:18 here, about to get to 4:20. So I got so annoyed. I didn't have enough weed on 4:20, and I asked my weed dealer in the morning if I could get some, and he fucked me around all day, and then told me to be more patient on April 20th of all days. I'm like, dude, you don't even know what day it is, bro. Yeah, I was so upset.
That's brutal.
Yeah, I know. He definitely went down his stock went down when he didn't realize what day it was.
Yeah, absolute faggotry from him.
So what do we got coming up here? We got any soccer on too? Might be some championship. I keep forgetting what day it is because it's a public holiday today. Like it's Friday right now. Obviously, it's Thursday night for you, but it feels like Saturday for me because it's a public holiday.
I mean, yeah, it's a long weekend.
There's just so many. There's never this many games on. Like today. There's 3 NRL games on, and 2 AFL games. Like there's usually one game on Thursday nights. Friday. Yeah, Friday. See, I don't even know what day it is. Fuck.
I mean, like I said before, they kind of schedule it around that probably for everyone.
Oh, yeah.
You know, even NBA playoffs and NHL playoffs, they're on in the morning for you guys. And then late night, your schedule fits. It fits all around the world. The markets, they do it for a reason.
Yeah, the NBA game started at 9 a.m. for me today, which is perfect. I just didn't watch the early ones. I just had too much stuff to do in the morning. Go and bloody see my guy and go to the shops, and they're all shut. Then I had to go to the corner store, which is more expensive. So that was great. Anyway, you learn. I'm going to make myself some chicken gyros or whatever you guys call them. Chicken kebabs.
I mean, gyros.
Euros.
We call them donaires in Canada.
Yeah, doner here's just the meat, like the random meat. It's got all the
It's supposed
random.
to be a mix of like lamb, beef, pork, and chicken.
And then we have actual lamb ones that's just all lamb, which are amazing because it's fillet. It's like lamb put on there. So good. And then the chicken ones are just as good too. It's like actual chicken on it. Like you can see the chicken breasts and stuff. It's not like processed. It's so good.
Real chicken.
Yeah. Roosters. Yeah, baby.
Spread was at 21.5. I was thinking about taking that.
Yeah. Anything around like under like 20 points for Collingwood is like a gift because they're gonna kill these guys. Essendon are just sort of just hanging in there. They don't have the depth to deal with Collingwood. There's like one big out. There's one big out for Collingwood. It's their captain, but like they have such a deep team that it's not a big deal. They've got leaders everywhere.
I'm going to hit it at 20.5, 21 points.
Because it opened before the game, it was 22, so you're getting a better number.
It was 18.5, and they scored. But like you said, are they going to continue that in the second half? The word that stuck out to me when you said it, Dan, was depth. They got no depth in their team. And if you know these teams, like I think you do, of course.
The problem with
depth is a big word.
The problem with the Essendon is that they have stat chasers on their team. Their 2 best players just care about getting their stats. They don't care about the team. So they'll like waste possession. It'd be like someone playing ice hockey and just every time they get the puck, they want to shoot to get shots. It's just
You got to
like
be a team player.
yeah.
That's honestly that's what makes Connor
you can
McDavid so
hide.
good. He could get that puck and score every time, but he sets up the other guys instead. You know.
But the thing with AFL is it's a team sport. But if you're really good and like you get the ball a lot, like you can kind of hide as a selfish player because you're fit and good and you can get to the ball all the time. They let you do it, but sometimes those players kill the game. Like they might get heaps of stats, but it doesn't mean they're good. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because it doesn't account for like a disposal in AFL is like if I get the ball and then I handball it to someone or I kick it to someone, that counts as a disposal. But it doesn't factor into what that disposal did. Like, was it even effective? So
Right.
they have stats for effective disposals, ineffective disposals. Like it's crazy, man, the amount of stats they have.
I know. Actually, in NHL, there's something I want to look at going forward. It's called slot shots because they have shots on goal and goals attempted, but slot shots when they're really in the zone and they make nice attempts. Slot shots are attempts you really need to look at in the NHL.
It'd be like if the NBA like had a stat for how many times a player bounces the ball for the whole game. Like they're the types of stats they have in AFL. Like it's just stupid. Like every time a player passes the ball, that's like their plus minus, I guess.
Yeah, I could see it because it is like, soccer and football combined. So when they pass it, it's a pass, Not like soccer. If you did that in soccer or football, as you call it, every time you kick the ball to another player, you get a pass. You get crazy props on that shit.
Oh, you can bet that. Yeah, you can bet that in on my sportsbook passes.
That's crazy.
Especially in like big games like Champions League finals, you can bet so many player props. Dude, I've been making money off just shots. So they don't even have to be
money.
They don't even have to be on target, but you have to you can easily get done on a market like the player might not even get the ball and they get subbed out and that's your bet's done. So the one that I like is there's a player that plays for Manchester City called Marouche, and he gets heaps of shots. He hasn't been scoring, but he'll have 4 shots. So I got him the other day to have 3 shots on goal, and then I parlayed that up with a shot on target, and it was like plus 210, and it cashed. So he doesn't even have to score a goal. He just has to have a shot, and one of them has to be on target. So, Sub likes to bet like a team to win in their corners markets or goals, like a team to have corners and then a full game under like goals total. But yeah, it's cool. It's like everyone has their ways in playing stuff, man. That's why this community is so cool because everyone has their angles and spots that they like. And like you said, everything's a clean slate with the playoffs. Like last year, we had Nas Reed. We had we had Gafford props as well. Had a few Gafford props. So we just got to find our guys and just make the spots. Find the teams early.
On these spots.
Figure out what the rotations look like now, like early ones, because each series is going to be different. So first 2 games are always tricky, and then you have some rough idea of the rotations if players are playing well, So you just can't. I cannot not bet main player PRAs when they need to win, Especially if it's like
Zubak was close tonight. We bet the 34. It was, looking dirty. He got up to 30 by the end of it, so we only missed it by 4.5. I'll bet it again next game if they lower that number. Because we were still on the Clippers minus 5.5, and the Clippers still smashed that shit.
Yeah. Like tomorrow, Paolo's the look.
Paolo's been killing it, man. He's got, most points the whole series for that team.
And no
Last time I
Tatum.
looked,
No
he was
Tatum.
25 and a half. Last game, he got 30 or more. So, I mean, don't be scared to hit some plus money on that. Take his 25 plus, take his 30 plus.
I come from a land down under. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I reckon in another 3-4 hours, it's going to be prime time fight at all the pubs around Australia. There'll be fights breaking out everywhere. People get so drunk on Anzac Day. I'd be surprised how many, like, there'd be so many drunk people, like, right now, just trying to like, order a beer. There'd be millions of people getting cut off at bars right now in Australia at 4:00 in the afternoon.
Fuck.
It's like St. Patrick's Day. Like, that's how big it is. It's so crazy. I just don't enjoy it as much anymore because I worked in hospitality for so long that I was working usually. But I'm definitely be playing 2-Up later tonight. We'll be playing some 2-Up for sure.
God damn it. I'm playing Baccarat right now. Player is hit 7 times in a row. I'm on banker. We're gonna win.
Is that the name of the website, Banker?
No, the name of the game is Baccarat. I'm playing banker. It's player versus banker.
What's the website?
I use Sports Interaction in Canada. Fuck, it was player again. God damn it. All right, I'm done. I'm not chasing nothing. It's dirty, man. It's probably going to hit. But I'm not going to keep playing.
No, you don't want to be chasing that shit. That's why I like betting sports, because you control your destiny. You're not just putting your money in something and hoping for the best.
Honestly, I just played it, see how it went. But honestly, the player pays 0.95. Sorry, banker pays 0.95 to 1. Player pays 1 to 1. So banker hits most of the time, but player gets streaky, and player's just killing it right now. So that's when you stay off. I just played banker only. Try to get in on a couple hands, missed, leave. Just, find another table on another night. Didn't work today. Try the same thing tomorrow, though.
Was it Kenny Hotz from Kenny vs. Spenny? His theory is to go to casinos and sit next to people that are losing and start playing the machine next to them. And he calls it like loser roulette or something. So good.
I mean, I've done that on slot machines. You watch people just rack it up and then they leave.
My dad
just
just
machine type thing.
My dad just will slide money in nonstop into a machine. He loves it. He won a heap of money and went on a trip. He won like $20,000 and went on a trip to the States. That was like last year.
Fuck yeah.
Bets are closed. Best of luck. 9 for the player.
We're getting a live audio here. Dylan's late night edition.
Just lost again. We're gonna hit the banker though. We're gonna hit this one time. We haven't pressed. We're still on $25 bets. Banker could go on a streak. 9. We're wrecked.
I didn't know you spoke German.
Wrecked.
9.
9. That's a few $20 hands. We're down about $100 that quick, so we're gonna stop.
Yeah, that's why it sucks. That's why it sucks right there.
But I racked up the other. I'm not even mad about it. I go back to it all the time, Dan. I racked it up the other night. I was playing for $1,000, so I'm still beating the bookies on that shit.
We're in the footy. Half time, 41-33.
Yeah, one night I was playing Baccarat and I kept going for like 3 hours. I won about $1,100. So, and then I won about 200 the other night too. When I got back from America, I was at the airport and I just played Baccarat late night. I've been smacking the bookies on Baccarat. I'm not even mad to try to, the money we pressed on playoffs, we're up a lot of money right now.
Hey, look, if you got a bank,
let me try another $100 late night. Fuck it.
Yeah, if you got a bankroll and you got some time to build it slowly and do it the way you want to do it, fuck it, do it. Everyone has their ways. I bet greyhounds. That's probably not the smartest thing to bet with,
I mean, fuck the cash though. Our guy Razor just cashed about $60K on his last horse racing bet. He had a pick 5, pick 4, pick 3, all together paid him $60K.
Oh,
he cashed another one of those less than 6 months ago for $60K. He's won $120K in horse racing in the last 6 months.
That's nuts. The most that I have had a friend win that I know recently was he had $1,000 on something that was plus 500. He had $1,000, and I thought that was stupid. I'm like, you're an idiot. I can't believe you bet 1,000. So that must have been a nice little buffer. That's a lot. That's a lot of units. That's a lot of bankroll to get you going for the rest of the year.
For sure. I mean, horse racing gets expensive. It adds up quick. The pick 5s are, it's only like $2, but that's $2 for every horse you put in there, plus you're boxing them all together. It's like a, $150 bet.
I had a friend of mine that I get greyhound tips off. His name's Matt Jackson, best greyhound caller in Australia. He's married to a friend of mine, April, and she's like, my partner calls greyhound races and he gives out greyhound tips. And I was like, fucking send me his tips. So whenever they're out, I check the Sky Racing Australia website every day, and I go to the greyhound section and look for his name every day. And it's like once a week he'll put him out, and I never know what day it is. So if I forget to check and he's done it, I get so angry. But last time I put $10, just $10 on every race. There were 11 races, so it was $110 I bet. I had $390 in my account at the end of it, just from betting $10 on every race. So like usually I'm up every time I bet. I think I broke even, like, most times I've done it, and I've lost money probably 10 times. But it hasn't been like a washout. Like I might have won $90 and lost 20, you know what I mean?
Fuck yeah. I'll go grab the rest of this noodle box I had. Munching out now. It's 12:30 for me.
Yeah, I can't wait to make my my kebab, my chicken kebab. Got some chicken already marinated. Right 4:38.
12 hours apart, eh?
Yeah, I probably gotta go soon because It's going to get dark in the next hour. It's been getting dark around 5:30, 6 o'clock. And my dog needs a bit of ball throwing time, otherwise he'll fucking annoy me all night.
Well, if you want to wrap it up right now, we can.
I'll chill for a little bit, bro. I'll probably watch.
I'm just going to sit here and eat this food pretty much. That's all I'm doing.
There's another 10 minutes left. You can end the live if you want, bro. We can just hang backstage.
I mean, for anybody that's watching live, they can keep watching. If they want to keep watching, they can.
Live. We're doing real life shit. Another full lengther. You get there? No. Taco. Wow.
We do late night ASMR if you want to hear how these noodles sound. Sounds like when you're deep in some pussy.
Jesus. Fisherman's friend. You ever done that?
Fisherman's friends, yeah.
Yeah, have a fisherman's friend, and then you have it when you have one in your mouth when you eat the chick out.
I've never done it myself, but
put that one in the bucket list.
The rockets.
Put it on the bucket. Put it on the bucket
pop
list.
Rockets.
You
know what that is? The sparkling candy.
Yeah, popping candy.
Popping candy, yeah. I've had one of those.
I'm just rocking the twin snakes right now.
Never had a menthol blowjob though. That'd be cool.
There you go. Some Australian twin snakes. Ooh, would you look at that? Some Australian twin snakes. The Harbro twin snakes there.
I'll tell you this, Dan, since it's 7.5 hours into the stream, and I don't think the girl is going to watch it. But when I was in San Antonio, the girl I told you I banged, I crossed 3 things off my bucket list. She was Latino, she was a mom, and then she was 43 years old. I'm 35. And she said, I have a kid that's 19. So technically, she's a grandma too, Dan. So I banged a Latino, a MILF, and a grandma. I crossed all 3 things off my list all at once.
Essentially, you're saying her kid's 19, so 19 means that they're old enough that they could have had a kid, so that makes her a grandma.
They do have a kid.
Oh, they do? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's great. Okay, fuck. A gilf.
That's what I'm saying. It's not a theory. It's real. She is a grandma.
That's funny. You granny hunter, you cheeky devil. I got a friend, my friend that I was telling you about, my mate Jim Tones. He didn't give a shit what he took home, bro. He's the best. I remember one time he said he hooked up with this chick and he woke up in the morning and she's like, she just left the house and she's like, oh, can you take my kids to school? And he drove this lady's kids to school the next day after a one-night stand. She's like, yeah. He goes, I don't have my car. She's like, just take, I got a spare car there. Just take that.
That reminds me, there was a clip on Family Guy from Quagmire. He was like sitting around a campfire and they asked him about a horror story. He said, yeah, I got a horror story for you. So one night I went to a bar and I picked up this girl and she was really cute. Really cute. We banged all night long. And then in the morning, she woke up and she said, hey, Quagmire, do you want to meet my kids? Ah!
Have you seen that? You know Shaun of the Dead? Have you seen Shaun of the Dead? So Nick Frost is the fat guy in Shaun of the Dead. And there's this movie that he's in where he goes out one night, gets drunk, and he like wakes up in the morning and he rolls over and he sees this like ugly chick next to him and he's like, ugh. So like grabs his clothes and his shoes and he starts like walking down the stairs, like doing the walk of shame. And he gets to the bottom of the stairs and this kid at the bottom of the stairs goes, "Morning, Dad." And he just goes, realized that it's like he's in his house. It's his wife. Forgot that he was married and had kids. This is so good.
No, they make great movies together.
Yeah, Edward Wright.
Shaun
as
of the
well.
Dead was really good.
Yeah.
What's the one about the
Hot
cops?
Fuzz?
I can't remember. Hot Fuzz, yeah. He's like, you ever fire your gun when you jump through the air? No.
Have you seen the
fuck?
Have you seen
And
the
he's
other
like,
one?
Let me ask you another question. Have you ever fired two guns while you're jumping through the air?
Have you seen The World's End? Have you seen that one?
Yeah, that one's good too.
Man, they had a good run, bro. Those movies were fucking. They were all around the same time. All three of those. Simon Pegg's an amazing actor. It's funny that he's
so
in
funny.
the Mission Impossible movies too. It's like he's in all those.
He did play an action part there, didn't he?
And Star Trek. He's in Star Trek as well. Roosters score again.
All right. I officially attacked all that food.
Yeah, I ate all my candy. All gone. I'll just have to restock. I'll restock later. I'll go for a walk to the. I've got a 24-hour service station around the corner, which is very handy.
Maybe you get some Tim Tams.
Oh, I love Tim Tams, dude. So good.
You ever did a Tim Tam slam?
Yeah, man. That's like rite of passage, bro.
I was watching a video today. There's like this mountain guy. He's out in the middle of Alaska. He's like, let me give you a little tip. If you have a Tim Tam, it's a chocolatey sweet, but if you bite both ends off, you can use it as a straw to sip your coffee.
But
And
then
then
the
this
best
Australian guy was
part is
reviewing it, and he was like, "This motherfucker just did a Tim Tam slam up in the mountains. What the fuck?"
yeah, the best way to do it is I just bite the whole ends off and use the whole thing as a straw. But it's like you have to have a short glass. You got to do it in a short glass. And you just suck the milk through it, and then you eat the Tim Tam and the milk like makes the inside of it crumble because you've sucked all the milk through it. It's so good, and bits of milk's in the biscuit, so when you eat it, it's like a milky chocolatey biscuit. It's so good. Tim Tams are like, they should be more like famous, you know.
I mean, they're good. It's what, just a chocolate wafer? How do you not like that?
No, it's not a wafer.
What's inside of it?
One day, Dylan, you'll find out. I'll send you a pack.
I mean, I have them at stores out here. I just think it's a wafer. It's nice and crispy on the inside.
No, it's got it should be biscuit, and then there's a layer of chocolate in the middle, which is like, it's not wafer. You got to eat I put mine in the freezer. I have my Tim Tams in the freezer. It's the only way to eat them frozen. You eat them and they're warm. Because it gets so hot here, they're like, you get chocolate all over your fingers if you eat them and you don't put them in the fridge. But I go the next level and they go in the freezer. All my chocolate lives in the freezer. It's the only way to keep chocolate. You a freezer guy?
I mean, I probably should be, but if I usually buy chocolate, I'm just gonna eat it.
Yeah,
I do
chocolate
like
lasts
Reese's
forever.
peanut
dude.
butter cups in the freezer. They are better. I agree with you.
I got half a picnic bar in my freezer right now. I only ate half of it.
Kind of make me want to go get some chocolate.
Roosters up 20-6.
That's one I didn't get in on was the Roosters.
Yeah, the late mail play, our shorts play was Roosters -1.5. They're up 14. But it's a game of two halves, halftime. I reckon I'm gonna hit the road, mate.
Yeah, I'm ready to get the fuck out of here too. We'll see how this overnight action pops off.
Yeah, man. Good luck to everyone, whoever's still hanging in there. It was an absolute pleasure joining you this evening for you, Dylan. And
That's mine too. Let's
yeah,
give out
man.
this action again before you leave. We had the Collingwood Magpies. They're -17.5 now. We're on them at -20.5. What else do we have for late night plays?
We got the Melbourne Storm plays first half, -6.5 and over 14.5, 15.5. I think you got 14.
Yeah, I got 14.5. Actually doubled down on that. Melbourne Storm total points first half. So that's going to be the overnight sweat, courtesy of our guy Dan. And honestly, I enjoyed hanging out with you here too tonight. Beautiful work all around, and we had a good time doing it too.
Oh, it was good, bro. Good shit.
We'll see you again next time. Hit me up anytime. And shout out
man,
to the chat for rocking with us. Finish this off, Dan.
Yeah, man. Subscribe to the Who-Bangin Sports Talk. Hit the fucking sub button down there, notification bell, because you know Dylan's going to be live every mother flipping day with all of these games.
Sorry, didn't mean to hit that.
That's all right. We got the NHL, NBA, everything right now. All the BAs and FLs. So get in it. Get amongst it. FCs, UFCs.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
I like that. Get amongst it. We'll be right back
amongst
here
it.
again. Make sure you tune in. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe. Hit the notification bell. Follow Dan on Twitter at Dan Doherty right there. My guy. Peace.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring.